All right. Let's see here. Audio check. Audio check. Sounds very good, very clear, very nice. All right. So, hello everyone, and welcome to RPG Afternoons. See if we can get a little bit of light in here. Ooh, I'm so orange. Turn that down a bit. There we go. It's not bad. All right, maybe a little bit more. All right. There we go. So, welcome everybody. We are here for another RPG Afternoons stream session. And today, as you can clearly see, we'll be continuing with Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So, I'm looking forward to getting back into it. Maybe I can have you, the viewers, assist me with a couple things at the beginning of stream or close to the beginning of stream. And then from there, we will return to Drangleic Castle. But before we do, let's get into our opening announcements as usual to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. So, again, welcome everyone. I'm your host, Lord Orfeo, with my cup of coffee. Good coffee. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. And I stream 5 days a week. And I stream a little something different throughout the week. I have what I would say 3 main stream themes here on Twitch throughout the week. The first one is called the Monday Mishmash, which, as you might guess, takes place on Mondays. And the reason it's called the Mishmash, the Monday Mishmash, is because it is a hodgepodge, a mishmash of all kinds of games, with the exception of role-playing games. We do not do role-playing games on Mondays. We do those later in the week. But every other genre of game, every other kind of game, it doesn't matter if it's a sports game, it can be a racing game, it can be a retro game, it can be a AAA, an indie, a full motion video, a looter shooter, whatever, all of that falls on Mondays. So expect all manner of variety on Mondays. You can also use your 50,000 channel points, provided you have 50,000 channel points, to select our next Monday Mishmash game from a list curated on our Rank 1 profile website. So that option is open to you. On Tuesdays, I take the day off. On Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have Anime Afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching anime, please join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards, here on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG Afternoons, which are dedicated to role-playing games. And so if you enjoy role-playing games, well then those 3 days out of the week are for you. Now, as things have been going for the past, 2 or 3 weeks now, Thursdays tend to be a good length of stream, maybe 8 to 10 hours. Fridays, just really so I could get some sleep, tend to be shorter, typically on like the 4 to 5 hour side. And then Saturdays are like our 8 to 12 to 16 hour streams. So, yeah, we are going hard on role playing games since we've sort of started Dark Souls 2. And we'll probably just continue that trend with a lot of our other RPGs going forward. Also on Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. Excuse me. So, with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin from Software. So, let's log in, and I will go over what we did last week and what our plans are for this week. So, let me bring it up here. I have a little note. Oh, also, this is a fully charged controller, so hopefully it'll last us a while. I have the other one plugged in and charging. For those of you who are familiar with what that means, we've had an issue where for some reason, I don't know if it's because maybe the PlayStation 4 is kind of getting a little old, or maybe there was just some random updates happening, I don't know. But it seems that when I'm streaming from PlayStation 4 directly, which is what I do, and one of my controllers gets ready to die, I turn it off, I turn on the other controller, but whenever you do that, the PlayStation 4 has to back you into a menu briefly, and that basically, it seems to, for some reason, cause audio delay on stream. So we're going in with a fully charged controller, so hopefully it'll be a while before we have to swap out again. And hopefully when we do swap out again, we won't get any errors. We'll see. Alright, so last stream sessions, we unlocked the areas of the Iron Keep, the Belfry Soul, Winter's Shrine, and Drangleic Castle. We also defeated 3 bosses last week. Mitha, the Baneful Queen, the Smelter Demon, and the Old Iron King. So this week we'll continue our adventures through Drangleic. Eventually, picking up where we left off within Drangleic Castle itself. But our goal, at least for now, at the start, is to try to collect some items that we couldn't collect before. So as you can see, we did level up a little bit more off stream. We're at soul level 158. We are within the safety of Majula. Majula, the Jewel of the Soul series, at least so far as I'm concerned, for now, having not played the later games in the series. And we've been going for 174 hours, 20 and a half minutes. I got some good sleep last night. I have myself 10 cups of coffee. Not in this cup, of course, but, you know, overall. Have our chilled bottle of water for hydration. We are ready for a lengthy stream, people. Alright. So, I've done some modifications to the character. I have gotten rid of our shield. So, it used to be that, on average, I would just have my whip in one hand and my Melu Scimitar in the other for dealing with average enemies. And once we got to a boss, in order to get stamina back a little bit faster, I would toggle from the Melu Scimitar to the shield, I would put that on my back, and I would two-hand our whip. And while that was nice, I questioned how effective the mana regen was. And so I did a test off stream, and that test was me cracking the whip until the stamina bar was completely emptied, and then I would count how many seconds it took in order for the stamina bar to completely refill. And I don't remember the exact count, but what I do remember is the difference in time between having the shield equipped and not having the shield equipped, and the difference was half a second. So at our current stamina bar level, I mean, half a second, that could be the difference between living and dying. It's very true. But I don't really want to have to toggle between different items. I've been messing up as I play. Strategically, I think it's probably the smarter move to keep the shield equipped. We're not doing that. So I took it off. And I do have another item on here. I re-equipped our pair of binoculars. So if we want to go into first person or want to kind of zoom in on something, we have that ability. So that's nice. But yeah, we're just rocking our 2 whips, the Bloodied Whip plus 10, the Old Whip plus 5, which is our boss killer. Very happy we actually leveled that up last week. We maxed it out. And then we have our Melu Scimitar plus 10, which is as high as you can get it. And that's it. And we're rocking the binoculars. Now, eventually, I would like to defeat a boss. I don't know where it is, but I know that once we get its soul, we can go to Olafade, I think that's his name, and we can trade him that soul along with some other souls to get our final whip of the collection, which is the Spotted Whip, a poison whip. And that I will equip onto our right hand as well. And then that will, for the most part, I think, just about complete our build. Then after that, any Twinkling Titanite I get, I'll probably just start upgrading our armor. But yeah, feeling pretty good. Loving the game, having tons of fun with it. Let me pop in my earbuds so I can actually hear what's going on in the game. As far as our stats go, let me show you those. So again, we're soul level 158, and our leveling goal is to get to level 40 on each of our main stats, and then we're just going to stop leveling up. Now that could change if we decide to start equipping additional or different gear, and as a result of that gear change, we start fat rolling. I don't want to fat roll. I don't need a fast roll, but I would like to stay at a medium-paced roll. And so if in the future we have to plug a few more points into Vitality, so be it. But you can see our Vigor, which is one of our main stats, is already at 40, so we're done leveling that up for this playthrough. Our Endurance is 40, we're done with that. Our Dex is up to 39, we need one more level, and our Adaptability is at 38, we just need 2 more levels. So once we gain another 3 levels, we are done leveling up for the remainder of this playthrough. So you can see we're about halfway there already. We have a little over 15, well, not a little over 15, we have well over 15,000 souls. We need about 33,000 souls in order to level up, so, you know, we're almost halfway there to gaining 1 level, and then we'll throw that into Dex, and then our Dex will be finished. So we are quite close. I am quite excited. Maybe we'll reach our level up goal this stream session, and then we'll just focus on saving up our souls to purchase upgrades to our armor and consumables like throwables. So we'll see. And Markisaur is here. Hello, Markisaur. Welcome. Marcus says hello. Good evening to you, Markisaur. How are you doing? And Tukitsune is also here. Welcome, Tukitsune. How are you? Tukitsune says hi. Came here as fast as I could. I appreciate that, Tukitsune. Weapon left 2 is the binoculars. Yes, it is. Excuse me. We got rid of our shield. I was saying earlier in stream that I timed it, and I was curious, like, how fast my stamina would regen with the shield that we had equipped. And so I would crack the whip here in Majula until stamina went all the way down to nothing. And then I would count the seconds until the stamina bar completely refilled. And I don't remember what that number was, but I did it with the shield equipped and without the shield equipped. And I remember the difference in full stamina regeneration being half a second. So with the shield equipped, our full stamina bar regenerates half a second faster. It's not that big a difference. It could be, like I said earlier, the difference between living and dying in a boss fight. But I don't want to toggle between that many items. So we're just going to leave the shield in our storage. And we're just going to stick to having our beautiful Milu Scimitar. And when we want to, our binoculars, and we're just going to go from there. 5 seconds without, so then it's like 4.5 seconds with. So, yeah. Now, I will say I would be willing to re-equip a shield if I could find one that, and I don't know if it exists in this game because this is sort of a blind playthrough, but if I could find a shield... What was I going to do? Okay. If I could find a shield that would regenerate my health about the same as the Ring of Restoration, I might do that. And then I could take off the Ring of Restoration and put on the Chloranthy Ring. And I don't know how fast the It seems like the Chloranthy Ring +1 regenerates stamina at about the same rate as the shield, but I didn't time it. That's how I perceive it. Maybe the Chloranthy Ring +1 is better than the Rose Shield, I don't know. But stamina regen would be nice. I just feel like these rings that I have equipped are more important for me. And even if I did have, like, I don't know, the ability to put on a different ring, I feel like I would rather just have minimal items on my left hand. So I'm not even sure I would do that. But let's get into our plans for the day. So we left off within Drangleic Castle, but we're not going to go back there yet. There's 2 other locations that I want to visit first, and then we'll get back to Drangleic. So the first location I want to visit is a location that we tried to go to before and we couldn't figure it out. It's the Forest of Fallen Giants, and it is the Crestfallen's Retreat. So there's an item here that I have no idea how to get. I tried jumping, I tried looking around, I tried to see if there was like a hidden wall somewhere. I just couldn't figure it out. The game has outsmarted me. It beat me, I'll admit it. But maybe with your help we can get it. I will see if it exists, the shield, on an endgame character. Well, you don't have to. Like, I'm just playing with that idea. Like, even if that shield does exist that gives you health regeneration, I'm not sure I would use it. I would consider it, but I'm not sure I would use it. Okay, what does it say? Enemy ahead. So I've gotten rid of all the enemies here, or at least most of the enemies here. You can see our hippo friend isn't there anymore. I think some of the enemies over here might still be here, but I'm not sure. Let's test it out. Okay, he's not there. The archer's not there. I don't know if the enemy up there is still there. And I don't know if that body over there... I think he is going to get up and try to attack us, but I'm not sure. It looks like he's moving, but I can't tell. I think he's going to get up and try to attack us. That's fine, though. But the item that I'm trying to get, you can see it here, is that right there. That's the item that I'm trying to figure out how to get. Now, I don't know what that item is. I don't want to know what the item is. I want to discover it when I discover it. But I have no idea how to get there. I tried going where that orange message is. Oh, we can actually see the person at the top of the ladder. That's kind of cool. And I tried running and jumping from there to get over there, and I can't do it. The closest I got was landing on, like, that rock right there. So that's not it. I tried to see if maybe I could whack a wall around these caves somehow, like around this mountain at the base. Maybe there's, like, a hidden doorway that would lead you into this mountain, and it would come out somewhere up there. I wasn't able to discover that. So I want to try to dedicate a little bit of time to going back over this area, especially since it shouldn't be hard for us. A lot of these enemies in this area are pretty easy for us now. And see if we can obtain that item. It looked like I just jumped. Alright. Let's run over and try to knock out any enemies that may drop down on us. Alright. No one there. Okay. Let's see about this enemy here. Ah, he is up. Okay. Nice. One shot with the Melu. Okay. Two consensuses just to see, not telling if the shield exists. Take the item, just jump. Alright, let's try it again. Maybe having the binoculars will help, because we can actually see where we're jumping to with some greater clarity here. Okay, go this way. I like one-shotting enemies, it's nice. Alright, let's get him to come down. I don't know if I had hollow infantry gloves before. I think I did. Alright, so there's the item right there. Now, when I read this message, it usually says, like, not here, as in don't jump here. Try dashing through and then jumping off. Oh, this one actually says to do it. Okay. Hey, J-Dog, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. J-Dog always with the emotes. Or see what item it is. I don't want to... I feel like that's cheating if I look up what item it is. I just want to jump over. I mean, it could be something like a Fading Soul. Or it could be something really cool. I don't know. But I would like to try to obtain it. Let me equip the Fall Ring just in case. And let's see. I could jump that way. Or I could jump that way. But it looks like I'd have maybe greater success jumping that way. I wish these rocks weren't here, because if these rocks weren't here, I feel like this would be a lot easier. Okay. Oh my goodness! I can't believe that actually worked! I've never been able to do that before. Maybe I've just gotten better at jumping. That could be it. The Iron Keep will do that to you. With all its tricky platforming areas. To be real, it's an easy jump. It wasn't for me. But I'm glad we pulled it off. Alright. I did it! Yes, we did it! Let me rate that. Alright. What did we get for our troubles here? A Soul of a Nameless Soldier and 10 throwing knives. Oh, we're gonna have to leave one behind. Oh well. Because we already have like a stack of 90. Ah well. Wait, what? Are you serious? So because I have 90, it's not gonna let me pick up the other 9. Wow. Alright, fine. Let's go over here, unequip our knives, go into inventory, leave 1 knife. Okay. So now we're down to 89. Now we can come over here and pick up the other 10. It didn't even let us pick up the Soul of a Nameless Soldier before, so it's all or nothing with these items, with these item pickups. Wow. Okay. No, there's 800. We're getting there. Alright. I am sorry, my friend. I shall have to leave you behind. You would have been a valued throwing knife. Alright, let's get down. There's nothing else up here, is there? I don't think so. Oh, no, I can't do that. I gotta put that away in a bit. Throw a knife, yeah. All or nothing stinks, it does. Alright, item box. And we're gonna put 10 away. Now, can I go back? Is my throwing knife still there? Or has it disappeared since I used a bonfire? It's still there, I can see it. Okay. I'm not gonna abandon you, little buddy. I'm coming back. I'm coming back for the throwing knife. Oh, he disappeared! The guy who sometimes, would play dead. I guess we killed him, enough times. We farmed him into extinction. There we go. Oh, he's still alive, though. We sat him down, didn't we? Alright. Okay. Okay. How did I do this before? I went here. I turned around. And... Okay. Yes! We got our throwing knife back. Nice. Alright, now I can go into equipment. And I can put our throwing knives back on. Alright, we did it! Let's get out of here. To extinguish the enemies without the Covenant of the Champions, just kill 12 times the same enemy. Yes. I have been having to do that in some areas. I didn't know the exact number. I thought it was like 9 or 10. I didn't know it was 12. But I have been doing that in some places, and I will show you very soon where that place is. Hollow infantry gloves. Let's empty some of our inventory. I didn't realize I had duplicate items. I don't think I have any duplicate weapons. No. No duplicate headgear. I was thinking about keeping a duplicate priestess robe for the pyromancer person. Okay. Okay, we can get rid of these. Well, we'll keep one because it's kind of cute. Okay. Let's go sell this pair of gloves. Grinding, that's your answer? It's a good answer. Alright. Oh, hunter roleplay. Very cool. Oh, hold on. I just noticed I still have the fall ring on. There we go. Okay.
You again. Gavlan, meet you again.
Yes. Only 52 souls? That's better than nothing, I guess.
Many deal, many thanks.
You don't have any new dialogue, do you?
Gavlan will. Gavlan what? With Gavlan.
Nope. Okay.
You.
Alright. So the next area we're going to be going is a kind of a scary area. But I have farmed all of the enemies in the area into extinction. It took a while. Leveled up that way a couple times. Back to the Iron Keep, and let's hit up Threshold Bridge. We'll start from the beginning. So, the next goal I want to work on is looting all of the goodies in this area. we've had some redemptions. Creepy is here. No audio today, lurking and working. Very well, Creepy. Thank you for being here. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time. Again. And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. And Marcusor has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, Marcusor, welcome to our stream as well for the very first time. Again. Thank you for the shout-outs, Creepy. Tukitsuna says, in my first playthrough, I didn't notice the ladder in the last bonfire in the Iron Keep. I didn't notice it either. I ran right past it to the old Iron King, and he killed me. And then the second time I ran to the old Iron King, I saw a message on the floor, a player-created message, saying something like, go left and climb ladder. And I was like, what ladder? And then I kind of like panned the camera, and I was like, oh, there is a ladder. It's against the wall, so that's how I found it. Marcusor asks, what do you search for in the Iron Keep? I'm very new here, yes. Thank you for the warm welcome. You're welcome, Marcusor. Just items that I haven't picked up, so... let me toggle to my binoculars. You can see over there, there's an item. And, oh, you can see over here, there's an item. Now, the floor is on fire, and I don't know how to do this or how to go about collecting these items. And there's more items that way. Now, we shouldn't run into any enemies at all within all of the Iron Keep. I have killed them all numerous times. Not so much to level up, that was just sort of a side benefit. But they're not here anymore. We killed them all. So as you can see, I'm running through. There's no one here. No one's attacking me. No one's shooting me with bows and arrows. All of the enemies are gone, 100%. The only enemies that are still here are if we go into the next building over there, and then we go upstairs, all the way up towards the roof, there's those like 3 or 4 archers. They're still there. But aside from those, like, archers that are very hard to even get to, the rest of this place, I think, is completely empty. Actually, there might be maybe a couple of more enemies up along the roof there, I think. But yeah, as far as locations of there being items or chests, like there's a chest right there, all the enemies in the area are gone. So we don't have to worry about them interfering in our pursuit of items. We just have to figure out how to get the items. Ah, so a bit of backtracking, yes. Kirby says, and because I'm pretty sure Orphe said welcome to the stream for the very first time, again, I did. I say it reminds me of that Madonna song. You know the one? Ah. Touched for the very first time. Yes. Thoroughly. Ah, Tukitsuna says, I didn't have... What? Can I leave? I can't leave. What is that scary sound? I didn't know you could be invaded in an area once the boss is dead. That's interesting. I guess he wants to battle upon the bridge. Okay. Oh, it looks like he's buffing his axe. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. What? close. That was close. That was a weird hitbox on that axe. Hey, Icy, what's up? Lag? I don't know. I mean, maybe it was lag. Alright, let's go get our souls. Yeah, I thought once the boss was dead, you couldn't be invaded. No, I was wrong. Okay. Ah, good afternoon, Gamer Knight. Hello. Okay. So I thought this floor... I thought like one of two things would happen, and neither thing happened. I thought either, as we played through the environment, we would find something akin to the orange charred ring from Dark Souls 1, which when wearing it, you took like almost no lava damage. And so I thought maybe that's what would happen. Maybe even we'd have to kill the boss, like the old Iron King, to get the ring to drop, and then we could sort of go back through the level and collect everything. That did not happen. I also had a thought, like, well, maybe we have to kill the old Iron King, and then once he dies, maybe something happens, like maybe when he dies, the lava in the area either cools off, or maybe if it doesn't cool off, maybe it just kind of lowers, like the level of the lava lowers. And since it lowers, it causes some of the stones to cool off, and then we could get the items that way. That didn't happen either. So I feel like there has to be some other way that I'm unfamiliar with in order to get these items. And I would like to get the items, I just don't know how. Invader lag is a thing. Oh, that's stinky. So we can test it. Let's see how much damage we take. That's a lot of damage. Alright. I don't know of any other way to get these items, though. Maybe... would a fire ring help? Let's see. Actually, it does help. Not a lot, but it helps. I feel like we might have to leave and come back to this area, because I don't think I can get any of these items without dying. Which I wouldn't care about if I had, like, no souls or close to no souls. But I'm, like, halfway to leveling up, and so I don't want to just... you know, have to restart acquiring souls. Like Ceaseless Discharge or Quelaag, yeah. I don't think I have a fire resist armor. I wish you could see the stats of an item within your inventory without having to pull it over and like act like you're going to equip it. Like here you can see its defense capability, you can see its weight, and I think you can see its durability, but you can't see like its other stats, like how much resist it gives you. And I wish you could do that from within the item box. Or if you can do it within the item box, I don't know how to do it. Sad, sad Quelaag. well. Well, I guess we'll leave and we'll come back here maybe just after leveling up. When we have almost no souls to lose, and we'll just try to figure out how to loot the items then. So I guess that means let's travel back to Drangleic Castle. We'll continue pushing through. The Smelter Demon is one of the best fire resists, but it's heavy armor. I don't know if I want to go through the process of like trying to acquire... Excuse me. I'm trying to acquire like a whole new set of armor just to loot some items in one location. I feel like I would rather just die, honestly. Like, I'd just rather run to the item, loot it, and then die and lose like almost no souls. Duel required ahead and then try Ghost. Oh, there's ghosts in here? I mean, I guess that makes sense. There was ghosts on the way here, so... Help me! Okay, so we came from that direction. We climbed down a ladder, we came across, we used the bonfire, we can either go that way. That does not look like fun. A lot of bloodstains over there. Or, we can go that way. I don't think we can go through there, though. Master Bonfire. Oh, there's statues here. I didn't notice this. Oh, there's multiple statues here. It's just kind of dark that way. I didn't notice that. Let me go back. Okay, that's right. This room is completely empty. I mean, there's stuff in here, but it's like... There's no, none of these come alive. Let me climb the ladder. And I think as soon as we climb, the statue's gonna come alive and try to kill us. So let's kill that one first. Ah! Ow! How dare you! That hurt a lot. I think I might just hit the bonfire and reset. That was a ton of damage we just took. But I want to beat that enemy up the ladder in case we get chased by a really strong enemy and we have to escape. I always like having an escape route planned. And if I need to climb up here to get away from an enemy, I don't want to climb up here and then... Yeah, we still took damage, but that wasn't as bad. We'll keep that. I want to be able to fall back to a safe area and regroup. What a great time to tune into stream. Yes, welcome, Ratika, welcome. Creepy has again redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Creepy. Cheers again. More hydration, yes, more hydration. If only we could hydrate our character. The extra hydration might help with him being able to run across the fire bricks in the Iron Keep. Look at all the bloodstains. They lead right to that statue. Hello. Uh-oh. Ah! 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 Yeah. Why don't you come in here? There's more... Are you gonna come in here? Okay. More space in here. Whoa! That's new. Can you not backstab with a weapon in your left hand? Is that not a thing? Maybe that's a thing. you're gonna need it, yes. Yeah, good to know, good to know. So apparently you can't backstab with a weapon in your left hand, it has to be in your right hand. Okay. That's spooky. Like those... It looks like there's shadows of enemies in the corners, but not actual enemies. Oh, they are actual enemies. It's just, they're just really, really dark. Okay. Hurrah for Boulder! And then nice job. Boulder? Produce the symbol of the king. Revenge. Alright, I guess we gotta go this way then. Enemy ahead, but money bags. I wonder if that means, like, a merchant. Oh, there's a lot of troops in here. Oh boy. Okay. Hello? Hello? Guess we'll try sticking to the... Uh-oh. Perimeter first. Oh, this guy's good! Oh, I guess they don't come in here. Interesting. Huh. Do they squat back down? No. They're just patrolling. Interesting. They're like super easy to zone. Haha! There's one. Ah! 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 Uh-oh. What? A ruined sentinel. This doesn't seem fair. That was a boss. Hello? Hello? Where'd he go? And what makes it harder is the whole room is so dark. And it's hard to see anything in here. Oh, I see him now. Okay. Do you hate this room? Completely fair, it's a 3v1 boss, but you can 1v1 in this. Yeah, it seems that way. It seems like I can pull him. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to one-hand the whip. There we go. All these, like, messages and bloodstains. It wouldn't let me do it. Peekaboo. Woo! How far will you follow me? Okay, so that's the limit. You won't follow me into this hallway. Okay. Alright. I also don't know if there's any other enemies in this room that will come alive. But I'm just gonna tackle the situation one enemy at a time. He's waiting for me. Yeah, turn around. Go ahead. Oh, he's gonna see me. Like, if I knew this whole room was empty and nothing else was going to come alive, then I would just jump and roll around and just fight him out in the open. I wouldn't care. But because I don't know if anything else is going to come alive, I feel like I have to be extra careful. I do like how the game knows that this isn't a really hard boss type enemy to throw at you, and so it has to like throw additional obstacles in your way in order to beat him. Like it has to make the room dark. It has to put a lot of other enemies in the room, some of which may come alive and interfere in the boss fight. Like it has to throw up other roadblocks, if not you just beat him way too quickly. And I can understand them not wanting you to just steamroll over this enemy. Well, we almost got him halfway down. Well, I'm stuck. I got stuck on the stone statue. That was kind of close. Oh. Oh, that's right, yes. Old question. Yes, I meant to update that yesterday, I forgot. It should read, how went your Halloween? After I kill this enemy, I'll update it. It shouldn't take long. Alright. He's under half HP. He's so mad, I can understand. I can understand him being mad. We're just kind of wandering into his domain, whacking him and then running away. That's gotta be annoying. Gotcha. I'm guessing another for maybe like 3 hits and he's dead. Uh-oh. Nope, one more. This isn't even the boss killer whip. This is just like a normal... Well, I can't say it's a normal whip, but... It's not our super strong whip. That was a quick turnaround there. Come on. There you go. There you go. And now turn your back and walk away. Come on. There you... Okay. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Gotcha. Yes! What's this? Ruined leggings. We get his armor? That's cool. It's also kind of weird. Why is this room even here? It's just an empty room. Any illusory walls in here? No. 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 Oh, I guess it's just here just to be here. Okay. Alright, let me update the question of the week real quick. It shouldn't take long. On your actual characters, to Kitsune, your health is 25-21. Nice. That's new to you, the Ruin Armor? There we go. Alright, question of the week has been updated. It should start cycling in soon. Alright. Let's continue to explore this area. And let's continue going around in a clockwise fashion. Alright. So we know that one's not going to get up. We would have done that already. What about... Yep, you'll get up. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, actually, let me... There we go. Alright. Next. That's a weird looking door. You're not getting up. What about you? No? Okay. What about you? Okay. Gotcha. Alright. I'm gonna start going a bit this way. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah! I see him now. Gotcha. I mean, if you want to, you can just stand there. That's fine. I'll kill you from here. No? Okay. Yeah, I like this one. He can't really defend himself. Ah! Love the whip. Love that range. Gotcha. Now it's just you. You're not going to attack? Really? Can I backstab you? No. Okay. I thought you were just going to stand there. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. We have another door. Oh, is that how this works? This room? The doors are designed like the ogres. Like, you have to kill an enemy near the door in order for the doors to open. That is so annoying. I mean, in theory, it's a cool mechanic. But forcing the player to kill enemies in a certain position within a room where they could be surrounded by multiple other enemies that could come alive in an area that's super dark That's punishing. This right here is like on par with some of the boss battles in Dark Souls 2. Which the boss battles in Dark Souls 2 really haven't been that hard. But like, that's like the annoyance level of this right here. Oh, he's holding a torch though. Maybe I can light the torch. That would be helpful. That I will give a try to. So you have a torch. Do you have a torch too? Oh, I didn't see you. Okay, so I'll kill him and I'll try to light the torches here. Oh, you don't have to light the torches. I see. If you kill an enemy next to one of them, they'll help to light the room. Oh, that makes it easier. Okay. Anyone else alive? Yes. Okay. Let me kill you over here next to this guy. They are quick, boy. Gotcha. All right. Well, we lit the rear of the place. It could be better. I would like the whole place to be lit up, but I mean, I'd rather have half the place lit up than not. All right. I also didn't realize I'm almost dead again. All right. That was not like the right time to try to drink an Estus. Actually, let me try to kill you near this room. See if this door opens. Aha! Uh-oh. Well, we're doing it. I don't know if I have enough enemies to, like, open the rest of the doors here. But, I mean, I guess I could always, like, just use the bonfire and then do it again. I don't really want to do it again, but, you know, it's an option. So we have a Ruined Sentinel in here. And the Ruined Sentinel is moving. So he is alive. I hope there's something really good in there. Hello? Uh-oh. Wow! That range. Two more hits. Oh, he's gonna... Yeah, he was gonna get me right there. Gotcha. Oh, oh man. It's working though. It's working. All right, how many more doors do we have to open? We have 2 more doors on the right and we're done. And I don't even know if there's any more enemies other than that. Let him go back to his home. Okay. I kind of want to sneak into this room now and see if there's an item in here I can loot. Pharaoh's Lockstone? That's not bad. Alright. So we're gonna have to kill that one over here. I don't know if... Do any of you come alive? No. What about you? No. Okay, so then the rest of this place is free from enemies. Okay. I just have to kill this guy over here. Oh. I think I discovered where his weakness is. I'm not sure how that hit me, but okay. Oh, this is bad. I need him over here. One more hit. Nope. Another one! Alright. Well, we only got one more door left. I feel like I've sort of learned, to some degree... Oh, I did it too early. Sort of where his weakness is. His weakness appears to be rolling into him. One more hit, he's done. Gotcha. We did it, we opened all the doors. Alright, now you I don't care about. I can kill you anywhere. Then after we kill him, we'll explore the rooms that we've opened. Oh, a chest. Come on. I'm gonna have to back up more. Okay. Where'd you go? There you are. This is kind of taking a long time. I'm just going to kill him here. Oh, he tried to get away, huh? One more hit. Yeah, it was too bad. These guys aren't too hard one-on-one. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. So there was nothing in this room. At least not that we're aware of. We tried to see if any of the walls were illusory. I pressed the action button on all the walls. Nothing happened. And this room had an item. It had a Pharos Lockstone. You know, let's try anyway. We'll try to click on the action button on all the walls to see if they're illusory. No, okay. And then in here we have what? Nothing here. Nothing here. Huh. So this room is also empty. The floor looks a little weird in here, though, like the... Oh! Oh, this is bad. The Faram set. Interesting. Armor praise the sun. Really a hurrah for armor, therefore. I really just want to get out of here, though. I don't want to stay in here. Try pyromancy. Oh, it's a bonfire. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I like the bonfire. That's great. But if I use a bonfire to get out of here, then that means all the enemies up there are going to reset, and I'm not going to be able to explore, you know, all the rooms that we opened up there. That stinks. So I wonder if there's a way out of here to get back to where we were without having to use the bonfire to get up there. I hope so. We only have 2 Estus left. There's a lot of bloodstains in there. I don't think there's any other way we can go. No. We can only go this way. Okay. Oh, it's this guy! Well, I would hope nothing in here is going to kill me. Not if there's like a friendly NPC in here. All these bloodstones make me really... Not bloodstones. All these bloodstains make me really nervous, though. Like, I'm not just scared that I'm gonna get attacked. I'm scared that I'm gonna try to talk to him, and as I'm talking to him, like, something in here is gonna come alive, and it's gonna either kill me, or it's definitely gonna kill him. I really don't want that to happen. I want to read the message first. Read. There we go. Master. Okay. Let's back away.
We meet again, young undead. You have the look of a true seeker. I am Dark Diver Grandal, seeker of dark, giver of dark. If you seek true dark, I will grant it to you, as much as you desire. Well then, is dark what you wish for?
Trophy earned! Abysmal Covenant. Nice. One of the best covenants. I mean, we're going to join just for the trophy and the covenant item. That's what we've been doing, so we're going to keep it up. Then after we go to Majula to level up, we'll probably abandon the covenant. Join the Pilgrims of the Dark, yes. Abyss Seal.
There you are. You are now a pilgrim of dark. The dark chasm beckons you. Those drawn to the dark are destined to seek it.
What is... I wonder if that means I can use these as, like, additional teleportation points.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you.
Alright. Oh, human effigies. Interesting. Let's see what you sell. Consumables, human effigies, and bonfire aesthetics. And cast light sorcery, dark orb hex, dark hail, dark storm, profound still. What does that do? A hex created by an ostracized cleric blocks the spells of nearby casters. This hex, born of jealousy and humiliation, is a locus of dark thoughts, the very things that reflect the true essence of life itself. Catalyst Sacred Chime. Interesting. You give him human effigy. Oh, to advance?
The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever. The embrace of the dark. May the dark shine your way.
Abyss Seal. Covenant Ring for Pilgrims of Dark. Ring of the Pilgrims of Dark Covenant increases the attack strength of hexes, but casting them reduces HP. Ooh. What is dark? Perhaps we already know. We fear dark, yet find solace in it. Those who join the Covenant can see the hidden dark chasm. I'm gonna guess I don't have to wear the ring in order to pass through. I just have to be a member of the Covenant. Also, this is kind of interesting. So if you came down here and you killed that mutant creature and you found the bonfire and the armor, there's no other way out of here. You would have to use the bonfire to get out. There's no other way of escaping. That's interesting. Alright, well, let me put some stuff away. I guess I'll reset all the enemies. I hope that the Ruined Sentinels that we killed, I hope those are mini-bosses. I hope those don't respawn. Because we never got to search those side rooms for stuff, and it would be really irksome to have to fight them all over again. Alright, let's see here. What can we put away? The Faram Helm. Helmet worn by the Ferosa Lion Knights. The mighty Lion Knights, worshippers of the war god Faram, wore heavy armor and were feared for their nimble two-handed swordplay. But their legacy was cut short with the fall of Ferosa. I've heard of this armor set. This is supposed to be like the namesake armor set for Dark Souls 2. Like the hero on the cover of Dark Souls 2 wears this. Just like the hero on the cover of Dark Souls 1. Well, Dark Souls 1, I think, remastered. Wore the Elite Knight armor set. And I think the hero of Demon Souls wore the standard knight armor set. May the dark shine your way, says to Kitsune. The Faram armor. Armor worn. Okay, we read this already. It looks like a really cool armor set. I'm not going to wear it. I like the more sort of... I mean, I don't know. Should I wear it? Should I? Let me see. Let me see what it looks like. Let me see what the stats are. Let me see how they compare. Oh, it's worse. Wow. I didn't... Well, I mean, it's lighter, too, so... That's also why. What does it look like, though? It looks cool. I like the way it looks. I could see, like, a Castlevania character wearing that, definitely. But I think I like the, this one more. And the Faram gauntlets. Faram boots. The Ruin leggings. Leggings worn by the jailer's creation, the Ruined Sentinel. The Sentinel has no form, its soul residing within the armor itself. Stare at it for long, and it seems ready to spring to life, but surely such is an illusion. And the Abyss Seal. Put that away. Was there anything else? No? Okay. Alright, so where is this thing gonna take us? Touch. Dark Chasm of Old. Oh, this is a new area. I did not expect that. Right. Be wary of hole. Oh. I thought that was a shallow area with water. That is not shallow. That is... okay. I mean, it looks like you can jump over there, but... Let me scroll up here. Ah, Kimono Kimono. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? The game is so hard? You think so? What do you think makes it hard? Oh, you haven't beaten any FromSoft game except for Elden Ring and Armored Core 6. I've heard a lot of people are really, really liking Armored Core 6. I haven't played that or Elden Ring yet. We're trying to play through all the Souls games in this channel, roughly in release order. So far we've done Demon Souls. We beat it 4 times. We got all the trophies, all the achievements for it. We did the same thing just recently with Dark Souls Remastered. And here we are with Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. After this, we're moving on to Dark Souls 3, then Bloodborne, and then Elden Ring. You're doing okay? That's good. You feel like the hitboxes and the health mechanics are just a little more unfair? The hitboxes... I don't know, I feel like I've had hitbox issues a little bit in PvE. I feel like I've had them more in PvP, but that could be for hacking reasons on other people's part. I don't know. The health mechanics, by health mechanics, do you mean like when you die, you lose some of your health capacity? Or like, do you mean, like you have almost no Estus to begin the game with? That's a lot of work. It has been a lot of work, but it's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it the entire way through. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my butterflies here. Okay. How much torch time do we have? 2 hours, 10.5 minutes of torch time. Hopefully we can navigate the area. Oh, there are land bridges. Nice. Left. Okay. I don't know if there's any enemies in this area. I hope not. I hope this is just like a little puzzle thing, and when you go through, you get to the end and you get like a special reward. Oh, there's a message? Here! I guess you could like run and jump to here. Okay. Oh, there's a bloodstain though. Why is there a bloodstain? Oh, you two are fighting something and you rolled off into the water. Alright, we made it around. That's good. Now, what did you die to? Oh, he was fighting something rolled backwards into the water. That stinks. What is that? Is an enemy down there? I can't tell. Way better than Demon Souls health mechanics, but you mean more of the slow loss over death? Yeah. Yeah, I've said that before with Dark Souls 2. Tough enemy ahead? Dark Souls 2 seems like a mashup of mechanics from Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Which I don't think is bad, because I enjoy both games. If not, I wouldn't have got the Platinum Trophy in both games. And, I didn't do that. The torch went out on its own. Oh, maybe it was the water falling that could have done it. I didn't think about that. A Shadow Havel. Okay, that's a fall. I would have to fight him by just about standing next to him. That's gonna be tough. If there was no hole here, this fight would be pretty easy. But having to keep that in mind the whole time, that's going to be rough. Okay. Okay. He's heavily armored. Let's switch to our boss killer. And whips don't work well against heavily armored enemies. Let's see if we can do... What might he be weak to? Maybe poison? I don't know if I can hit him enough times to get poison to inflict the status, though. I feel like probably not. Maybe lightning? He's wearing rock, though. That's not very conductive. Magic. Havel in Dark Souls 1 had resistance to magic. And I think fire. Dark? I mean, I could try it. Like, alright, let's use dark. The Dark Whip. Alright, Havel, let's do this. Oh, he's so good at predicting me. He got me. He got me. He swung once when I thought he was going to swing twice, and he swung twice when I thought he was going to swing once. Oops, yes. Unfortunately, that's fine. We shall be back to fight him again. Oh no! I forgot about that. I shouldn't have even left the area. Right after this, I'm going right back to the bonfire. I forgot that he was even out here. Okay. Head back to King's Gate. Since we're stranded at the bonfire anyway, I want to go back up and I want to see if I can loot the other treasures in those other rooms. Am I going to play Sekiro? I don't know. I really don't know. I've heard some very mixed things about Sekiro. And a lot of people say that it is very different from all of the other Souls games. And so I'm not sure if I'm going to get into it. It looks like these stone statue enemies, yeah, they respawned. I don't know about the ruined sentinels. Nice. I know it doesn't really have a class system. It doesn't have as much magic. It doesn't have multiple weapons you can use. So what I've sort of decided to do, and this was recommended to me by another Souls streamer, is to hold off on playing Sekiro and beat all of the other Souls games first. And, once you sort of, oh no! Okay, so the ruined sentinels do respawn. That's horrible. But, once you've beaten all the other Souls games, then with the knowledge you've acquired from beating the other Souls games, sort of go back, look at Sekiro, look at some streams, look at some YouTube footage, and think about if that's a challenge that you would like to undertake. And so I think that's sort of the route that I'm going with Sekiro. I'm going to go ahead and beat all the other Souls games, try to get the platinum in all the other Souls games, and then afterwards, I'll go ahead and I'll take a look at Sekiro and try to think if it's something that I really want to get into. And if so, then I'll do it. If not, then I'll probably just move on to something else. What about you? Have you played Sekiro? Well, no, you said you played Elden Ring and AC6. It's a very different playstyle, much more aggro. You haven't played every Souls game, just haven't beaten hardly any. They're fun. I like them. I had heard about the Souls series in the past, and I like action RPGs. I haven't played that many, but I like them. And the one thing I always heard about Souls games was that they were very, very hard. And I was like, you know, I don't really want to play a game that's hard just because it's hard. I mean, if it's fun, if the story's interesting, if the music is good, if the graphics are eye-catching, then yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll play it. But I don't want to play a hard game just because it's hard. Like, that doesn't interest me. That doesn't attract me. And so I had no plans to ever play through any of the Souls games. And as time went on... as time went on, I came across 3 different Souls streamers. But at the time, I didn't know they were Souls streamers because they were all streaming something else. One was doing Doki Doki Literature Club, which is one of my favorite games of all time. One was doing Anthem, which is another game I feel is horribly overlooked. Really good game. In my top 10 games of all time. And then the other one, I don't remember what the other one was streaming. I think it was a Nintendo game, but I don't remember which one. I haven't traditionally been too big a Nintendo person as far as playing the games, but I love their look. I love how bright and colorful they are. And so that's why I followed those other streamers. And then they eventually got back into Souls. And as I watched them play their Souls games, I'm like, you know what? This doesn't really look that hard. Like, it looks challenging, but it doesn't look unfair. And so I was like, you know what? Let me try. Let me at least try the game. I actually owned one of the games already. I owned Demon's Souls for the PlayStation 3. My cousin beat it a long, long time ago. And I think he was like... I think he tried to trade it in at GameStop. And he's like, hey, I think these guys they said they're going to give me like $8 or $9 for it. But I was really hoping for more. You know, if you think you'll ever play it, you can just have it for free. Do you want it? And I was like, you know, I mean, I'm not sure I'll ever play it, though. But I do like action RPG, so I'm willing to give it a shot. And literally decades went by, and I never played the game. Not until I found those Soul streamers. And, oh! I'm gonna have to sprint behind him next time because I walk way too slow. It's those long legs the Ruined Sentinel has. I can't keep up with him. I have to sprint just to keep up with his walk. Nope, he heard me. But, yeah, decades went by, I didn't play the game. I had it in my collection, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna pop it in, I'm gonna see what happens. And, I started playing Demon's Souls on the PS3, and this was, like, late last year. Actually, no, it couldn't have been that long. Maybe it was early this year. And I loved it. I completely fell in love with it. Ah, Blue Pill is here. Hello, Blue Pill. How are you doing? You caught me on a rant. I was ranting about my first time with the Souls series. But how are you, Blue Pill? Incredible game. Anthem is a sad story, to be honest. Yes, it is. That is its own separate story with me. When we get more Anthem content. More Anthem content will be coming when there is more Anthem content. So I want there to be more Anthem content. Anthem content, like I said, is in my top 10 favorite games of all time. I do see it coming. I don't think the studio is going to give up on it, but I don't think we're going to see a new Anthem game until the PlayStation 7. Maybe late into the life cycle of the PlayStation 7. It's just, the mechanics are too good to let go. The lore is very interesting. The graphics are breathtaking. It's like a jewel that's underappreciated and unpolished. And if it could just be made better than what it is, but don't change anything about it, you would have one of the greatest games of all time. And I still think Anthem in its current state is one of the greatest games of all time. Anthem has been killed. It sort of has. The servers are still up and running. You can still go and play it on any platform that it runs on. But yeah, it's not that many people are on there anymore. And USN is here. Hello, USN. Oh, look what we have here. Yes. And USN has subscribed. Thank you for the subscription, USN. I appreciate it. 2 months in a row. And thank you for the follow, Kimono Kimono. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Let us give USN a shout out there. I was on the stream just earlier. Dark Souls 1 is more of a religious game. Dark Souls 2 is a medieval game. I don't know, I never considered that, Tukitsune. You're just excited for the new Dragon Age, says Kimoto. I've never played a Dragon Age game. I've heard they were good, though. Creepy, who was here earlier in stream, he said, I think Dragon Age Origins, it could have been Dragon Age Origins or Inquisition, but I think it was Origins, was like one of his favorite games of all time. They also really need to figure out their live service stability, to be honest. Yes. Yes, they do. You here because of Renti? Ah, I see, I see. I wouldn't say you have a large forehead, USN. But yes, USN is a very charismatic fellow. If you're interested in a variety streamer, he was doing some Satisfactory earlier, and he's also thinking about starting, I guess, some travel streams, which is pretty cool. Twitch actually has its own category just for those. So I think that's pretty cool. You know, there's some people out there who would like to travel to other places, but for whatever reason, they kind of can't do that. And to have someone who's willing to go out and sort of explore those places. Oh, I'm stuck. Where you can, in a sense, live somewhat vicariously through them. Whether you are an armchair explorer by choice or by force, you can sort of indulge in seeing things through other people's eyes. What kind of foods are there in new lands, and the sights and sounds, and I think stuff like that is really cool. Yes, we got him. Just check out his channel. Bluepills is about to enjoy some crispy dark bread from an oven with garlic-flavored sour cream. That sounds quite nice. You streamed a hike once and almost slipped into a waterfall. See, that would have been content. Very wet content. It would have been good content. That would have gone viral on TikTok. It would have. Okay. So we were here earlier. We cleared out this entire area, and then we fell down through a floor, and we couldn't get back up. So, I want to finish exploring this area. I never did go in there. But there's 2 rooms right here. I think they have, like, boss caliber enemies in here. One room has a chest. So we're sort of gonna have to clear this whole area all over again, which is annoying. Or, well, not the whole area. Probably not the whole area. There we go. I was waiting for him to attack me. And then after that, I think we might go down and try to fight Dark Havel again. But I don't want to leave any items behind. I worked pretty hard to open up all these doors here. I want to get my rewards. We never looked in there. I feel like that's where we're supposed to go to continue with the level. Normally, anyway. But there is a chest behind him. And I think we went in that room, and that's how we fell through the floor. Either that room or it was that room over there. I don't remember which. But we're going to try to clear out this room first to get that chest. Oh, I thought so. I heard two different suits of armor running at me. Oh, that's bothersome. Before, we opened up these doors one at a time, so we only had to fight these guys one at a time. But now it looks like we're gonna have to fight them two at a time. Oh, that's irksome. Okay. Oh no! He hit the chest! I can't fight him while he's inside the room. I have to lure him out and fight him only outside. If not, he'll break the chest. That's horrible. They look like armored Slendermen. They do. You saw a guy playing Dark Souls 1 with a level 1 consumables only attempt? That is bull. That's not something I would ever try. But that's pretty cool that people get so into the game that they try stuff like that. You're just in a constant state of rage. I can understand that. I'm gonna have to lure him out. One more. Ow! Caught me on the backswing. Okay. Now this should be more of a fair fight. Alright, coming out. Come on. Come on. It's like he's mesmerized by the chest. Come here. Come on. I don't want him to turn around and just like whack the chest by accident. Come on. Look at the tiny little steps he takes. He's capable of such long strides, but it's like he's tiptoeing around the chest. Okay, there we go. He sees me now. Alright, come on. Yeah, there you go. You gotta come outside. Come on. Come on. There you go. Halfway. Oh, he got me. I'm gonna have to heal. Two more hits. One more hit. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Indiana Jones style of it. That was part of the inspiration for this character. What's my favorite mythology era? That's a good question, Blue Pill. When I was younger, I definitely would have said the time of the Greeks and the Romans, like that kind of myth. But as I've gotten older, I'd probably say... Well, I don't know if you'd say era. maybe just type of myth, because there's like different regions where myth is popular, like the Egyptian myth or Chinese mythology or Greek mythology. I'd probably say my favorite mythos is more like the biblical mythos, like, and I don't mean the Bible as a myth, but I mean like stuff like angels and demons, like stuff like Devil May Cry, or series like Darksiders with like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Like that stuff I think is really cool. Mastodon Greatsword. I might have that already. Okay. So I just don't remember what's in that door. Let's see. I don't see anything in there. Komodo says definitely Norse mythology. Norse is cool. Tukitsunes is Egyptian. Also cool. How often do I think about the Roman Empire? Like, almost not at all. I've heard people bring that up. Like, it like almost never crosses my mind. Probably not since I've been in high school, and that was like 20 some odd years ago. Alright, I don't think there's anything in that room on the far right. But I'm not sure, is the thing. One more. Okay. Talking of Devil May Cry, you played Devil May Cry 3 till you finished all difficulties of Dante, finishing with the easy difficulty. Nice, Tukitsune. I did the same thing. I have not played Devil May Cry 5 or DMC Devil May Cry, which is like the reimagining of Devil May Cry. But I have played DMC's 1, 2, and 3, and 4. And I beat each game on every difficulty. So I thought of redoing it for modern consoles. Originally when I beat Devil May Cry's 1, 2, and 3, it was on PlayStation 2, and, you know, PlayStation 2 doesn't have trophies or anything to sort of prove your achievements. So I do have, like, the PlayStation 3 copies. I thought of just replaying the games all over again. But, I mean, I don't know. There's so many great games out there that I haven't played that I kind of want to experience more new stuff before going back to the old. Blue Pill answers the question of the week. Which was, how was your Halloween? And Blue Pill says, I watched a few horror movies with my significant other. Very nice, Blue Pill, very nice. I did something similar. I watched the live-action Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I watched that on Peacock. I was planning to go to the movie theater and watch it. But I started to watch a YouTube review, and like almost the first thing the YouTube review said was, "Hey, I just finished watching this movie. It's on Peacock. It's streaming. It's if you don't want to see it in theaters, you can see it on Peacock." And I was like, "Oh, really?" So I hit up Peacock TV and I watched it that way. And that's not bad. I like, after tax, it's like $6 and change, like $6.18 or $6.81, one of those two. And yeah, I got to see the movie, and probably next Tuesday, through that same service, I'm planning to watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, the newest one. And there's some other movies on there that I haven't seen that I'm curious about seeing, which is like John Wick 1, 2, and 3 are on there, so it's gonna be a good time. What happened to my head? I hurt my head. I injured it. It's not a serious injury. It'll probably be right as rain by Saturday. If not Saturday, then Monday at the latest. Tukitsun says, Devil May Cry 2, you make a Royal Guard and Royal Release to make the game more far to the series? I'm not sure what I get by that, or what you mean by that, Tukitsune. Okay, now was there anything in this room? Oh, there's another chest in that room! Okay, well then I definitely need to kill him. Okay. Let's lure him out. But it's good observation on the Indiana Jones playstyle. That was an inspiration. We used to have a stream series on Tuesdays called Retro Reminiscence, and it was dedicated to, you may have guessed it, retro games. And at the time, we were playing through Castlevania. And so on this channel, we beat Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. You can still find the footage of that on the YouTube channel. Uh-oh. I rolled too early. And, I noticed how much the Castlevania series kind of parallels some aspects of the Souls series, in that you're running through castled environments, and you're fighting monsters and demons, and I thought, you know, this is kind of cool. And so, once I had decided to play through all the Souls games, I had made this choice where I wanted to play through them all, and I wanted to experience all the classes of all the Souls games, but I only wanted to play a Souls game like once with a specific class and then kind of move on to the next Souls game. And so basically what I intended to do was to play every Souls game as a completely different class. And so Demon Souls, I played as a magician relying heavily on magic. In Dark Souls 1, I played as a paladin, where I relied mostly on being tanky and using a sword and a mace. Then I also teched in some miracles. And now in Dark Souls 2, we're playing as sort of we start off as an explorer. And in Dark Souls 3, we're going to be a cleric. In Bloodborne, a military veteran, which someone has told me is similar to the warrior class from Dark Souls. And in Elden Ring, we're going to be a twin dagger wielding bandit. Royal Soldier's Ring +1. What does that do? And as I was going through, increases maximum load. Okay. As I was going through the classes in each Souls game, I had originally tended just to go Dark Souls 1 Paladin, Dark Souls 2 Cleric, and then I'd figure it out for Dark Souls 3. But then I saw that there was a class in Dark Souls 2 called the Explorer class, and I was like, oh, you know, that would be kind of cool if I use the Explorer class to, like, play, let me go back. That'd be kind of cool if I used the Explorer class and kind of turned it into, like, an homage to Castlevania or into Indiana Jones. And so both characters made whips as their weapon, so I'm like, let's do it. We're going to do it. So we're going to main the whip. We're going to have a sub-weapon, and we're going to rely heavily on consumables, because in Castlevania, you can use, like, whips or chain whips, and you had, like, throwing knives, and you have, like, crosses and holy waters you can throw. And so that's like the inspiration for this Dark Souls 2 build is more so Castlevania. But yes, also definitely some Indiana Jones in here as well. And so that's where we have a lot of consumables on us. That's where we have like a stack of 90 throwing knives. And that's where we're maining the whip as our weapon. Tukitsune says Devil May Cry 2 is the worst Devil May Cry. I don't know. I mean, opinions differ. I liked Devil May Cry 2. Of the main trilogy of DMC 1, 2, and 3, I do think it's the weakest entry. If I had to rate the Devil May Cry games from my personal favorite to my least favorite, it would be Devil May Cry 3 would be first place. Then Devil May Cry 1. Then Devil May Cry 2. And then Devil May Cry 4. I actually like 2 more than 4. The thing about 2, it was just too easy. It felt like our character was overpowered. And I legitimately forgot. See, I do have it. I legitimately forgot in Devil May Cry 2 that Dante could even Devil Trigger. Because I didn't have to do it the entire time except to like solve a platforming puzzle here or there. And when I finally got to the final boss, only at the final boss did I start to have a bit of a tough time. And I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might actually have to try against this boss. And I'm like, I wonder what I can even do, because I never had to try to kill any of the other bosses because they were so easy. And I was like, oh, wait a second, that's right, Dante can Devil Trigger. And so I Devil Triggered, and it made the final boss fight like super, super easy. But I don't have a problem with easiness in games. It wasn't that bad. As far as Castlevania 2, Castlevania 2 is my favorite Castlevania so far. I played the first Castlevania, which I really struggled with when I was young, when I was trying to play it on the Nintendo Entertainment System. But we played it on stream here not too long ago, probably last year, and I really enjoyed it. We beat it. I think we beat it in a single sitting, and the game really only had two points that I would say were really difficult. It had the final boss, Dracula, which I feel like required a little bit of luck in order to beat him. It wasn't just skill. And then the boss before him, which was Death, which was all skill. Very Souls-like boss in that sense. But outside of those two bosses, the game overall wasn't that hard. With Castlevania 2, I feel Castlevania 2 is a misunderstood masterpiece. A lot of games today, like for instance Dark Souls, or a lot of action RPGs, have their roots in Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2, I really do think is like the best in this series, at least from the old school first 3 games. I haven't played the others yet, so I can't say. But in the second game, it's not completely linear. You can choose kind of which way to go. You can go to shops, you can buy new weapons, you can buy upgrades to your weapons, you can talk to different NPCs, you unlock merchants as you go. And so a lot of that stuff is in Dark Souls. Like a lot of stuff that's in Dark Souls was literally just copy and pasted from Castlevania 2. And so, in that sense, Castlevania 2 has been a huge inspiration for a lot of games today. And then I played Castlevania 3, and Castlevania 3 is just, to me, it's the worst game in the trilogy. Because Castlevania 3 is just, it's Castlevania 1, but it's just ridiculously cheap. It's super, super hard. And I know why that happened. I've read some accounts where people played 1 and they liked it, and then people played part 2. And, oh, that's right, you're scared of the fire. Then people played 2 and they didn't like it as much. They said they just wanted... They wanted the game to be more linear. They wanted it to be just like Castlevania 1, but harder. And that's what Castlevania 3 is. Castlevania 3 is Castlevania 1, but harder. And so... I'm just gonna go out and fight him. Yes! Fear me and my torch! Yeah! Yeah! Back! Back! Yes! Get back! Haha! He fears my fire. And now he fears my lash. But yeah, I really like Castlevania 2. Didn't really like Castlevania 3. I do eventually want to play through the rest of the Castlevania games on this channel. As far as when that will be, well, we'll see. But retro games have now been moved to Mondays in addition to a lot of other genres. Blue Pill says, John Wick series is peak action nowadays. First one could be considered more on the weak side in terms of world building and characters, but still a great foundation for the series. Yeah, I've never seen any of the John Wick movies. I've seen like bits and pieces on YouTube as highlights, and that's what got me interested in seeing John Wick as a series. But I've never seen any of the movies all the way through. And so when I paid like $6 and change for the monthly subscription to Peacock TV, just for the purpose of watching Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm like, well, I have a full month. What else is on here? And that's when I saw, oh, okay, I can watch the new Super Mario Brothers movie, I can watch the first 3 John Wick films, and I can watch the Twisted Metal series, the live-action Twisted Metal, which I've heard was pretty bad, but I'm a fan of video game-related stuff. So if it's a TV show, if it's a movie, I don't care, I still want to watch it anyway. So I'm going to look into that. And so I kind of created like a little list of stuff to watch. And I'm looking forward to getting through some stuff, probably only on Tuesdays when I have time. That's going to be fun. Tukatsuno says, my first play in every Dark Souls is an Unga Bunga build. Oh, like a deprived with a club? Tukatsuno says, the AI of Devil May Cry 2, you can avoid every enemy, just main a sidestep, and every common enemy and boss, you can kill them with the guns. I agree. I agree. I will say, and that was kind of like part of my complaint with Devil May Cry 2, initially it gets too easy. But if you want more of a challenge in Devil May Cry 2, it does exist. It's not much more of a challenge, but there is an increased challenge. And the way you do that is you find the hidden rooms that have like the extra challenges. I think they're just literally called challenge rooms. And they're hidden throughout every level, or almost every level. And when you enter a challenge room, the difficulty of the enemies in the challenge room feels like normal Devil May Cry 1. Not hard Devil May Cry 1. It just feels like normal difficulty in Devil May Cry 1. So it amps the difficulty back up, and that's cool. So in that way, the challenge exists. And that I also beat all the challenge rooms in Devil May Cry 2. Blue Pill says, if you enjoy action movies, Mission Impossible and the Bourne franchises are easy to recommend. I'm not sure those are on Peacock TV. I can take a look. But yeah, I've heard those are really good as well. I haven't seen any of those. Actually, I think I saw the first Bourne movie. But I haven't... Maybe it's the first 2 Bourne movies, but I haven't seen any of the Mission Impossibles. Alright, do you have any new dialogue?
Finally, you are now young up. The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy. Yes, very well. As you wish.
Oh, I have to pull one out of my inventory.
May the dark shine your way.
I have some, but not on me. Well, now that I know what awaits me, maybe I can prepare for this better. Let's pull one of those. I feel the reason this is so hard is because it's dark, there's holes in the floor. Like, that's part of what makes this exceptionally difficult. If it wasn't for those things, this would not be a hard fight. And I felt that way about another fight before, and I forget which fight it was. I think it might have been the Old Iron King. I also felt that way with the Baneful Queen. How you had to fight her in a pool of poison. So it feels to some degree like there's some artificial difficulty in this game. Okay, and you're back too, right? Yep, you're back too. Okay. Yes! Fear my fire! Fear it!
Finally, now, young, the mouth to the dark cast, if used. Young undead, may the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Alright, we're getting ready here. Pulling out our boss killer whip. And once we get to Havel, we're going to buff it again. The Dark Diver, what is this? Oh, I put my torch out. Aww. Fine. Okay. Let's... Oh, I'm gonna have to do that every time? Well, no, not necessarily. I think I know which way to go. If I just go this way, I can kind of see the path. If I tilt the camera all the way above my head. Okay, now I have to get over there. Oh, there's my souls. Nice. I think once I get my souls, I can actually level up, because I had like 15,000 souls before. And I have 15,000 now. I need like 33,000 to level up. If I kill Havel, I can definitely level up. There's no escape route that I can plan out from here. I could try running past Havel. Maybe there's an arena behind him that I can use, but that's a gamble. I don't know that for sure. I had 26,000 before I died. Well then, yeah, I would definitely have enough to level up. Maybe I can get my souls and then Homeward Bone out of here. Because I'd rather get my souls, as many as I have, and then go level up and then come back here and fight him. And then if I die, well then that's fine, I die. But I won't really lose anything. Let me try to equip a Homeward Bone real quick. Oh, but once I leave, I'm gonna have to use a human effigy to get back in, aren't I? Well, I mean, that's not too bad. I have like 60 of them. Running, running away. Running. Homeward Bound. Bye, Havel. I will. I'll sacrifice it. It did kind of stink that I had to lose a Homeward Bone, though. These things are really precious to me. So far, I haven't found a merchant that just sells me Homeward Bones. Oh, the hat is in this game, too. The chest hat. Travel, Majula. What's the purpose of wasting an effigy here? Well, I mean, it looks like there's a new area that we can explore. Shalquar the cat sells Homeward Bones? Not infinitely, though. Or maybe she does now. Maybe she sells infinite bones now. I'll go try talking to her after I level up.
Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Alright, we did it. We capped out Dex at 40. Next two levels are going to adaptability. HP goes up by 1, attack Dex goes up by 4, poison bonus goes up by 1, bleed bonus goes up by 1, and the attacks of all of my weapons goes up by probably a bit. Yes. Alright, level up again, we need 34,000. Alright, let's go talk to Shalquar.
Well, you've grown quite a bit, haven't you?
I think so.
Your scent is lovelier than it's ever been.
Oh.
Why not trot along to the castle
I was just
and
there.
meet the king?
Eventually.
Long ago, he smelled just like you.
Hmm.
Not so much anymore, though. He's quite rancid by now. But we cats love that. It's an acquired taste.
Ooh. She has unlimited Homeward Bones. I'll just buy one for now. I like having like a minimum of 10 Homeward Bones. Okay. We still have like a lot of souls on us though. Like we're still like a third of the way to leveling up again. Or I guess like a fifth of the way to leveling up, maybe. Cat leggings, yeah, they look cool. I'd eventually like to buy them. I'm not gonna wear them though. Let me catch up with some stream chat here. Marcus says not. Oh, I see. Marcus says you wanted to explore the darkness, but then you used a Homeward Bone because the enemy was too strong. That's not exploring, or did I get something wrong? Well, I do want to go back there, but I also wanted to level up, and I realized that with the souls that I lost to the enemy the first time, if I were to retrieve those souls and then add them onto the souls that I currently had in my possession, I would be able to level up. And so if I go and fight that enemy again and die, well then yeah, I lose quite a bit of souls. I lose 6,000 souls. But I wouldn't lose a whole level's worth of souls. And that's really what I wanted to do first, was just to level up. So what's this area entering with an effigy about? I don't know. It looks like I have to... It looks like I'm part of a covenant now. Let me back up here. It's called... Pilgrims of Dark. And it looks like it allows me to maybe use different portals, maybe like abyssal portals, to access different areas that you couldn't normally access. And it looks like maybe there's strong Black Phantom challengers down there, and if you beat them, they probably drop some pretty good items and maybe give you a good amount of experience. What did look scary, though, what I saw out of the corner of my eye, is that when I was running to get my souls, and that Dark Phantom Havel was attacking me, and I rolled out of the way, I saw that within one of the rooms on the side, there was another Black Phantom enemy waiting for me. So there's probably multiple Black Phantom enemies down there waiting to kill me. So that's... I'm not really looking forward to that. I don't know, maybe those are areas that I should just wait on and go back and explore those later when I'm much stronger. I don't really know how much stronger I'm going to get in this game. I mean, the only thing I can really do is, like, gain another 2 levels to throw into adaptability, and then after that, I have to just get lucky and find, like, Twinkling Titanite so I can just slowly upgrade my armor. But other than that, I don't really see myself getting much stronger than I am right now. So, I mean, I don't know. Blue Pill asks, what are my top 5 games? That I can answer for you quite quickly. The answer to that, I'll give you the link and then I'll tell you. Is on my Rank 1 profile webpage. So if you go to that, it's basically like Facebook, but it's only video games stuff. And if you scroll down the list all the way to the bottom, it'll, well, not all, almost all the way to the bottom. It'll give you, like, my top 10 games of all time. And so they're all displayed right there. Number 1 would be PlayStation Home from the PlayStation 3. Though some people don't consider that to be a game. So if you don't, well then okay. Then my top 5 would be Final Fantasy VII, EverQuest Online Adventures, Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheus Curse, which is one of the sources for my streamer name, Journey, and Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I think Doki Doki Literature Club without the plus is a better first-time experience. But if you're a fan of Doki Doki Literature Club, then Plus, I think, has enough value because it gives you additional side stories for the characters. But to round out the top 10, we'd have Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Contrast, Anthem, and the 2015 reboot of Need for Speed. So those are my top 10 games of all time. Marcusor asks, you got the Covenant from the Dark Diver? Is he called the Dark Diver? I don't know. I don't know if he's called that. Just the guy who has a long Merlin beard sitting in the wheelchair. Welcome back, Kimoto. It's like entering the Abyss in Dark Souls 1. That's what it seems like, yeah. What did you miss? We joined a covenant, the Pilgrims of the Dark. We entered an abyssal area with really strong enemies. We got beaten. We lost some souls, not permanently. We went back. We looted some chests. And in Drangleic Castle, we then went back through the abyssal portal. We retrieved our souls. We ran away. And we came back here to Majula to level up. So now we're trying to decide, like, where to go next. Market Source says, I tried something there, and no, there is something worth or not. I don't know yet, but it's for your knowledge of Pilgrims of the Dark. There might be something important for this playthrough, though, that can be said. I do want to explore all the areas. I'm not sure if I should return there now, though. Kimoto asks, do you play Monster Hunter World? You have yet to beat Iceborne. No. I decided that I have retired from Monster Hunter. I tried to get into Monster Hunter again with Monster Hunter Ultimate 3. I actually pre-ordered a Monster Hunter 3, I think it's 3 Ultimate. Maybe it's 4 Ultimate, I don't remember. Might be 4 Ultimate. The special new Nintendo 3DS for Monster Hunter. And I got it, I tried playing it, and I just couldn't get into it. And I think the reason I really couldn't get into it, one is because I'm not used to the controls, I'm used to the claw control method on PlayStation Portable. But also because I just, I know what awaits me in Monster Hunter. And it's not something that I really want to get back into. Like, Monster Hunter is a great experience. It's one of my top 10 games of all time. But Monster Hunter, I've sort of said this on previous Souls streams, Monster Hunter is Souls. Monster Hunter, like, Soul, and I don't mean this in a bad way. The Souls series is an easier, watered-down version of Monster Hunter. That's basically what it is. So, like, in Dark Souls, if you want, like, better armor or better weapons, you just go to a merchant and you buy it. Or if it's a boss item, you have to kill the boss, get the boss soul, and then you go trade that boss soul here in Dark Souls 2. Or in Dark Souls 1, you have to get a different weapon, and you have to level that up with stones to a certain extent, and then you can use a boss soul. In Monster Hunter, no. You want to create a weapon or armor in Monster Hunter, go farm a creature half a dozen times, sometimes a dozen times, for rare drops, and carve it up, or sometimes you have to catch it in traps, and that doesn't get you all the pieces, just get you some of the pieces. And you have to go fishing for other pieces, you have to go farm berries, you have to go gather grubs, you have to go mine. Like, you have to do all this extra stuff, which is fun, but you have to do all this extra stuff just to sort of get what you want. And so it feels like it has a lot of different components to it. And if you enjoy that, and I did for a very long time, then that's a really cool experience. Also, the way that you have to fight general enemies in the game, in addition to bosses, is about on par or a little bit harder than Dark Souls, and the combat is more difficult than Dark Souls, in that the differences are more pronounced. So, like, a difference, and that's what I would, like, really credit a lot of my early success in Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1, because I put in so many hours into Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. If it wasn't for Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, I wouldn't have done nearly as good at early Souls games. So, like, you learn a lot about Souls from Monster Hunter. Like, every action you do in Monster Hunter or a Souls game consumes stamina, whether it's attack, whether it's a dodge roll, whether it's a sprint. It's the same in both games. There are limited combos in both games. But one thing that makes it harder in Monster Hunter is that over time, your stamina capacity shrinks, and you have to build that back up by eating food, if you have food. If you don't have food, or if you run out of food, then you have to hunt creatures, carve them up, and hope to get food. And then if you are lucky enough to get food, you have to also remember to bring a spit with you to roast the meat. And then if you did remember to bring a spit with you, and you do have the time to roast the meat, you have to then go through a timing mini-game to roast it correctly, to eat the meat, to build your stamina back up. So again, there's just a lot more stuff involved in Monster Hunter. But in Dark Souls, that never happens. In Dark Souls, your stamina capacity stays the same forever. And so that's just another aspect that makes Souls easier. On top of that, when you enter a zone or an area in Monster Hunter, granted you have far fewer areas to explore in Monster Hunter, at least you did in Freedom Unite, but you have, as soon as you start that mission, you have 50 minutes to find the boss, track it down, kill it, hope it doesn't run from you, and hope your weapon doesn't dull enough that you need to stop and sharpen your weapon, because weapon durability in Monster Hunter is way worse than in Souls. So, yeah, you have a very, very strict time limit. In Dark Souls, you have all the time in the world. So, Dark Souls is like, it's like a luxury playing Dark Souls in terms of easiness over Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Now, I have heard that later games in the Monster Hunter series have tried to make themselves easier and more accessible to new players, so I don't know how that differs very much from Freedom Unite or how it differs from Souls. But the difference in difficulty going from like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite to like a Souls game is like, it's night and day. Like, Souls is so much easier than Monster Hunter, it's ridiculous. And so, like, that's why I credit like a huge amount of my success in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 to that. Now granted, every time I beat a Souls game, that just gives me more similar experiences to help me conquer the next Souls game. But yeah, just knowing like all the stuff I have to go through, and I've sunk hundreds of hours in a Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, maybe even like 1,000 hours, I don't know. But knowing all the stuff that's required in Monster Hunter, I'm like, I don't want to do that again. I had a great time in Monster Hunter. I squeezed as much enjoyment out of it as I could. I really loved it for all it was worth, and I'm ready kind of to like leave that experience behind. I like Souls now. I actually prefer Souls over Monster Hunter, not because it's objectively better. I think it's a very subjective thing, but I like Souls because it is more simplistic, because it is easier, because it's easier to craft your gear, because you don't have to do as much farming. There's actually less stuff to do. It's, like I said, it's more simplistic, it's more watered down, and I like that. It makes it easier for me, it makes it faster, it speeds things up. And so, yeah. I have no problem about getting into another Souls game, but getting to another Monster Hunter, that's just not something I'm ready to do. Blue Pill says, Need for Speed, Most Wanted, and Carbon are probably my favorite racing games. Well, I haven't played those yet. I actually have Carbon, I think. I haven't played it yet. I played Hot Pursuit, and I didn't like it. And I played 2015, and that was it. And I love 2015. 2015 is my favorite racing game of all time. I do look forward to playing the others, though, in time. Marcus says he plays Dark Souls like Monster Hunter, so no need for the original anymore. Think I might want to give Monster Hunter World a try, to be honest. It's great with friends. Maybe. Blue Pill asks, have you ever been so invested in a game that you started creating artificial challenges for yourself while playing? I would say so, yeah. I've probably been that way with Borderlands games and with some Souls games. I think I probably do that via the class system. Where, like, once I decide to roleplay a certain way, I am very kind of strict with that. I don't like to deviate. So, like, in Dark Souls 2, for example, I really want to be like a... I really want this to be like a Castlevania, Indiana Jones playthrough. And so I use whips as my main weapon. I use consumables or throwables. And I noticed that when it comes to range, my character has a weakness. So with the whip, if you kind of look at the length of the whip when I slash it out or swing it out, I've noticed that if you look at it like a finger, right? And this is my knuckle, this is like the handle of the whip. And the tip of my finger is like the tip of the whip, and like in the middle here is like the middle of the whip. If an enemy is between the middle of the whip and the end of the whip, they take really good damage. If the enemy is between the handle of the whip and the middle of the whip, they take either very little damage or no damage at all. I miss pretty regularly when the enemy's close to me. So I need something to compensate for an enemy getting in close. And so that's why I use the curved sword. The curved sword is very quick. It helps with horizontal slashes in case I can't lock onto something like a ghost. And I feel it works very well. But there is an inherent weakness in using whips and curved swords, and that is if an enemy is heavily armored, they're going to take very little damage from either weapon type. And I have no real recourse for that right now. In future, I'm planning to try to use the poison whip for that when I get it. But right now, I have no way to do anything. Now, I could just go into my inventory and I could try to get a club or something else to help me deal with that kind of situation. So when we go fight Dark Havel, for instance, maybe I could bring something to use against him. But I'm not going to do that because that goes against how I want to play. And so I'm just going to try to figure it out and try to just kind of bang my head against the wall until I can eventually beat Dark Phantom Havel using the gear that I already have. No head break in the middle of right. Sad. Oh, sorry, Komodo. Sorry. Let me know what you missed and I'll fill it in. Exactly, Tukitsune, exactly. Kill this 40 times for a tooth, and fish in this pond for 100 years to find this fish. Mine in this cave for 500 decades to find this ore. Congrats, you make a piece of armor. That's what it feels like sometimes. That is definitely what it feels like. And then there's other stuff too, like you have to, like I said, you have to farm, like you have to grow berries. You have to grow some other crops. You have to scrounge around for crops. You also have to get a bug net and go catch insects. Like, there's a lot of stuff you have to do. Now, it's very immersive, and I enjoy that level of immersiveness. But if you're just looking for the combat aspect of a game, if you're just looking to get in and you just want the combat challenge, that rush, and you're not really looking for everything else, then Souls does that. Souls cuts out all that excess and just gives you the combat and the exploration without doing all the excess farming. And so that's why I'm like, I feel more drawn to Souls now than to Monster Hunter. Alright, we're gonna sell this since we already have it. That's 500 souls. I think that was the only new thing we picked up. Yeah, okay.
Many deal, many thank.
Let's get out of here. Few Monster Hunter is just boring. I mean, to each their own. At one point, like I said, I really, really loved Monster Hunter, and I still consider it to be in my top 10 favorite games of all time. I just don't think I'll ever play another one. Like, for me, Monster Hunter is as close to an MMORPG as I've ever gotten, without that game actually being an MMORPG. Like, I have played MMORPGs, but, like, Monster Hunter requires almost that kind of commitment from you and gives you almost that many things to do. Komodo says, for me, the enjoyment in Monster Hunter comes from mastering the mechanics of a specific weapon, learning the monster's movesets, things like that. Same here. Same here. I adored that about Monster Hunter, and that's something else that Monster Hunter trains you to do that you can use as a skill set to bring over into Souls. Because Souls does the same thing. It throws a boss at you, and even common enemies at you, where you have to observe monster patterns or enemy patterns and wait for them to attack sometimes, learn when you can go in, learn when enemies leave themselves open to retaliation, and then go in and counterattack. I would say that Monster Hunter is also harder than Souls in two more ways in terms of combat. In that, in Monster Hunter, you are typically the weakest thing in the game. So you're slower than the enemies, you're less tanky, you deal less damage. Like, you're weaker in every sort of aspect than the bosses. The only thing you have going for you is your brain. Is watching the monsters, watching the bosses, learning their patterns, and then going in and attacking when you know you can. That's it. That's your only advantage. In Souls, it's a bit different sometimes. In Souls, with some bosses, you actually are faster than they are. With some bosses, you can stay at range, and you can deal really good damage. In Souls, or in Monster Hunter, you can't. You can do some good damage at range, but they nerf range damage quite a bit so that you just don't cheese enemies. In Souls, you can actually cheese enemies, it's like some bosses with ranged attacks. And so I think combat in that way is a bit harder in Monster Hunter. And I would say another big way that Monster Hunter is harder is that there's less iframes in Monster Hunter than in Souls. And I don't mean through dodge rolling or jumping. What I mean is there's two things I noticed in Souls. One is that when you backstab an enemy in Souls, you basically enter iframe city. You can't be hurt. In Monster Hunter, there's no such thing as a backstab. So if you get behind an enemy and you attack, you're still open to being hit by other things. The other thing I've noticed is that, and this was true in Dark Souls 1, I don't know if it's still true in Dark Souls 2. But in Dark Souls 1, if you get knocked down where you're flat on your back, you're again in iframe city. Until your character stands all the way back up, you can't be hurt by anything. And I learned that when I was trying to fight against Ceaseless Discharge, and he would whack me with his tentacle and he'd knock me over, and then he would blow his fire and I would take no damage from the fire. And then I would get back up and I would just continue to attack him. In Monster Hunter, if you get knocked down, you can still take damage from other things. So there's like less iframes you can take advantage of as well. So like, for those people who are like really, really good at Monster Hunter, you will be really good at Souls if you want to be, if you choose to be. For those people who are really good at Souls and you try to go into Monster Hunter, you're going to have some more stuff to learn, and it might be a little harder. It's easier going from Monster Hunter into Souls than going from Souls into Monster Hunter. But both games have a really good level of challenge, and if you've exhausted your Monster Hunter supply and you still want that kind of combat rush the same way that Monster Hunter gives it to you, definitely look into Souls. If you're in Souls and you've exhausted all of your Souls and your Souls-like games and you still want that kind of rush from patternized combat, definitely look at Monster Hunter. They're very, very comparable. The joy comes from mastery and skill, says Komodo. Exactly, exactly. Marcus says, my favorite Need for Speed are Porsche Unleashed, Underground 1, and maybe Most Wanted 2005 or Carbon. Yet unsure. But the first two mentioned were definitely great experiences for you. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, before I played Need for Speed 2015, I would say that my favorite experience, my favorite racing experience, was Gran Turismo 5, which is a simulation style racer. It's pretty different from what is it? Pretty different from Need for Speed, and I really liked it. It took a while for me to learn how to do sim racing right, but I had fun, and eventually I like to play more Gran Turismo, but I definitely want to play more Need for Speed. I had more fun playing Need for Speed than I did Gran Turismo. New psychological warfare, calling me names. I mean, that could work. Monster Hunter World got rid of the bug net and the other more mundane stuff. It's a lot more action oriented than the older games. Oh, okay. You also got rid of paintballs. Well, if they got rid of paintballs, how do you know where the mob goes? Have you ever tried playing the Kingdom Hearts series? No. I want to, but I know that in the early Kingdom Hearts games, there are Final Fantasy characters that make cameos, and some of those Final Fantasy games I haven't beaten yet. I haven't even played them yet. And so I feel like I want to play through the Final Fantasy series first before I go I was going to say Castlevania. Before I go Kingdom Hearts. So eventually we do have the other Final Fantasy games on our roster, and then after that we'll be going into Kingdom Hearts. So those are definitely going to be games that I want to stream here for RPG afternoons in the future. Komodo says, you get these things called scout flies. Oh, so you just like... What? I guess you just like, what, set off the scout flies and they go find the boss for you? That's interesting. The more you learn about the monster, the better tracking them gets. Interesting, interesting. Marcus says, Need for Speed is not my favorite racing experience in general. They are good games with racing. And oh yes, I played and love all Gran Turismo. They're in my top 5 of my favorite racing games simulations. Interesting. Kimoda says, I'm playing through Gran Turismo 6. Nice. You get the tracks and droppings and stuff? Marcus says, for racing, rather Simcade or simulation, my top 5 is about something like Gran Turismo series, the Forza Motorsport series, I want to get into that series as well, GT Legends, Project Cars 1+2, and Assetto Corsa. Interesting. I like to get into all of those. And Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Brandon says, heyo, Orfeo and chat. How's everyone doing? Doing well, Brandon. Doing well. How about yourself? We are about to contemplate what we are to do next. I think I will let chat decide, actually. So, we have 3 options. Whatever you decide is what I will do. Option 1. We can travel to the Iron Keep with our 7,000 souls and try to risk them to go loot all the items here. Option 2. We can travel back up to the King's Gate within Drangleic Castle and continue to explore the rooms within that bigger room. So I think the first door to the right, we might just be able to sneak in there and just continue to explore the castle. Option 3, we use a human effigy and we continue to explore the castle beneath the Drangleic and try to fight against Black Phantom Havel. So which would you prefer? Marcusor says, if you like to ride, then the Ride franchise 1 through 4 is great. Isn't that like a motorcycle racing series? I remember I played Gran Turismo a while back on PlayStation 2, I think it was, and I don't remember which installment it was. But I tried playing it, and it was just too hard for me. I wasn't used to simulation-style racing games, and so I think I just took it back to where I bought it from. I think I bought it, like, secondhand, and I think I traded it back in, bought something else. And then I saw a trailer for Gran Turismo 5 on the PlayStation 3, and I thought it looked so beautiful. I was like, you know what? I don't care if the game is hard. I don't care if I don't even like the game. I don't care. The game looks so good that I have to play it. And so I went out, I bought Gran Turismo 5, and I forced myself to get good at it just so I could play something that looked that good. And I did. I got really good. I beat the game. I beat A-Spec mode, I beat B-Spec mode, and I was on my way to get the Platinum Trophy, but something happened, my PlayStation 3 died, and I lost all my save files. And back then I didn't have PlayStation Plus, and so I had no backup save file, and so I lost everything. And I'm like, you know what, I put hundreds of hours into this game, grinding and getting all the cars, or at least the cars that I had, and upgrading them and everything. I wasn't going to do that all over again, so I just skipped off to eventually Gran Turismo 6, and I didn't care for it as much as GT5. I did think the moon buggy racing was a really cool concept, but outside of that, I liked GT5 more than GT6, and I haven't played GT since then. But I do have GT Sport, and I will be playing that eventually. Yeah, Ride has motorbikes? Oh, cool. Alright, so what decision should we do? Should we try to go collect more items within the Iron Keep? Or should we continue exploring King's Gate? Or should we go back and try to fight Shadow Havel beneath Drangleic? If we go fight Shadow Havel, I'm not really sure how to handle it. I feel like maybe the thing to do to fight Shadow Havel might actually be to lure him out, turn around, run all the way back to where we were, and just try to fight him on that tiny little island when we where we warp into the area. That might be preferable. So long as we roll around maybe into him, we kind of try to fight him like a Royal Sentinel, or like a Ruined Sentinel, we might be able to beat him that way. Havel? Okay. You should really have a look at GT3 and especially GT4 on PS2 too, if you have the hardware. I have the hardware. GT4 is said to be the best of the whole franchise? Interesting. Brandon says, for this month's games, a lot of people are hyped for Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars Remake. I didn't know that was coming out this month. RoboCop Rogue City. We saw some reviews on that yesterday. It was getting like 8s. That's pretty good. The Invincible. Haven't heard of that. My Time at Sandrock. I think I remember hearing about that. The Last Faith. Haven't heard of that. Talos Principle 2. That's kind of niche, but it is something I'm interested in. I didn't play the first one yet, though. Roots of Pac. I haven't heard of that. Like a Dragon Gaiden. The Man Who Erased His Name. That sounds interesting. WarioWare Move It. That's always a lot of fun. Persona 5 Tactica. I can see Jamera being into that one. Jamera's a big Persona fan. And of course, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, that's probably the big game of the month. Marcus says, for me, only RoboCop may be of interest. I've picked up enough in October. For me right now, I am good with the Dark Souls games. Alright, let's get another human effigy from our inventory. Marcus has voted on us trying to fight against Shadow Havel again. So we're going to give that a try. And I think we're going to, instead of doing dark damage, I think we're going to try to use poison. We'll see if that's effective. Let's also light our torch. If not, this creature out here is going to try to kill us. I feel kind of mean doing this. I feel like I'm bullying it. Oh, it dropped something. Mask of Judgment. Ooh. What does that do? That's new. I've never heard of that before. Oh, this is like what the cleric wears in Dark Souls 1, the black cleric armor set. Mask of Judgment. A mask honoring an ancient goddess. Sin was said to be her domain, but the name of this goddess is long forgotten. Velka. Little is known about what purpose the mask served, only that it was worn by a person of great authority. That's cool. Well, I'm not going to go put it away right now, just because if I do, he'll respawn. But let's keep going, let's keep going.
Finally, now, young.
Give human effigy.
Iffy.
Yes.
Young undead, may the dark shine your way.
I don't know if he stays here for now, but it is kind of nice that, like, if you ever want to get back to him and rejoin the Covenant, if you leave or whatever, that the bonfire is, like, literally right there. Stronger than one in No Man's Wharf? I don't know. Could be. Okay. Now let me see how big this area is. Okay. So if I go forward, I die. I can't go that way. But it looks like I can go anywhere back here. Actually, there's a hole right there, too. Oh, am I stuck now? I might be stuck. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. I'm trying to develop a strat here. If I go all the way down there, and then I run back, and I stand here, Havel's gonna come over here, and it looks like if I'm risky enough, maybe I can sprint from here and jump over there. And then he's gonna have to try to turn around and walk his way to me, and while he's doing that, maybe I can keep hitting him with the whip. That's a possibility. You sure you've met him before? Elsewhere? The old man in the wheelchair? Yes, I believe you are correct. We've met him like 2 or 3 other places, and every time you meet him, you talk to him, and I think Tukitsuna says it's kind of like a side quest, where you have to meet him in various places, and once you meet him in all the places, then he'll let you join a covenant. Okay. Alright, let's get our boss killer. We'll two-hand it. We're gonna have to try to commit this area to memory, as far as, like, how to run through here. Okay, so that's not bad, that's not bad. So we just come out through here, we run through here, run back this way, run between these pillars. Okay, now when we get here, we have to be careful and run between these pillars. And then we turn here, we run around here, and we're back. Okay. And if we go that way, we die. And if we go too far back that way, we die. Okay, so once we get here... What's the plan once we get to here? Oh, the plan is going to be, I guess, to run and jump over there. It's going to get interesting. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay. So then you got the Covenant from him. Was my question an hour? Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, we do indeed have the Covenant from him. We are now a member of the Pilgrims of the Dark. But only for now. Once we leave... Actually, I forgot to do it once we got to Majula. But once we get back to Majula, we're probably going to leave the Covenant. I'm just doing it for the trophies and for the Covenant items. Should I use the item now? I'll wait till I get closer. Oh, he's trying to kill him with arrows, with bolts. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. Okay, okay. Okay. You know what? Let's not use any... Should I not use any buff? Let me look at the buffs. Let me read them. Let me read the buffs, see what they say. Apply magic. Let's see. The affected weapon inflicts magic damage for a short time, particularly effective against heavily armored foes or creatures with thick scales. Well, Havel's heavily armored, so that would be good. Gold Pine, against foes resistant to fire and magic. Charcoal, enemies vulnerable to fire, such as undead or beasts. Dark Pine, effective against enemies that fear the dark, such as clerics and magical creatures. Poison, it just says if you apply poison over... I feel like poison would only work if I could consistently hit an enemy quickly. And I'm not going to be able to do it with Havel. So I feel like that would be a waste. I guess out of all of these, it would be magic. Aromatic Ooze. Let's do that one. Alright, our magic old whip. Hey, Avo. Follow the leader. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Gotcha again. Gotcha again. Gotcha again. What are you scared of? Gotcha. Nice. Not bad. Our old whip still has like half durability. If I did not have on the ring that halved our durability, this whip would probably be broken by now. Okay. No, let's not die trying to get back. Looks like I can cross here. Okay. And then I think it's through here. Okay. Alright, we made it back. Nice. And the magic buff wore off. That's fine. There's 3 different maps to enter in this Covenant, one in each spot you find him in. I need to raise the poison level? Yeah. I know, like, once you hit an enemy with poison, because the same thing happens to your character. Once you get it with poison, you see, like, a meter pop up, and if the enemy keeps applying poison to you, then you get poisoned. But if you're not able to consistently deal poison damage, the meter goes all the way down, and then you're not going to be able to really do much with it. Brennan says, I know you like FMV games. I do. They released one last month called Bloodshore, and it's on sale right now for $12, or from $12 to $7.12, up until the 17th of this month. Actually, Bloodshore, at least on PlayStation, has been available for a while. That was one of the FMV games we screened back when we had Sunday cinemas. And I didn't really care for it. It has good acting, I will say that. But it's a lot gorier than I prefer. So we did like a single screening of it, and then off stream I got the Platinum Trophy, and then I got rid of it. Okay, so we can go... Oh. Oh boy. Okay, so it looks like we have a mage to fight over there. And then you can kind of peek around the corner here. And you can see there's another person right there. So we have at least 2 more enemies to fight. It looks like that knight there can be avoided. But he might be guarding something good. We definitely have to fight the mage, though. I also wonder if the enemies down here will respawn if I die. I mean, they're Black Phantoms. I would think not. I feel like Black Phantoms are more like mini-bosses. Like, once you kill them, you don't have to kill them again. But I could be wrong. I don't know the rules of this abyssal dungeon area. Alright, so I guess I'm going to... I mean, that mage down there makes me nervous. It looks like that person's wearing the Elite Knight armor set, which isn't nearly as tanky as Havel's. I guess I'm going to try and two-hand the Bloodied Whip instead of the Old Whip. And I'm going to try to beat him the same way I beat Havel. I'm going to try to lure him out, run that way, and then see if I can... Well, I mean, I could just try to stay here and beat him. Maybe. Should I do that instead? I guess I could. I guess so. Let's use another Aromatic Ooze. Okay. Oh, we can also go that way. I didn't see that before. Hello. Oh, I was still in the menu. That's so horrible. Wow, that sword deals a lot of damage. Wow. Creepy is back. Redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. I didn't give it the hydration redemption. That was Rykard's rapier? Oh, that was probably Rykard then. Rykard's Phantom. Took it cynicism, my character just smashed Havel 3 times. What poison terrains have I seen? Poison I have. It's rough. Okay, alright. Let us light our torch. Actually, hold on. Since we're already here, let's rest and put some stuff away. Okay. Let's go kill that creature again. Eventually, we're going to farm him into extinction. Oh, a standard longsword. I gotta go back to the bonfire. I forgot. I need a human effigy to open the portal again. Alright. We're gonna try this probably just this one last time. And if we succeed, awesome. If we don't, then we're probably just gonna go back up and explore more of a standard Drangleic Castle. Radiant Life Gem. You dropped some decent items.
Finally, not young.
What I'm hoping is
The most of these
that I won't have to fight Dark Havel again. And what I think I'll do differently
young and dead.
is I will
May
leave
the dark
Dark Rykard alone and just go after the mage. Because it looks like you can fight the mage without pulling Rykard. Because if I try to ignore the mage and go after Rykard, then they both attack me anyway. So I'll do that, and then I'll go back. And we'll see what happens with Rykard afterwards. Creepy says, no need to deal a lot of damage when you can take a lot of damage. That's true. Creepy typically plays a tank in these games. Are we still killing Havel, or did we beat him? We beat him. I don't know if he respawns, though. Do you have to pay the effigy if you join his covenant? Yes, we are. It appears that we have to join the covenant just to be able to pay. We need to join the covenant to have the privilege of paying the human effigy to re-enter this area, which is kind of crazy. But I would guess once you play through these like mini dungeons, you never have to go through them again if you don't want to. Like you've seen it, you've done it, you're done. So I'm hoping that's the case. But if we fail this time, we'll probably be back later on once we've upgraded our armor, because we've never upgraded any of our armor through this playthrough. Oh, Havel's back. I have to fight Havel again? That stinks. Alright. Come on, Havel. Let's do this. Oh, he fell! I was like, where did he go? Well, that's what happens when you wear heavy armor. You're not as nimble. Omega Low. Yes, Omega Low indeed. Kimoto says, now that I'm watching you play this, I think I might do it on my own stream after I finish my GameCube. Nice. I think you'll enjoy it, Kimoto. If you like Monster Hunter, I think you might like this. No Demon Souls, though. I can't do that again. You might go back to Demon Souls after you've beaten the other Souls games. I think in some respects, Demon Souls is harder than Dark Souls 1. I think in other respects, Dark Souls 1 is harder than Demon Souls. It just kind of depends. Demon Souls has more gimmicky bosses. And Demon Souls has, I think, much harder areas. Whereas, Dark Souls 1, I feel like, has more threatening bosses. Alright, so we are going to ignore Rykard for now. And it does look like we have a choice about where to go. We might be able to go all the way down there, I don't know. Or we can go down that way. But we're going to go down this way first because the mage is there, and we are going to destroy him, hopefully. We're not going to try to use the old whip. We'll save that for Rykard. I will try to two-hand the bloodied whip, and we're just going to run at the mage and see what happens. Because that's always the best strategy, is just to run directly at the enemy. Right? Oh, what's that? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you didn't really deal that much damage, did you? You missed! Oh, you're gonna die now. Gotcha. I don't know why we took so little damage. I wouldn't think we have, like, a ton of magic resist. Okay. What is this? A bonfire acidic. Be wary of tough enemy. Huh. Let me see here. Tikitsuna says my fast character on Xbox 360, you just nail him with miracles. That's true. Doesn't matter how heavy your armor is, unless you have miracle resist, you're going to take a lot of damage from that. Oh. Ooh. You know what'd be really good here? Now that you bring that up? The miracles, Force and Wrath of the Gods. Not to deal damage, just to push people off ledges. That would work really, really well here. Komodo says, you definitely changed my perspective when you compared Monster Hunter and the Souls games for sure. That helps me feel more capable. Yeah, I was really nervous going into my first Souls game. I'm like, I don't know if, I mean, they look fun, they look challenging, they don't look unfair. So I'm willing to give it a chance. And when I started playing it, I realized it was Monster Hunter. And I'm like, oh, I know this. I understand these concepts. I understand managing stamina. I understand, like, observing monster patterns. Like, I understand limited weapon combos. Like, I get all this. I've learned all this already. This was hammered into me from Monster Hunter. And so a lot of that skill set just carried over. I just had to learn, essentially, the new enemies. I had to learn their patterns. But once you know that, you're good to go. You need to light a bonfire with a torch here to complete this dungeon. That's not too bad. I mean, if I clear the way between the bonfire I came from and, I guess, the other place, then I can just run through, relight my torch, and then just run back and light the bonfire. I don't know who Dunkey is. You've seen Dunkey say Dark Souls 1 is definitely unfair, but he also plays games a very specific way. Interesting. Tukitsuna says, I use this area to farm bonfire acidics when I finish all 3 dungeons. Interesting, interesting. Oh, he found me! That's him! How did he even find me over here? got me. I got him halfway down. I was just standing there doing nothing, and he just, like, left his little hidey hole and came around the corner. A video game donkey, one of the OG YouTubers. Ah, that was nuts. That was nuts. I wasn't even paying attention. Ah, well. All right, we'll let this area go. We'll come back later. We have some beefier armor, which is essentially this armor. We're just going to upgrade this armor. I do want to light my torch here and kill that monster again because he has some decent loot. Then we'll just use this bonfire to leave and go back up top to the Drangleic Castle area. We can come back here whenever we want to, so that's not too bad. I might even farm that creature off stream. Alright, is there anything else I need to put away? Yeah, we can put away the bonfire aesthetic. I'm not going to use that. What else? I'm going to sell the longsword. I already have one. It's the fire longsword. I typically only keep one item that's representative of a weapon class. So, okay, we'll eventually sell that, but let's leave and travel up to... Actually, we only have 370 souls now. We could try to get the treasures from the Iron Keep. There could be some really good treasure there. Let's check that out. Do you think it's safe to say that the Souls games do go up very much late game? You mean like in terms of difficulty? That's what it seems like to me, from what I've seen here. I think it might depend on the Souls game. In Demon Souls, it's iffy. I would say all the bosses are different, but there's very few bosses that I would say are really hard. In Dark Souls 1, I would say a good chunk of the difficulty when it comes to bosses in Dark Souls 1 is at the beginning. And in the DLC, and at the end. In the middle, and the middle is a very huge middle, it's not that hard. Some of the areas can be scary, but it's the bosses there aren't too hard. And if you compare the enemies, like if you compare the bosses in say Dark Souls 1 to say some of the harder mobs in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, they can get about that difficulty in level. So I would say that's how to look at it. The bosses, for the most part, become almost on par with Monster Hunter. No, just in terms of straight up souls you get for killing mobs. Oh, I would say it seems like you get a lot more souls in Dark Souls 2 for killing bosses and enemies in general than you do in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, you get souls very slowly. In Demon Souls, there are certain mobs you can farm over and over again for a lot of souls, but generally speaking, you don't really get that many souls. Because in Dark Souls 3, by the time you get to late game, you're getting thousands of souls per mob. But I haven't played Dark Souls 3 yet. That will come after we get the Platinum Trophy here. I think I'm just going to try to run for that. I think I can get it. I think if I just run straight instead of trying to run like in a bit of a semicircle there at the end, I think I can loot it before I die. We're gonna try it again. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. Not because I can't loot the item, but because my souls are right in the way, and so I'm first given the option to loot my souls or to pick up my souls rather than to loot the item. So it's getting in the way. What if I roll at it? Will that help? Nope. Alright, let me put on some fire resist stuff. Can you imagine you're getting more souls in vanilla Dark Souls 2 for the most part? Really? Do you have armor with better fire resist? No. I have a fire resist ring, but it doesn't seem to help that much. Or a consumable? There has to be a consumable, LOL. There is one thing that I'm curious about, and we can try it. I've had my suspicions about it, but I've never tried it. So, let's see. There are pots around this area. And because of some other interactions I've had in other areas of the game, I thought there were pots of oil. So, like, maybe you would be fighting against an enemy that's using a fire weapon, and maybe that fire weapon would shatter a pot with oil, and the oil would splash on you, would soak into your clothes, and then they would hit you with a fire weapon, and then you would catch on fire and you would die that way. But maybe it's not oil. Maybe it's water. Maybe it's to help you navigate the area rather than to just kill you quickly. That could be it. I don't know. I have 0 souls, so it's not like I have anything to lose anyway. So we can try it. Before I do that, though, let me go and get the fire resist ring at the bonfire. That will probably help a little bit. I feel like that keeps me alive an extra, like, half second. So, we'll see. There we go. Flame Quartz Ring +1 increases fire defense. Okay. And equip. Let's put that there. Alright. Let's see if we can get the item with the ring on. Oh, we did! We got a human effigy. So it gave us just enough time to loot the item. So that helped. Helped a little bit. I wish it was like in Wind Waker, where you just throw a pot with water at lava, and it super cools to make it rock bridge. I could see that kind of working here. It's just, these are constantly surrounded by lava. If it wasn't for that, it probably would work that way. Let's put that back. Alright. I might just remain a member of this Covenant, because I did look through the trophies in Dark Souls 2, and one trophy that we need is to max out our allegiance with a Covenant. And, if to raise our allegiance in the Dark Covenant we just have to give human effigies, just because I have so many human effigies, it might be the easiest to max out our standing with this Covenant. Okay, so it looks like if we go down those stairs, we can jump there. We have to jump onto that fire rock, jump onto that one, heal there, jump onto that fire rock, and then jump over there and there's an item. But how do I even... Oh, you have to fall, I see. Okay. Alright, so I have to run, jump, land, run, jump, and then heal. Okay. Yeah, they definitely go more for realism in these types of games. In that Zelda game, you ride a talking boat. That sounds nice. That sounds peaceful. Okay, let's see here. I need more time. I can't just jump across, roll, and then jump again. Because when you, after you jump across, you roll, and that takes away your momentum. Alright, let's see if we can find those pots. I think there's some in this building right here. Right up the stairs. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens. Now, is this going to help us, or is this going to hurt us? And how long is it going to last is another question. I'm going to assume it's going to last maybe like a minute, so I'm just going to try to sprint and see what happens here. Okay. Oh, it does help! But I was too slow. Okay, so I guess those pots like soak you with water and that ups your fire resist. Alrighty. It really is. Your whole childhood is centered around the peace from journeying around the Great Sea. It was a huge pleasure to meet me. You're heading off, Komodo? Gonna go hang with USN for a bit, and then you're gonna stream yourself. Alright, Komodo. Have a good one. Enjoy your time over the USN, and I hope to see you again. I think I'm going to give this one more try, and if I'm unable to do it, then we'll try some of the other treasures in this area, and then we'll go back to Drangleic Castle. Alright, we're gonna try a different treasure. I feel like these treasures have to be really good. On the whole. Because they're so hard to get. So what are other options? There's no way I'd reach that. There has to be another way. There has to be another way. Alright, Tukatsuna says there was an armor set that you can get to boost your fire resist. And I don't like the idea of, like, getting a fire resist armor set just to be able to loot other items. Because I'm not sure what else that boss soul might do. I think it's probably a smelter demon set, because I've seen a lot of people wearing that here. That would make sense that it would give you fire resist. I guess I'll just leave this for another time. Let's go back to Drangleic Castle and just try to complete the area. We'll try to slip through the King's Gate, see what's there. I'll definitely hang with you again. You rule. Thank you, Komodo. Alright. Let's see here. So you can't go that way. You gotta go that way. We're gonna try to slip in through that door. We might have to fight someone first. Let's see. Yep. Alright. We got one. Whoa! A Titanite slab? You get so many Titanite slabs in Dark Souls 2. Where is he going? Okay. I guess he just likes to look at the fire. Uh-oh. I heard him sneaking up on me. Oh, uh-oh. I went the wrong way. I don't want to fight them anymore. I just want to make progress in the level. Oh, are you stuck? It kind of looks like he's stuck. Blue Pill says you could upgrade multiple weapons with regular Titanite in a single playthrough, even without the DLCs. Interesting, interesting. That does make me feel good. In Dark Souls 1, Titanite slabs were really hard to come by. It's kind of nice that you're able to experiment a bit more here in Dark Souls 2. I know I used Titanite to fully upgrade the standard whip and the notched whip. And so I was just really hoping that I wouldn't find, like, a piece of armor or another weapon that I would want to fully upgrade with Titanite, and I would need more slabs for that, and apparently I don't. That's pretty nice. Alright, we made it. This is the first time we're exploring this area. Oh, there's a ruined sentinel statue. I can see that coming to life. Let's see. Oh, no. Very nice. Good, stay a statue. Oh, we got a statue down there. We have stairs. Let's see if you're a statue. Or if you're going to stay a statue. You are. Okay. There's a chest there that could be a mimic. I don't really care if it is, though. Even if we die, we only lose 700 souls. There's an item there. And there's 3 guards there. At least one of those has to be alive. Dark arrows. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Are there any items back here? Any more chests? Not that I see. It is suspicious to me that there's like a wagon wheel mounted on the wall over there. I feel like maybe that could be the game trying to help you. Like maybe that's a an illusory wall. Let's just smash everything, see what happens. We knocked the wheel down. No. Alright, let's go up the stairs. We have a ruined sentinel statue there. Okay. I don't think he's going to come alive. I feel like there are so many ruined sentinels just to get into this room, assuming you open all the other doors, that I don't really see there being any more of these coming alive. I do see those statues coming alive, though. Don't give up, skeleton. Frozen flower. What is that? Does this give us the power of to blow fireballs, like in Super Mario Brothers? No, that's a fire flower. Can we blow snowballs? That would be kind of funny. Frozen flower. Oh, I need to take that off. I forgot to take off the fire ring. Dark arrows. Arrows that inflict dark damage. Arrows imbued with dark flame, tipped with dark pine resin. Weapons fortified with dark are effective against those who fear the dark, such as clerics and magical creatures. Useful in the short term for those who have learned no magic, like us, or whose magic is exhausted. Slab. Oh, it's a key item. Frozen flower. Guides one to an unknown land. Is that the same? So this is a DLC item. Okay. A stone ornament shaped like a flower, cold enough to dampen the greatest heat, opens the door to a new path from the Shrine of Winter, found on the road to the Great Castle. Cold enough to dampen the greatest heat. It'd be nice if just by having this item in our inventory, we could just like walk through or walk across the fire rocks to get all the treasures in the Iron Keep. That'd be really, really convenient there. Nice. What about you? You? Okay. Oh, you look suspicious. What is that? What is that? It's like a kneeling Dark Knight, and it looks like he's holding a twin blade. I'm pretty sure this one's real. No? Maybe he'll only come to life once I loot the item. Soul of a Hero, Old Radiant Life Gems, Monastery Charm. That's a bunch of good healing items. Very well, thank you for not killing me. There's a bloodstain there, though. Maybe this one's gonna come alive. No. Okay. Alright, well that's cool. Let's keep going. Making sure nothing's following me. Alright, we got an enemy there, and there, and there. Oh, oh. Oh. Okay. Well, he just kind of like walked up the stairs. Alright. Okay. So we have 5 guards there. An old iron guy there. Another ruined sentinel there. Are you alive? No. I feel like if they're dark metal, like the ruined sentinel, and that guy there, that they're not going to do anything. Those just look like suits of armor, like empty, hollowed suits of armor. Those, though, the lighter color stone, those guys I don't trust. Brief respite. Oh, so is this whole room safe? That's what it makes me think. Okay, so they're all fake. Okay. Huh. That's nice. What does this say? Shortcut ahead, but jumping required ahead. That doesn't look like a shortcut to what? To death? I mean, there could be an invisible bridge out there. I don't know. I'm not going to try it, though. Yeah, I can't see anything out that window. Okay. What about you? Are you alive? Horsies? Orange goop? The wall texture changed, too. That's weird. Oh, there's an item over there. Uh-oh. Sounded like something changed. But it sounded like it was something beneath me, like in the room beneath me. Nothing's walking towards me, though. It stops whenever I run in here. I don't know if it's above me or below me. I feel like it's below me. Let me check. I thought it was him. No? Okay. So I guess it is something above me. What does this say? Pointless treasure ahead. Oh, it's raining out here. Oh, we're outside the castle again. I see. I wonder what that is. The orange stuff. Kind of want to get that item. Let's keep going. Maybe there's a bonfire up ahead. That'd be nice. Oh, I see. I see. You're what defrosted. Let's see what this orange stuff is. No, nothing happened. Maybe it's flammable liquid. But, oh! Okay. Like, maybe I go down in there and they see me and they shoot a flaming arrow and it lights up the whole pond there and I get torched. I could see that happening. I'm gonna go for it anyway, though. Elizabeth Mushroom. It looked like it was doing something to me. Was it breaking my armor? Yeah, it was. Okay. So it's like corrosive acid that breaks your armor. I gotcha. Yes! You cannot beat the Beastmaster, Orfeo. Okay, we have a door there. A mirror there. That's about it, really. Do these do anything? What was that? Did I do that? Oh, I think I did do that. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay. I thought these are wooden wheels. I thought maybe I'd break the wooden wheels and they would just, like, fall in there. So, whenever I hit one of them, it looks like they shoot out, like, corrosive loogies. Alright, well, I'm not going to try to get too close to these other statues. I don't see anything over there. What about you guys? No? Okay. What do these messages say? Enemy. I'm guessing that means there's an enemy behind this illusory wall. Let's see. No? I'm pressing it, nothing's happening. Let's keep going. Enemy. Enemy. Maybe those are the enemies that rushed me earlier. Alright, nothing to the right. Oh, I know where this is! I remember seeing them before. Okay. Yeah, this is the path we took to get into Drangleic Castle. That's kind of nice. Okay. I hope they stay frozen. I think they are. I think the enemies that were supposed to attack you already attacked us. Oh, wait. Are there enemies on the roof up here that are going to try to kill us? Oh, there's a fog gate up there. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Maybe through this door, we're going to find a bonfire. Rolling required ahead, and then rolling. That's spooky. We've got a wooden chest. We've got a lot of masks. I'm guessing the masks shoot stuff at you through the eyes. That's probably what rolling is for. What if I... Okay. So I can't break the masks. Okay. Ooh, it's dark in here. Oh, this is a room of death. Look at that. Oh, boy. Really, though, I can't break any of the masks? I'm trying to target the white one. No. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna run forward a little bit and then just turn around and run back out the door. Alright, nothing happened. Maybe the message is just messing with me. I mean, there's a lot of bloodstains in here, though. I wouldn't think they're trying to mess with me. Let's touch a bloodstain and see what happens. No, yeah, you all died. Okay. What about you? How did you die? Looked like he was just trying to go for the door. Never made it. That's rough. Okay. I'm gonna stand by the chest. Ooh. Okay, so it's arrows. Okay. Poison arrows. Alright. I'm gonna try to roll for the chest. Nope. Twinkling Titan. Ooh, Twinkling Titan. Nice. We're just tanking it. Actually, let's leave the door open. Oh, I don't have the poison moss on me anymore. I left it in my storage. I didn't think I'd need it. Poison already wore off, though. That's nice. Oh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, Shaggy, what's up? How you doing? I wonder if there's anything. There probably is stuff down there if you're willing to get all of your armor broken. Maybe more special items down there. We at least found one Twinkling Titanite, so once we get back to Majula, we'll be able to try to upgrade our helmet. I'm pretty sure we're going to stick with this helmet the entire playthrough. You're good? Almost at 12 hours. Almost at 12 hours of what? How am I? I'm doing alright. We're having fun here on some Dark Souls 2. Trying to work our way through Drang Lake Castle. Oh, on stream? You're streaming right now? Let me see here. There's a lot of people streaming right now. Well, a lot of people streaming that I follow. $11.5 hours. Impressive, Shaggy. Impressive. Shout out to Shaggy, casting Diablo 4. Yes, if you are interested in Diablo 4, definitely check out Shaggy. Don't know whether to stop at 12 or push for 24. Hey, it's up to you. However much energy you feel you have. I feel like he's going to dethaw once we get up here. I hope I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Good. Ooh, that's a pretty painting. An item. I want that item. There's another item. Another item. Another item. There's a lot of good items in here. I'm very sus about this, though. Why are there so many good items in here? I feel like he's going to thaw out and start coming up the stairs to kill me. And they're also all going to thaw at the same time. That would make sense. As far as, like, why there's so many good items in here. That's a pretty painting. Let me touch the blood stain. Oh, there's someone over there looking at me. Okay, so there's a soldier alive over there. Alright, I'm gonna come over here. And, I have to take a break. I have to use the restroom real quick. And I'm gonna refill my coffee cup. Then we'll be back and we'll continue making more progress through Drang Lake Castle. Shaggy says, well, I'll be lurking. Enjoy rest of your stream, my guy. Thank you, Shaggy. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your stream as well. We are both fighting against monsters and demons today, and I hope it goes well for the both of us. So, burb stream, burb! I must empty my bladder and refill my coffee cup. Be right back. All right. We are back. I have a full cup of coffee. Thank you for keeping me safe, chat. We are ready to go. Okay, let's continue. All right, how did you die? You were fighting something. Okay. Let's try and see if you're alive. You are. Okay. One at a time. One at a time. Come on. Come on. I'm not going to move first. You're going to have to move first. I know as soon as I do something, you're going to react. I want to get the backstab in. Go ahead. 3 backstabs and you're done. Come on. Do it. Do it. There you go. Gotcha. Come on. Get up. Let's go. Got you again. Nice. Alright. Who's next? I hope she doesn't come alive out of the painting. That would be creepy. Alright. Come get some. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Close. Close. Wanna try it again? Oh, that was flashy. Uh-oh. Ooh, good hit. Good hit. You got me. Come on. I messed up the backstab. Why do you keep backpedaling? Come on. I'm right here. Come on. Come on. I'll make it easy for you. Come on. Oh, you're trying to pull me back to the other guy? Is that what it is? If you don't start coming at me, I'm going to start whipping you. Come on. There you go. See, that wasn't hard. Now take the backstab. Yes. Get up. Take a slash. He mad. He mad. Gotcha. Alright. Now I can loot this item in peace. Great... What? Fire grade arrows and destructive grade arrows. Interesting. Oh, and helpful if you want to try to kill some of these guards through the windows. Speaking of which, I hope they don't try to shoot their arrows at me or their crossbow bolts as I'm fighting in here. So far, they haven't. That's nice. I appreciate that. All right, so I'm assuming you're also real, right? Yeah. I also really like that they all use swords. Because... Oh, boy. If they used the, what are they called? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. If they use the, I forget what they're called. I want to call them everything except what they're actually called. Like bayonets, they're not bayonets. Spears, they're not spears. Halberds, that's what I'm thinking of. The ones in here that use halberds are hard for me to dodge. But the ones that use swords are quite easy for me to dodge. Gotcha. Monastery charm. What does this say? Dark spirit ahead, therefore be wary of ambush. Man. 3 torches, that's nice. A petrified dragon bone, very nice. I think I have like 11 or 12 of those now, and I think I need 15 in total to fully upgrade my poison whip when I get a poison whip. What does this say? Be wary of curse, therefore prudence required ahead. Spoiler. You're not gonna come alive, are you? I hope not. What? She's pretty. Oh, that's quick. Hmm. I feel like maybe if I shot that painting with fire, something might happen. Like it would open the path to a good item or something. I'm getting fire arrows in here. I could try to run all the way back to the bonfire and light my torch and then run all the way back here and try to see if I can have the option to set that on fire. I don't want to do that though. It's too much of a run. We'll just try to go through. Dark Spirit ahead though? We'll see what kind of dark spirit it is. I hear something walking around. Okay, nothing followed me. Okay, there's nothing to the left. Nothing to the right. There is a door, though, that looks really sus. It looks like as soon as I go through that archway, it looks like a door might slide closed behind me, and I'll be trapped on the stairwell. Hello. Nameless Usurper. Ah! Naughty. Naughty! No! Stop it! Oh, he's two-handing now. Innovator banished! Oh, he was a lot easier to beat than Dark Spirit Havel. Okay. I feel better now. Alright. Oh. Oh, naughty. Alright, so I can run up there. I'm guessing at least one of those statues will thaw. And then I have to maybe go up there? Looks like there's a ladder over there, though. I'm just gonna run up the stairs. Let me deal with you first. You're not gonna come alive, are you? I hope not. No. No. Okay. I'm coming for you. I'm coming. I knew it! I heard it! I heard it! I heard it! I heard something. I heard something thawing out. Yes. Hopefully it's just him. I like the fact you see your wet footprints on the stone. That's cool. Come on. Come get me. Where you going? Come on. There you go. There you go. Come on. You can do... Where you going? Hey. Don't ignore me. Ah! There we go. Yes! Backstab. Gotcha. Nice. Okay, okay, what's next? You can stay while you have a cig? Alright, Shaggy. Enjoy your smoke break. I think we're doing pretty well so far. I really want to go down there and get that item. But if I do that, all of my gear is going to break. I think what I might do is maybe I'll get to the next bonfire, light it, come back this way, drop down there, and collect the item and then homeward bone to whatever the latest bonfire is over there, and then just continue making progress. I thought I killed you. You must be a different enemy. Oh, good one. I feel like usually these enemies here fire as soon as they finish loading their bows, but he hesitated. Because he knew I was going to roll. Heavy crossbow. I think I already have one of those. Should I heal? Oh, okay. I'll use an Estus. I hope there's another bonfire before I get to a boss area. We've covered a lot of ground here. All right, there's a bloodstain over there. That's not good. I was really hoping I would just look through here and I would see a bonfire. There's a message there. Oh, whoa, there's so many bloodstains showing up right there now. I'm trying to peek through here. Is there a path? I can't even tell. I hope you all don't come alive. You look big. Okay, there's a brazier of fire there. What is that? You're getting close to 100? 100 what? Oh, it's her! It's the pretty lady that was, in the painting. That cursed me whenever I got near it. Or tried to curse me. Oh, you're level 9? You're close to a level 100? Oh, in Diablo 4? Congrats, congrats. Something feels off to me. Like, there's no fog gate here. But this feels very sus. I can go right. Oh, the messages disappeared. Be wary of woman and then bravery. Visions of dark and then try attacking. What if I just ignore her and go right? Can I do that? I'm gonna try that. I do want to come back, but if I die, I don't want to have to fight my way through this all over again. I really want a bonfire. Phantom ahead and then victory. Another phantom? We just beat a phantom. Oh. It means like a boss. Okay. Well, that stinks. Hurrah for shade. I don't know what they mean by that. Try tongue, but horse. I don't know what they mean by that either. It looks like maybe you go through there, fight a boss fight, climb down, and then go in there and that's the end of the level. That could be it. Wow, that stinks. There's no bonfire. Let me go back a bit, see how hard the boss run is. Where'd you come from? Oh, that's right, I never killed you. I never figured out how to get to your... Oh, there's a chest over there, too. Oh, I see, I see. So if I go collect that item, then I have to... I can go drop where he is, kill him, and then open a chest. But then if I do that, I'm stuck. Like, I can go through the acid area. Actually, I can't see what's over there. Maybe there's a bonfire over there. Let me see. No. I feel like there has to be a bonfire closer. We went that way. Looks like maybe I could equip the fall ring, sprint, and jump over there. Loot that item, slide down the ladder. Kill him. Open the chest. But then I'm stuck. And I would have to wade all the way through all that corrosion again and break my armor. But I mean, if there's no bonfire, I might as well just do this anyway. Tukatsuna says, your character is more than 230? In what? You play Diablo 4 as well? Let's equip the fall ring. Okay, so we're gonna try to run and sprint and jump over there. Let's hope that works. Okay. So where again? Right... like right there. Okay. Nice. I don't know where he is. I think he's down there. Let's get the item first. Soul of a Brave Warrior. I really thought that as soon as I jumped across, all three of these were going to thaw out, and I'd have to fight them all. I'm glad that didn't happen. It's also kind of crazy that I took no fall damage from that. I mean, it's probably due to the cat ring, but even with the cat ring, I thought I was going to take damage from that. Bonfire ahead. Really? Don't tease me. Okay, what about you two? Oh, there's a ladder here! I didn't see this ladder. Where does this lead? Wow. So I didn't have to make that jump at all. I totally missed the ladder here. Okay. So I'm guessing that message assumes that you you came from that direction. So it says bonfire ahead. So I guess that means if I slide down here and fight that guy, that there's a bonfire nearby. I don't see it, but... And I'm gonna get hit on the way down, that kind of stinks. But, let's do it. Dude, you try to hop back on me? Do you not see I have a whip? Royal Swordsman gloves. You try to play my game right there. You can't distance yourself from me. Hunter's Black Bow. Oh, that's like Ferris's bow in Dark Souls 1. And 20 iron arrows. Okay, I mean, that's cool, but where's the bonfire? Unless you were just trolling me about the bonfire. It could mean the bonfire's like down that way. But if it is down that way, that wouldn't help me. Hunter's Black Bow is the best longbow in the game. That's how it was in Dark Souls 1 as well. Hunter's Black Bow. A black bow designed for long distances. Difficult to handle at first, and requiring some amount of practice to master. The hunting goddess Evlana was no goddess at all, but rather a brave and highly skilled bow huntress. Long after her demise, the passing of lore transformed her into a deity. We've been getting some really good stuff in this castle. Not stuff that I'm really going to use, but, like, just in general, good stuff. Oh. Maybe they mean in here. Maybe one of these is an illusory wall. Maybe. There's gilding along the bottom of these walls, but there's no gilding right here. I don't know if gilding was the right word for that. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought I heard something else thawing out at the same time. Nice. Alright, but if I rest there, what do I have? I have to come out here and have to fight him. Then I have to come over here, climb this ladder. Fight 2 guards here. And one of these thawed out, right? Yeah, there was a guard right there. I might have to fight him again. I think that's it, though. Yeah, that's not that bad. I mean, it's a lot better than having to fight all the other enemies we fought up through this area until now. Okay, let's go say hello to the pretty lady. Equip our boss killer just in case. And see what happens. Let me try two-handing my whip too. Okay.
You have fought admirably on your journey, cursed undead.
Thank you.
I am Nishandra, Queen of Drangleic.
Nice castle you got here.
A true monarch carries the weight of their souls. The last king of this land, King Vendrick, as he was called. He found the strength to rule his people, and when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them.
That's good.
But in the end, he never took the true throne. Visit Vendrick. We have no need for two rulers.
Okay, well that turned out better than I thought it was going to. The messages are saying something akin to be wary of woman. I thought she was gonna like leap off her throne and turn into a ghost and try to fly at me and claw my face off. I wonder if you're skilled enough. Probably not. If you could just like run and somehow jump on top of this area and then jump across to her throne area. It doesn't look like her throne area connects to anything though. Okay. Alright, so if we go this way, we're gonna fight a boss. She said go talk to Vendrick. I'm guessing Vendrick is the boss. Best damage with common arrows and furthest shot range. Ah, referring to the black bow? Gotcha. What should we do? We can either press on to the boss, or we can turn around, and we can go to the bonfire, go back to Majula, and we could try to use the Twinkling Titanite to slightly increase the defensive capabilities of our helmet, and just by resting at the bonfire, we can restore both of our whips to full durability. Press on or go back? Fight the boss? We'll fight the boss. Alright. Two-handing, and let me see what rings we have equipped. This is good. And... okay. I think we're ready. Let's go give it a try. We have 8 Estus left. That's a lot of Estus. No, okay. I was thinking maybe I should put a repair powder. But no, I think we'll wing it. Entering the mist. 2 Dragon Riders. Okay, that's different. That's not what I assumed was going to happen. Ow! Meanie. Uh-oh. Ah! Drinky time. Hold on. Oh! You all are mean. I mean, I'm trying to be nice. Ow! One Dragon Rider left and he's almost dead. Victory achieved! Another Dragon Rider soul. 33,850 souls. Very nice. I thought we were going to fight Vendrick right there. Oh, easy. It was... I was anxious, though. I was anxious. I don't know if I showed it, but I was anxious right there. I think what made that... Ooh, bonfire. I think what made that easier is they both didn't attack me at the same time initially. One just stood off in the distance and fired arrows at me. If it wasn't for that, and they both just jumped down and attacked at the same time, which I think might have, maybe, if I would have run over here. Because then this guy wouldn't have been able to hit me with arrows. He would have had to hop down. It would have been harder. Is this gold? Ooh, it is gold. Ooh. Isn't this sadly ironic? Like, I'm in a treasure room filled with gold, but I can't do anything with it because no one in this land accepts gold as currency. They only accept souls. So it's like, it looks pretty. But I mean, there may as well just be sand in here. Because I can't, like, do anything with gold. Ooh. I wonder if in New Game Plus, and don't tell me if I'm right, but I wonder if you get to this area in New Game Plus, instead of fighting, like, the Dragon Riders, you fight, like, essentially Bell Gargoyles. And you have to fight, like, all four at the same time. That would be kind of wild. Hey! It's our dwarven friend. I haven't seen him in a long time. Nice job. Unfortunately, gold isn't soul, yeah. What does this say? Illusory wall ahead. Probably, but I want to talk to him first. Liar ahead. By the way, visions of friend. Actually, before I do anything, let me light this bonfire. Okay. So we have stairs up that way. We have a path down that way. And we have him. Let's talk to our friend.
Oh, well met, friend. Good to see you well. Yes, very good indeed.
That was it?
I journeyed from the distant east to perfect my swordsmanship. And legend has it that powerful beings slumber in this land.
I believe that.
This sword has been in my family for generations.
It's pretty.
And only a real man can wield it true. I may face any manner of man or beast, but none shall be a match for my sword.
I like his attitude.
This land is a right mess, eh? King's gone. The people have a mad glint in their eyes. The land itself is overrun by terrible beasts. No better place to test my sword, eh? This land is a right mess, eh? King's gone. The land is no better place.
Okay, I guess he's done. I'm clicking the action button, nothing's happening. Let's try whacking it with the sword. Rolling into it? No? I think I'm being trolled. It looks like, though, if this were an illusory wall, that it would lead to the Queen's chamber. I wonder if she'll tell us anything new now. Wait, how many souls do I need to level up? 34th. I'm 1,000 souls. Actually, no, I have soul consumables. I can probably use those to level up. I want to go back and talk to the Queen. See if she has any new dialogue. We haven't seen Vendrick, but we did fight a boss. Quite a couple of bosses, actually. Nope, okay. She is alive. We can see her, like, we can see her head bobbing up and down. With all these warnings, it makes me think that she's like an evil queen. I wonder what would happen if you stood here and pulled out a bow and arrow and just shot at her from here. She'd probably, like, disappear. I'm not going to try that. What did that say? Hurrah for revenge, in short, victory. I don't know what it means by revenge and victory. I don't know. This seems like it should be something. Alright, so we can go up, or we can go down. I want to go back to Majula first, and level up. Benhart of Hugo. Yeah, the last time we saw Benhart was when we thawed out our pyromancer merchant friend, the lovely lass up there. And then we went back and we talked to Bernhardt, and he's like, "Oh, my path is cleared. Thank you. Maybe I'll see you again." We haven't seen him since. Gamer says, "How goes today's adventures?" They go well. They go well. We let me take a sip of my coffee first. And see if I can... I'm looking kind of orange here. Let me see if I can alter the lighting a bit. There we go, it's better. But they go well. We, let's see if I can turn up a bit too. We found some stuff to help upgrade some of our armor. We gained a level. We're about to gain another level. We have made some progress through the game. We joined a covenant. We discovered the Forgotten Chamber within Drangleic Castle, in addition to the Under Castle area, and also the Central Castle area. So we're unlocking multiple new areas within Drangleic. That's pretty cool. We tried getting some treasures within the Iron Keep. We scooped up one of them, but it appears we need much higher fire defense to come back and loot the rest of these items. And we looted one item that's been whoa. What? We'll get back to that in a moment. We also finally snagged an item that we haven't been able to snag for a while, not since close to the beginning of the game, over here in the Forest of Fallen Giants. So that's been pretty cool. Now we're just going to put some stuff away, we might sell some stuff, and then we're going to try to gain a level and make our armor stronger. Gamer Knight says, my Halloween, answering the question of the week, was way too cold. Yes, I'm kind of cold now. I might get up in a little bit and turn off the air conditioner here. We had snow flurries throughout the day. Oh, it's not snowing here. But the kids got to go around the block and be warmed up with pizza. LOL. Nice, nice. Someone was giving away pizza? Awesome. Busy day. Nice, nice. Glad you're having an awesome day. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's put away the human effigy. And Radiant Life Gem. Old Radiant Life Gems. Elizabeth's Mushroom. Monastery Charms. Is there anything else that we're putting away? Oh, yes. Another Dragon Rider soul. Did the last Dragon Rider drop a soul? I feel like he did. Yeah, he did. Okay, same thing. Okay. What else? We're gonna sell the longsword. Hunter's black bow. Heavy. I think we have a heavy crossbow. It's weird to me though that the way it organizes these two heavy crossbows is it puts the +3 first and then the plain one like last. I would think it would put the plain one first and then it would never. Well, all right, we'll sell that one. What else do we got here? The Royal Swordsman gloves, I think we have these as well. Yeah, okay. We'll sell those. Let's put back the Flame Quartz Ring +1. Iron arrows. Dark arrows. Fire great arrows. That's new. Great arrows imbued with fire. Tipped with charcoal pine resin. Weapons fortified with fire are effective against foes vulnerable to fire, such as undead or beasts. If you require magic but have learned none yourself, these will serve you well. And destructive great arrows. Titanite slab. We have 3 extra Titanite slabs. I don't know if I'm ever going to use those. That is so crazy to just have so many spare slabs. We are going to use Twinkling Titanite, so we'll hold on to that. We now have a dozen Petrified Dragon Bones. I think we need 3 more. That'd be so awesome if we have like a full 15 by the time we find the Poison Whip. And then we could just come back to Majula, or wherever we have to go to upgrade a boss weapon, and just max it out immediately. And we found another key into another DLC area, which is pretty neat. Okay. Let's pop our consumables. Gamer Knight says, no way. Oh, sorry. Gamer Knight says, no, we had some back at the house, referring to pizza. Nice. I actually had pizza yesterday, too, which is pretty rare. I don't have pizza that often anymore. Soul of a Brave Warrior. 5,000 souls. That's pretty awesome. But some was picked up from Little Caesars. It was a pepperoni pizza, and it was delicious. It's been a long time since I had some pizza. Very tasty. And yeah, then I had some candy, some Halloween candy. We didn't get that many kids by the house this year, but it was still nice. We got a few local neighborhood children. It was fun to see them digging their hands in and clawing out a handful of candy. And had a nice time. Tried watching that Silent Hill video thing, couldn't do it. I just had a problem connecting to the website to watch it. And probably watch it some other day, maybe Sunday. But I did get to see the live-action movie of Five Nights at Freddy's. I subscribed to Peacock TV. It's like $6 and change a month. And that was spooky. And probably Tuesday of next week, from the same service, I'm going to watch the new Super Mario Brothers movie, so that's going to be fun. But I'm glad you had a good Halloween. I'm glad the kids stayed warm with delicious pizza. And it's always nice to, at least I think it's nice, to get to see snow. I see snow as being very pretty. But then I've only ever seen snow once. So I would like to see it again someday. Alright, Large Soul of a Brave Warrior. Let's see how much this is worth. 8,000. Nice. And Soul of a Hero. 10,000. Oh boy. A lot of souls.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Level up. Adaptability. We're like 12,000 souls from leveling up again. Wait, what does it do? HP goes up by 1, poison resist goes up by 1, bleed resist goes up by 1, petrify resist goes up by 1, curse resist goes up by 1, poise goes up by 0.2. Okay. Alright, let's see about getting our
have given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Vengarl's Helm, we need a single Twinkling Titanite. Let's see here. Physical defense goes up by 8. Strike defense goes up by 7. Slash defense, everything goes up by quite a bit. Magic defense goes up, fire defense goes up by a little bit, dark defense goes up by a little bit, bleed resist goes up by a little bit. It's not bad, not bad. I don't know if our poise or poison resist goes up, but maybe. That's a good amount of extra defense there, plus 550 souls. Let's do it. Yes. Alright. Next time we find another piece of Twinkling Titanite, we'll come back and upgrade the helm again.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Alright, let's go sell our excess items. And then we'll see how close we are to leveling up again. Alright, alright, alright.
Make a deal with Gavlan.
Yes. Longsword, 130 souls. I feel like I'm getting less souls for gear now. Heavy crossbow, 400. That's a bit better. Roll of swordsman gloves, 300. Was there anything else? No? Okay.
Many deal, many thanks.
Alright, so we're almost at 23,000. Okay. So we need like 11,000 souls to level up. About that. Alright. I guess let's go back. Drangleic Castle. Kind of forgot which bonfire is which. I know where King's Gate is. I know where Under Castle Drangleic is. I don't know where these two are. Forgotten Chamber. Oh, I think this is where the... Okay. I think that's through the illusory wall. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, also look at all these other locations. What is this? Look at that. I thought we were like almost done with the game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you can see how many locations there are within like each area. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know if these are the DLC locations or not, though. But there's at least 12 other areas for us to explore. That's pretty wild. Alright, travel. Central Castle Drangleic. Okay. So do we want to go up or down? Let's go up first. I'm curious what's up. Okay, up takes us back outside. Ow! That's rude. Is that an alone captain? I think so. Okay. Heal up. Let's see what's downstairs, then. Oh, lots of bloodstains going downstairs. This makes me think there's an elevator in this room somewhere. I see a ladder. Up. Ah, a lever. Hint required ahead. In short, stay calm. Look carefully, despair. Locked. So we can climb the ladder or pull the lever. I want to pull the lever. Oh. I don't even have the option to pull the lever. It's just touch bloodstain or touch bloodstain. What if I just hit it? I hope this isn't a case of where, like, only two things can possibly display. And because there's a message here and a bloodstain, I'm not given the option to pull the lever, and that's the only reason why I can't pull the lever. That would kind of stink. Well, I guess let's peek up the ladder, see what's there. I feel like this is going to take us to where the stairs would have taken us had we just taken the stairs up. It's just going to take us to a different area of the roof. Maybe we'll pop up behind the Alone Knight or the Alone Captain. Liar ahead, therefore try composure. What? I didn't try to do that. I was trying to read the message. I didn't even notice that was a thing. Try fleeing and then hurrah for trio. So I guess that means they're all going to come alive. Or 3 of them are going to come alive. Okay, so I'm guessing there's a switch in front of him. I'm gonna guess that means I have to kill multiple enemies that spawn here in order to charge him up. And then once he's charged up all the way, he'll turn a switch, and that will activate the elevator here. I feel like that's what this is about. Okay. Can I go on the other side of this? I can. Okay. That was so close. Look at that. Oh, crud. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go backwards. I should have just bunny hopped backwards. That stinks. Oh, boy. Alrighty then. Let's begin. Safe, at least for now. At least none of them have shields. That makes me feel better. Because they can't defend themselves, really, with just their spears. Be wary of Phantom. Visions of Phantom. What do you mean, Phantom? I'm not going to get invaded here, am I? I mean, I'm okay if these guys come alive, like, one at a time. But I don't want there to be, like, a Phantom. What? Alright. You want to play? We can play. Stay right there. You like that? Huh? Did that feel good? Let's do it again. Try it out with me. I got range on my side. I'm gonna keep exploring this room first. Now that I know there's at least someone over that wants to kill me. Okay. That'd be horrible if I got all the way to the statue and then all of these guys, like, became alive at the same time. Checking each one individually. Oh, I feel like it's gonna happen once I get to this guy. Like, they're all gonna come alive. That's gonna be so horrible. If I'm right. Attacking and then visions of poor soul. Here. That's weird. Alright, well. Thank you for not attacking me. Oh, chests. Be wary of ambush. By the way, bleeding. Oh. Is one of these chests, maybe even both of these chests, is a mimic. And then I have to, like, try to lead it back in there and kill it. Oh, nope. Never mind. Alright, do your thing, buddy. Is that like a really... Oh, it is an elevator. Okay. Alright, so we activated the elevator. That's good. Old Knight Hammer. Fine work. Caitha's Chime and Soul Greatsword. What are these things? Old Knight Hammer. An undated great hammer, wielded by a warrior from a time so ancient that there exists no record of his endeavors, has extremely low durability. Excuse me. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. Caitha's Chime. Sacred chime blessed by Caitha, goddess of tears. Hex-dedicated catalyst. Cannot be used to cast miracles. Caitha, the goddess of tears, is known as a compassionate being that is with us in times of tragedy, but some believe that she is a demoness that guides us toward misfortune. Interesting. Soul Greatsword, sorcery. A sorcery that attacks foes using a sword made of souls. Oh, I've been attacked with that before. Energy is focused in a single point and wielded as a sword with both hands. Use of the sorcery is not too dissimilar to swordplay, and so inherently endangers the caster. How does it endanger the caster? That's weird. Unless you can, like, somehow hit yourself with your own sword. That'd be kind of funny. Force ahead, but boss. Force? I wouldn't think this is a boss room. There's no foggy. Oh. Oh. Oh, I know what that is. That's the Executioner's Chariot. Well, it's the steed that the chariot was attached to. Okay, okay. Alright, so how am I gonna do this? He probably gives some good souls. I feel like he wouldn't be able to come through this doorway. Can I lock onto him? As soon as he starts running at me, I'm running back through that door. Or whatever you want to call it. Oh, he sees me. That'd be kind of wild if he could actually run through the wall, like he's a spirit horse. Hey! How you doing, horsey? No, come back, come back, come back. Oh, horsey. I wonder if he has to stay on that circular route, or if he'll eventually... Or if he'll turn to attack me. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna stand right here in the door. That way if he hits me, I'm just gonna fly back into this room. Oh, I hit him. I think I missed him right there. Alright, so I'll wait till he runs around again, then I'll try locking on and then swing the whip again. I'm not doing that much damage. I feel like this is going to take a while to beat him this way, but it seems possible. Maybe after killing him, we'll get the souls we need to level up again. That'd be nice. I mean, I'd have to find like a new... what do you call it? There we go. I'd have to find a new bonfire. But, you know, we'd have enough souls. Or I could just use a homeward bone. I don't really want to do that, though. One more. $4,000 souls. And an item. Gower's Ring of Protection. What does that do? Reduces damage taken from behind. Oh. Okay. Interesting. The Ring of the Assassin Gower, who has killed a half-dozen kings and several distinguished clergymen, reduces damage taken from behind. For an assassin, whose own life is always at stake, the greatest liability is one's exposed back. Interesting, interesting. Alright, we're not going to use that, but that's pretty cool. It's just a ring to add to our collection. What else is in this room? Lots of bloodstains. Find that interesting. Ah, Asgore! How are you doing, Asgore? Oh. Oh, his cape is moving. He's alive. Okay. So we can go up there. This is nice. This is like a cathedral here. Or we can go that way. Let's see what's this way. You tired? Had a long day? What's out here? That gargoyle statue looks sus. What's this? It's fighting something. Oh, there's a ladder here. Like, I don't even have the option to, like, open the door. Am I left-handed by chance? Do you mean in game or real life? If you mean in real life, then no, I am right-handed. Oh, this is him! I know where this is. From the bonfire, if I had continued going up the stairs, I would have run into this guy. So now I might be able to sneak up behind him and kill him, but I still feel like that stone gargoyle is going to come alive. Ah, well. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I just not see that? There are stairs going down? Oh, I did miss that. There are stairs going down. Okay. Be wary of sorcery and then duo. Then your weapon hands slightly irritate you. Oh, you think I should have the sword in the right hand and the whip in the left hand? Looks like once I drop down here, there's no getting back up here, which is fine. See if I can get the backstab. I really feel like that gargoyle is going to come alive. That was so loud. Oh, man. Why you do this to me? Missed. You got me that time, though. Ah! Backstab. Too late. He's still alive? Nope. Good try, though. Good try. One more. Gotcha. Had to make use of the old whip. But we got him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Just because you're used to using whips as an offhand mid-range option and can't be parried. Whips can't be parried. Ooh. Interesting. I would think a whip could be parried. I mean, maybe not in this game. But, like, I can imagine if someone, like, slings a whip at you and you have a shield and just go like that, it would just, like, the whip would just kind of collapse against the shield and get pushed away. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So you could probably, like, block the whip, but yeah, when someone attacks you and you parry them, it's sort of like your shield hits their weapon, and it sends a vibration through the weapon into their body, so it's like they kind of get, like, stunned for a little bit, and that allows you to riposte. But if someone slings a whip at you and you bounce the whip off your shield, then that's not really going to do anything to the person, because they're just hitting you with leather, so it wouldn't, like, cause the same kind of vibration to hit the wielder of the whip. That makes sense. Yeah, if I were using the sword as my main weapon and I wanted a ranged option in the form of the whip, then I would do that. I would have the sword in my main hand and the whip in my offhand. But I really want the whip to be my main weapon, and so that's why it's in the hand that it's in. Dark Souls 2 has some sharpshooters? It does, it does. It's okay, Asgore. Everyone slips up. How's the slaying? It's going well, Shaggy. Going well. We are making more progress. Looks like I can drop down that way. That's an option. We're exploring more of the castle here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I know that that stairwell takes us to a bonfire. And I started to ascend these stairs. I got shot with this guy's arrow. I turned around and just went right back downstairs. So it looks like you have a choice on how to reach this this cathedral room here. You can either go up or down. Initially, I went down and fought some enemies there, but I never went into this building here. And it looks like if you go up the stairs, you have to go through this building, which isn't very big, and then up these stairs, and then you'll fight some enemies. Let's go up the back way. Let's put on our fall ring. And then let's change that out for our heal ring. And let's continue. Beware of sorcery and then duo. Okay. But yes, it is going well. We are continuing to make progress here, Shaggy. Clearing out Drangleic Castle, one room at a time. Ah, Pyromancer. 2 Pyromancers. I see. Oh, that's ugly. So if we would have came from the other direction, we would have opened that door and been greeted by ballistas, I guess, firing heavy crossbow bolts at us. And should we have survived that, we would have at least gotten staggered and then probably been finished off with the fire. That is rough. How about a throwing knife? Peekaboo. Uh-oh. So your fire can't reach all the way over here, can it? Oh, it can't. That's a shame. Oh, my throwing knives can reach it, though. Want to play catch? Here. Have another one. Oh, she's walking towards me. Aww. What? It's like I pulled back my hand to toss my throwing knife, and it got stuck in the wall. That's pretty funny. Like the wall just grabbed it out of my hand. Alright, what is this? Oh! You naughty wall spirit, you. Naughty. Shame on you. That is a pretty cool, unique enemy type, though. Be wary of ghosts. Alright, what do you have? Nice! A handful of repair powders and 10 flame butterflies. That is awesome. I mean, much more so for the repair powders, because I run short on those a lot. I have to be very miserly with my repair powders, just because the old whip has such low durability. But that is pretty awesome that we got 5 of them. I think I only had 2 on me before. You're not going to shoot me, are you? I don't think you can shoot me. Unless there's a ghost back there controlling these, and I could totally see that being a thing. Magic Stone, Desert Sorcerer's Skirt. I'd like the top half. I actually like all the pieces. Then I'd give the excess pieces to our Pyromancer friend in Majula. Okay, we have a lever there. I don't know what the lever does. Oh, the lever probably pulls or drops the gate. What's in here? An Estus Flask Shard. Very nice. That is awesome. So then, where does this go? Interesting. So even if I had continued up the stairs and opened this door, all I would have saw was a metal grating. I couldn't have come this way anyway. I actually had to go the way that I just came from. Ranged battle ahead. Okay. Before I go back to the bonfire, how many souls do I need to level up? Like another 3,000 souls. Do I have any soul consumable items? No. Okay. I would really like to get enough souls to level up, and then I'll go do that. That'll be our final level up in the game. And then we'll come back and continue exploring. We also have an elevator activated near the bonfire. I feel like if I go back, I can maybe take the elevator back into the it's easier to show you. But I feel like the elevator is in this central tower here, and I could probably take that all the way up there and fight King Vendrick, who I think is the boss, like one of the final bosses here. What's this? Dead end. Why would you put a message here? Never mind. But I want to see what's in this chapel area. Is there a message here? What? Oh, that was a bloodstain. Never mind. So he's here guarding this area. We just killed some horses here. The Executioner's Chariot. So it looks like we can... I didn't see anything on the bottom floor here, but if we kill him, it looks like maybe we can explore up there, and there might be items up there. Let's see. Oh, Shaggy says, I finally have a link to my Discord. Woo! Congrats, Shaggy. Congrats. Dwarf? Oh, as far as... Do these do anything? Does this do anything? No. No? Okay. Let's go aggravate the giant. What happens if I run... Oh. Yeah, what happens if I go in here? There's no way you can follow me in here. You're too tall. But I bet I can still hit you. Oh, I can. I'm pretty sure if I'm not careful, though, he'd still hit me with the hammer. He would probably just glitch through the wall. Yay for an easy kill! That was so cheap. I love it. It was so stressful to set it up, but it was somehow already pre-made. I just needed to add a link to the command. Interesting. Do a flip? What do you mean do a flip? Like a dodge roll? Oh, there's another one up here. And one up there. Is there any reason to beating either of you? I would hope there's like an item at the end, like a chest or something. Okay, there is a chest at the end. Oh, they're both coming. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Ooh, they mad, they mad. Yeah, keep following me. Come on. Let's do it. I'm fine doing this again. Come here. There we go. Two hand. No, don't walk away. Oh. Yes, I love the cheapness of it. There's one. One more. About 1,000 souls away from leveling up. Amber herb. know a flip. I don't know how to do a flip. I know how to do a dodge roll, but I don't know how to do a flip. Cheater. I would say that's cheating. It's careful aiming of my whip through the door. Alright, I'm gonna guess this is a, what is it called? A mimic. There's too much blood here. Chest left. Chest right. Okay. This could be a trap. Let's see. Not a mimic. Not a trap. Firestorm. I guess people just sprinted past the giant to try to open the chest and died in front of it while they were looting. That makes sense. Cheesing? That is the appropriate term, yes. I would say that's true. I was cheesing. Be wary of enemy. That looks like a mimic. Illusion ahead. In short, be wary of monster. Try pyromancy, therefore poison. Okay. I'm gonna try and sling a whip, and then I'm going to run away as fast as I can. Yep. Bye. Is he coming? Oh, he's coming. Run away, run away. I wonder if he can get in here. I can't tell by the sound if he's coming after me, if he's just turning around and going back. I don't want to poke my nose through and get it bitten off. Find out. I think he went back. If you throw a firebomb at the top layer of doors where the pyro teacher is, you can aggro the enemies without opening the door and locking yourself in. Oh, that's interesting. You can't get in. Nice. I really wasn't sure if he'd be able to get in or not. Like, his body looks too big, but I thought maybe he'd be able to somehow squeeze through. One more. And now we have enough souls to level up. Petrified Dragonbone, nice, and Washing Pole. I think that's the second Washing Pole we have. I like that. I feel like the Washing Pole is like a unique item. But we have come across multiple... I think that's our second one in the whole playthrough so far. But I like that some of the weapons aren't exclusive to only one area, because if you miss that one treasure chest in that one area, then it's like you're out of luck if that's a weapon that you would have wanted to use. So it's nice that this game kind of duplicates the possibility of obtaining an item. I'm trying to see if any of these walls are illusory. I don't think they are. They could be, but I don't feel like they would be. The loot here was pretty good. Just the loot that you could normally obtain. I'm gonna finish checking all the walls anyway. But I feel like the only reason to come this way was... yeah, there's no stuff. We'll get back to the bonfire. We'll head back to Majula. We'll gain our final level up. We'll put some stuff away, maybe buy some excess throwing knives, and then we'll head to, I guess, the main boss of the area. So we don't have to come back this way again. We've done everything. With the exception of this. We haven't opened that. We're not even given the option of opening this. But I feel like maybe once you beat the boss, maybe you'll have the option of coming back here and opening this up as a shortcut. But I mean, you're still gonna have to, like, even if that's the case, you're still gonna have to, like, sprint through all of this. It's not that bad a run, though, from those 2 double J doors back to the bonfire. Alright, put that away. What else do we got here? Oh, what is this? Oh, Estus Flat. I totally forgot about that. Nice, we can use that too. Washing pole. We have a washing pole, don't we? Yeah, we do. So we can sell that. Typhus Chime, that's unique. Put that away. We have that. I do want a duplicate, though. Let's put this away. Oh, Firestorm! This was my, like, strongest spell back in Demon Souls. An Ancient Primal Pyromancy. What was that? That was spooky. It's like a loud exhalation. Pillars of flame erupt near the caster. The firestorm is said to be the wrath of ire of the spell's creator. How did we get this spell in Demon Souls? I think we traded the soul of the dragon god to the witch that we rescued in Demon Souls. Yoria might have been her name. Alright, and Magic Stone. Was there anything else? No? Okay. Let's go back to Majula. Righty.
Is that a shard you found?
Yes.
Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Upgrade Estus Flask. Estus Flask strengthened. And level up. There it is, our final soul level. At least for now. Like I said, maybe later on we'll have to up Vitality once we start equipping. Maybe we'll equip some different gear in the future, but for now, we're done leveling. No more for the rest of the playthrough. It appears our diminishing returns have hit hard. Alright, HP +1, poison bonus +2, poison resist +1, bleed resist +1, petrify resist +1, and poise +0.2. Okay. We now have 11 Estus Flask +5s. That's awesome. Alright, let's restock on some throwing knives.
You again?
$85. That'll do for now, I guess.
Thank you kindly.
We don't have any extra throwing knives in our storage, do we? Oh, we do. Nice. All right. 93, 92, 91, 90. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I miscounted. Oh, that's irksome. Alright. Take this off the belt. Set back down at the bonfire. Put 2 away. Get back up. Re-equip knives. Okay. There we go. How much bonfire time do we have? Not bonfire. Torch time? 2 hours, 13 and a half minutes. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright. We're doing it. We're getting there. You're gonna be wrecked tomorrow from your long stream of Diablo 4, Shaggy? Yeah. Do you have anything going on tomorrow? Will you be able to recuperate? Okay. Yeah, it's too bad we don't have another Twinkling Titanite. I would want to make this helmet stronger. But I guess... we shall just continue on. Central Castle Drangleic. Probably more streaming. There you go. Get wrecked. What is that? Touch Dragon Remnants. I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like this is a Covenant thing. Can I, like, summon somebody to help me? Is that what that is? I'm not human. Alright, so I have to go... down. Oh, we did it! The elevator's here. Nice. Going up. Yep. Let's do this. There's the ladder we climbed earlier. I wonder if this is just a straight shot to the boss. That'd be pretty cool. Look at all these mirrors. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most fearsome beastmaster of them all? I am. Oh. Ooh. Sound like something farted on the other side of the door there. What? That looks uncomfortable. You okay there, fella? Oh, there's a chest. Chests are good. Another chest. How did you die? I don't know how you died. Let me see that again. Okay, you ran back that way. It looks like you just fell. Something about this seems very sus. Key required ahead, but weapon? I think I have a... Did I pick up a key? And I have a lot of keys. I don't know if I have any key that would work here. I mean, I'd help you if I could. There's a chest behind here. And there's nothing else in here. Oh, there's a person there. Oh, like a princess. This is so sus, though. Alright. Why is the chest changing? It's like changing color. Oh, I think I know why. I looked up earlier and there's like lightning crackling in the sky. It's probably that. Can I talk to him? Examine. No key to the embedded in inventory. The embedded. He just called the embedded. Poor fellow. Well, I don't want to kill him. Looks like a Naruto character. Alright, well... Can I talk to her? She's pretty. Nope. Okay. Maybe in one of these chests is a key to help get her out. Because I've been pretty good at exploring all these areas. Key to King's Passage. Let's see what that says. Okay. Key to King's Passage in Drangleic Castle. Key to the King's Passage inside Drangleic Castle. King Vendrick tried all manner of things to purge the curse that threatened his kingdom. But when every last attempt failed, the king fled through the King's Passage. Huh. Looks like maybe I can light this. Maybe that would do something. I'll hold off on that for now. Soul Vessel and Fire Seed. Okay. Strong Magic Shield. I still don't think I have the key to this. Okay, it's actually called Key to the Embedded. Okay. It's kind of worrisome. It looks like I actually get the key and I stick it in the guy's mouth. So I guess we have to use the King's Ring to go back, open different doorways, and eventually find the key to the Embedded, then we can come back here. Okay. Nope. Bye until later. wonder if that's like the king's daughter. Like maybe he locked her away over there to keep her safe from the undead curse. Let's put away the soul vessel. I was going to put away the fire seed, but I don't see it in my inventory. That's weird. Oh, I forgot to sell the washing pole. We'll do that later. Strong magic shield. Oh, it's here. I thought that was like a consumable. Or at least kept with the consumables. Alright. So I guess... I'm trying to think of where to use the key at. There's 2 locations I think we can use the key at. I guess one is down here through these double doors. But I feel like there's also another place to use it near the other bonfires. Used King to King's Passage. Ooh, a fog gate. Interesting. Under Titanite category. Ah. I don't want to go that way yet. I want to try the ring at 2 more doors first. Okay. Travel to Drangleic Castle, and let's go to King's Gate. Here. Oh, there's an enemy down here. I forgot about that. Okay. Produce the symbol of the king. Oh, that's not the same thing. Okay. The other door that I thought I'm trying to open here looked similar to that. But I don't remember if it said produce the symbol of the king or use the king's key. And I think that was at like almost the very beginning of Castle Drangleic. Like, it'd probably be faster for us. Well, no, it's right upstairs. I take that back. It's like if I climb this ladder and then go outside the door, it should be like right there. I should have just kept rolling. Hello. How are you doing? What? No backstab. Come on now. Come on. There we go. Okay. So I feel like one of those doors might lead to the king. Or it was that door all the way over there that's blocked by a soldier. I don't remember now. You know what? Let's just go back down to the bonfire. We'll just continue the boss. We'll just do that. Let me heal up. And, let's actually travel back to Majula for a moment. I have to use the restroom. I want to make sure that while I'm away, nothing bad happens, like I'm not invaded multiple times. But yes, give me just a couple moments to use the restroom. I think what I'll do is I'll run a 3-minute ad now. One's going to be starting in like 12 and a half minutes anyway, so if I just do it now and get it out of the way, we won't have to worry about it later. And so yeah, take 3 minutes everyone. I'll be back, you'll be back, and we'll head back to Drangleic Castle and see about that boss, which I think might be King Vendrick. So, BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Cheers. We still have a good amount of coffee left. Yes, just under half a cup. And we still have like another, I don't even know, like half a dozen cups left in the pot. So we'll be going for a while yet. Okay. Let's get ourselves settled in. And let's go kill ourselves a boss. That's pretty cool, I like that. There it is. That's it, off in the distance. That's Drangleic Castle. I've said this before. I didn't know what that was before. But I really love the fact how from Majula, it really is a hub area in that you can see almost all the other areas in the game from it. That is so cool. There's the dilapidated fort that we had to go through. Those trees, that's the Forest of Fallen Giants. That misty area over there with the broken bridges, that's the shaded ruins and the shaded forest. And then if we come up here a little bit, that's Hyde's Tower of Flame and the Blue Cathedral next to it. And I have my suspicions that even though we can't see it, that right there is the Pirate Cove. And maybe somewhere, I mean, I guess you can kind of see it, but maybe somewhere out there is, or maybe somewhere over there, is the Lost Bastille. That is so cool. He can see so many different locations. Okay, so we came back, we used the restroom, we leveled up. Or at least we leveled up before we, used the restroom. We have 11 Estus flasks now. We have our boss killer whip fully leveled up. I think we're gonna be okay for this boss. Fingers crossed. Toes crossed too. Alright, back to Central Castle, Drangleic. Okay. Here we go. Doesn't that look ominous? I wonder if there's going to be any enemies between us and the Fog Gate. I don't feel there should be, but there could be. Be wary of enemy horde. Oh, so they are all going to thaw out? That would stink. And I know this game. I know it well enough to know if we just tried to sprint to the Fog Gate, we probably wouldn't make it in time. Ambush ahead. Okay. Tough enemy ahead, enemy ahead. I wonder if they're all gonna thaw out. There's an item. King's Passage. This is the area the king ran through when he couldn't cure the undead curse. Alright, well I'm gonna guess that until we walk through that archway, no one's gonna spawn and try to kill us. So let's see what this item is. Alluring Skulls. So we have like the world tree. Or at least one of the trees that I guess is that leads down into the Ash Lake. And then we have what looks to be the outline of two people, one on either side. I feel like those would be the spirits of the serpents, Koth and Frampt. One good, one bad. Both somehow attached or intermingling with the roots of the trees. Dead. I also have a suspicion that in Demon Souls, for those of you who know Demon Souls, that the good ending happened, and that the old one was banished to beneath Ash Lake, and that it sort of became the first tree within Ash Lake. And it continues to slumber deep below the water, and other trees have grown from that. And that's what all the trees are in Dark Souls 1 in Ash Lake. Alright, let's see if I can interact with this. No. Can I interact with this? No. What if I hit it? No. Can I hit this? No. Okay. Alright, let's go forward. I hope these don't come alive. I mean, the messages say they are, but can you imagine if you go through there and you die, and then you have to, like, fight your way through all of these enemies all over again just to get back to the boss? That's super annoying. Explains Patches. Kind of sucks that Patches isn't in Armored Core. How would that explain Patches? Oh, that Patches exists in both Demon Souls and Dark Souls? Good luck. Part of me just wants to sprint through and see if I can make it. And part of me just wants to creep very slowly forward and fight everything as it thaws. You think Bloodborne is a time skip of Dark Souls? Could be. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I am eager, though, to continue to piece together the lore of these games as I go through them. What do you think? I'll go with whatever you recommend. Should I just try to sprint through and go through the fog gate, or should I very carefully approach the doorway? I like how there's snow coming through the windows now. That's neat. You're wearing heavy armor with a huge health pool. Kind of. I mean, it's mostly like animal skin and cloth armor. It's not really like metal armor. But I did need to raise my vitality in order to keep my medium roll. What do you mean, kind of? It is metal armor? Is it? Well, it has metal studs in it. It looks like it's like heavy leather and fur and cloth with like bits of metal sewn into it. Yeah, okay, I guess. The skirt around me, like the white skirt, is probably metal as well, like chainmail. The animal hide is covering chainmail and metal armor. Oh, okay. I guess I'll slowly try to walk through then. That's spooky. Wait. Oh, there's a lot of you. You know what? No. Nope. Nope. No, oh, item. Petrified something. That's cool. Bye! Looking Glass Knight. Oh. Bad. Oh! Boss killer, forgot about that. Now, I'm pretty sure once I kill this boss, the enemies that are on the other side of the fog gate are probably going to run in and kill me. Uh-oh. I feel like that's going to happen. That's fine, though. I'm okay with that. Oh! Oh, that I didn't anticipate happening. Uh-oh. Well, that's not fair. You cheater. Meanie. Ha! Missed. Hold on. I'm dead. I'm gonna have to run back through. He's heavily armored, so I feel like I was doing almost no damage with the bloodied whip. I have to coat it with something. I'm gonna put something on my belt next time. Am I in online mode? Yes, I am. Okay. Let's see here. I'm not gonna summon help, though. I want to do it on my own. Let's put these away. Put that away. And okay. What do I want to equip on my belt? I feel like that's not going to help me. Let's do... I don't think you take fire damage. He's not undead. It looks like he's just an enchanted suit of armor. Magic might help. Lightning could help, but I mean, he uses lightning, so that makes me think he would have high lightning resist. Fire's not going to help, it's raining outside. Dark, he's not a cleric. Or a magical creature. I don't feel like enchanted suits of armor can be poison. That doesn't make sense to me. I guess we'll just try to go with aromatic ooze. Alright, so let's try it again. We'll try to run up. We shall try to whack him with the old whip. And then once we have to toggle over to our Bloodied Whip, we'll try to buff it with Aromatic Ooze and try to do some increased magic damage, see if that works. Okay. I wonder if something happens with that after this boss fight. That's spooky. Bye! Oh, I rolled too soon. Whatever, I was spamming the circle button right there to dodge. I ran out of stamina. Oh, I broke it. Man. Oh, that doesn't do that much extra damage. It does good damage against the shadows, though. That's good. Top it up. Oh. Oh, good. A fourth one. That was a fancy little poke there, sir. Oh, I'm dead. I lived. I was pretty sure I was going to die right there. Uh-oh. I need you to come more this way, sir. You can't be staying against the wall. Oh, don't do that, miss. Come on now. Yes, we got him! And now we die from the enemies rushing through the fog. Looking Glass Knight Soul. Trophy earned. Can I run away? Let me run away. Bye! Oh, we can go back. I want to kind of explore the area some. Oh, mate. Oh, thank you for the GG's Gamer Night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a long elevator here. Yay! Okay, let's go back up. Why is it pushing me? Hopefully we'll find a bonfire down there, and then we can go back to Majula and repair our old whip. That was a good fight. I like that fight. Asgore says, fun fact, being wet makes your lightning resist go down. That makes sense. Oh, this was part of one of the doors. One of the J doors. That's cool. And increases fire resist. That makes sense. Gamer Knight says, need some elevator music. Yes, I agree. Smoke Break, welcome back. Shaggy, welcome back. We just beat a boss. Oh, there's a chest here. Nice. I'm glad we came back up. Soul Bolt, Spell Quartz Ring +2, nice, and 3 Bonfire Ascetics. Not anything I'm gonna use, but still cool. Anything this way? Like a dream. Praise the sun. Oh, there is a sun here. I didn't notice that before. Yes, praise the sun indeed. We did it! We beat the boss! What does it say? Left, therefore, visions of chest. Yes. Try left, therefore, hurrah for treasure. Fine work. Thank you. Yes, we did it! Yes! Conquered another foe. You saw. Is there anything else in here that I can... Probably not. I don't think there'd be anything else in here that you can loot, considering this is a boss room. I'm kind of curious about fighting those guys over there. I've never seen them before. I don't know if they drop anything interesting. Oh, they take really good damage from my my whip. I wouldn't have thought that, considering they're like made of stone. Boss ahead, therefore ally required ahead. Oh, they're quick though. Oh, fancy footwork you got there. I like that. Oh, missed me. Oh. I want to go back and look at that statue we saw. And maybe there's stuff in... Oh, there's an item right there. Okay, so it is a good idea that we came back. Man. I mean, it could have been. This is like the best, like most well-animated enemy I have seen in Dark Souls 2, or any Souls game for that matter. Well, I can't... Well, any Souls game that I've played. I should clarify. One more. Okay, now one more. There we go. Soul of a Proud Knight, another Twinkling Titanite. Nice! Once we head back to Majula, we can use some of our souls to further upgrade our helmet again. Play dead. Okay, so if you just sprint through and you never come back, you'll miss some of these items. Don't give up, skeleton! Life gem, nice. Here! Oh, I guess they mean like for the item. maybe they're meant to stand on it. Oh, I bet I get it. So, we beat the boss. That's going to take us down into some forest area. We're probably going to fight our way all the way around and then come back up through here. That's probably what this is. It's like another door into the forest area. And then from here, you can come out, turn left, take the elevator back up to the bonfire. I understand. Well, I hope there's a bonfire where we're going. I don't want to have to come this way and fight all these guys again. Not that they're that strong, but... I would prefer to just continue making progress. What's this? Weakness fatty? What's over here? Oh, I can't rate it again. Alright, so I guess that's it for this area then. Let's go down. What's that, Indy? And welcome on in, Indy. We've got 40,000 souls. We could level up again. It's tempting. I'd be tempted to just, like, throw another point to vitality just for the heck of it. Don't give up. Hole ahead. Yes, there is a hole ahead. Bonfire. Not a bonfire. Oh. Oh, there's something there. Green blossom. If I have to go too much further, I might just turn around and go back to the bonfire. I really do need to repair my old whip. And I don't want to lose all these souls. Oh. I hear singing. It's very faint, but I hear it. No, not doing it. Not doing it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'm going back. I'm hitting Majula. I'm repairing my boss killer whip. And then I'll just fight my way back through the stone statues and come back down here. That could be a friendly NPC up ahead. It could be a trick to lure you into an ambush. I don't know. I'm not risking it, though. But that was a pretty cool fight. Enchanted suit of armor. His attacks weren't too bad. It was kind of cool that if you stayed like almost on top of him, whenever he charged up his lightning sword, it was kind of hard for him to hit you because you were able to sort of work your way around him. But the effect where he got his shield and slammed that on the ground and was able to sort of make or produce a shadow clone. That was pretty cool. Or not a clone, but like a shadow phantom. Like produce one from the mirror. That was really, really cool. Okay. And just travel back. Actually, hold on. I keep forgetting to do this. Let's go here and sell the excess items.
Kavlan know you. What you want?
Oh. Alright. Washing pole, 1,100 souls. Very nice. Was there anything else? No. Okay.
Many deal, many thanks.
I wish he'd moved to Majula. It's not that bad a run, though, especially since I farmed everyone here that would hurt me. Or would slow me down. Alright. Let's get our whip fixed. And strengthen our helm.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Repair. 1128 souls. And reinforce. Helmet. Defense goes up by 8. Nice. Okay. Are there any better gloves that I should invest in? Like, I'm pretty set, I think, on just staying with the Vengarl's armor set. But I don't like the gloves, which is why I'm using Drang Lake gauntlets, because these just have better stats than Vengarl's gloves. Should I upgrade these as well, or should I... Is there, like, a better set of gloves, you think, that I can find? I'm gonna have to use 2 Twinkling Titanites to upgrade the helm. Next, I'll probably just use 1 Twinkling Titanite and upgrade the chest piece next.
I'll be around if you want it back.
Oh. Let's put the boss soul away. Looking Glass Knight Soul. Soul of the Looking Glass Knight, who challenges visitors to the Lordless Castle. Long ago, the King's Passage was a route taken by the bravest warriors to prove themselves, and now it only prevents one from pursuing the runaway king. Use the special soul of this knight to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. You know, it would be cool if I could use this boss soul to create the shield of the Looking Glass Knight. And I could see it doing something like every time you use it, it would lower the shield's durability. But like every time you use it, it would basically spawn like a helpful NPC phantom, and it would just go and like fight the boss for you, or just go kill enemies for you. That would be awesome. You could so cheese the heck out of that. Just have that shield, try to hole yourself away, bring a lot of repair powders with you, and just just keep spawning phantoms, let them go kill the boss. You'll just hang back and wait till it's done. Indy asks, should I put wings on Alan Wake for a glider? It'd be kind of funny. You could. Alright, let's put that away. And... oh! Let's go and use the petrified something. We can trade that. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get another Twinkling Titanite that we can come back and increase our chest armor. Is there anything else I want to drop off here? Yes. Let's drop off the Spell Quartz Ring +2. Anything else? Soul Bolt. What does that do? Sorcery. One of the sorceries devised by Strayed, the great mage of ancient Olafus, fires a blinding, piercing bolt of light. Oh, is that one of the sorceries that the Maronite guy used against us? Strayed started with an unwieldy spell that backfired on its caster, and in time, perfected it. Interesting. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, wait, almost. Let's put away these bonfire aesthetics. Okay, now let's go use the petrified something. Travel, things betwixt. Ah, Tasachi is here. Hello, Tasachi. How are you doing? What happened to my forehead? I have a bit of an injury, a bit of a wound, but it's not bad. It should probably heal up completely by this Saturday's stream. At the latest, Mondays. But I am fine, I am okay. Okay, it's fixed.
You, give it Mood. Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Oh, wrong button.
Yeah. Too nice, too smooth. Yeah! Silky smooth!
Another Titanite slab. Wow.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Well, that's not what we're hoping for, but maybe it'll come in handy later on. We'll see. I really don't want to go back to the castle with 39,000 souls. I mean, even though... I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I was going to say, even though I have no intention of leveling up, except maybe Vitality if we have to later on. How heavy am I now? 62.5%. I am gonna equip the Poison Whip. That's probably gonna... well, that's definitely gonna add some weight. And I might change my gloves. But otherwise, I think I'm set. I can't imagine that... even if I start to wear, like, really heavy gloves, plus the Poison Whip, I can't imagine that tilting us up to 70% weight and making us fat roll. What's our Vitality at? 27? I could throw another point to Vitality, just to be safe. I mean, I guess. Tasachi answers the question of the week. How was your Halloween? Tasachi answers, we started a new modded Minecraft adventure. With my favorite mod ever. That I almost don't remember anything about. So I can rediscover it. Nice. You're hyped. Very cool.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side.
That's new dialogue.
Until hope has fully withered.
That's kind of depressing.
That tiny thing inside the ruins. An ancient being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound wisdom. Provided you find her on a good day.
I wonder if she's talking about the singing voice we heard in Drangleic Castle. I guess we could try to, like, maybe get Vitality up to... I don't know. I mean, our defense goes up by a good amount, if nothing else. HP plus 1, equip load plus 1.5. Defense versus strike, slash, and thrust goes up by 4. I guess just to burn some souls. I could also go to Gavlin and just try to buy a lot of poison throwing knives. I think we'll just go with Vitality for now. Now what's our equip load at? 61.3%. Maybe we'll just go until we get Vitality up to 30. So another 2 levels. We'll think about it. Whoa, that was cool. Did a backflip there. Alright. Let's see if we can use the excess to travel back to our dwarven friend and buy some poison throwing knives. Well, I hope you enjoy your Minecraft adventure, Tasachi. Does anyone have any glove recommendations? I would be fine with that.
You again.
I know, it's just here.
Gavlan, meet you again.
This time to buy. I can do 11? That's pretty good. I'll take them. Oh, I can probably buy one more from you. Hold on.
Many deal, many thanks.
I got this. Soul of a Proud Knight. There's 2,000 souls.
You want what? Many deal, many thanks.
Let's check our equip. Take that off. Alright, we're getting there. 21 poison throwing knives. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's put our standard throwing knives back on. And we'll continue. Look at all those bloodstains. He killed all those people. I believe we have an ad going now. I think it's going for like the next 2 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to travel back to Drang Lake, back to here, and probably by the time I get back to where we left off and we heard the singing voice, the ad will be over, and then we'll just continue on from there. Yeah, this is the right way. Should I sprint through? I mean, I guess I could. I'll sprint through. Because they're not going to follow me all the way through the boss room. They did just about, though. They stopped right before the doorway here. Alright, 4 seconds. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad. So, while we were in the ad, we popped our soul consumable item. And we bought some more poison throwing knives, and now we're up to 21. That should be enough to inflict poison status on whatever we want. We haven't equipped them yet, though. I'll probably wait until I think I need to equip them before I do that. That's about it. Then we just came back here. So, I haven't gone through here. I wanted to wait till we were all back together again. So let's begin our trek. Back to the singing voice. Interesting that it gives me the ability to light a torch and bring it through this wooded area. There's a singing voice. The melody is different, but it reminds me of the once royal maiden in the Prison of Hope in Demon Souls. It's a pretty song. I feel like this is the song we might hear during the credits. Another bonfire, nice. Shrine of Amana. That's pretty. Defeat ahead and then resignation? Comfort. We got an item. Oh. Those look like petrify frogs or basilisks just beneath the water there. There's a lot of them. I guess we're not bothering that guy. Looks like if we can get down there, though... Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's a lot of them. We got a hut there. And that goes that way. I'm gonna guess maybe there's a helpful NPC in there. That's the person singing. And maybe there's a bonfire in there as well. Okay. Is there anything up here? No. I feel like I could just hang out here, just listen to the song. It's entrancing. Oh. Should probably get my sword back. Is that a twinkle that I hear? Is that a crystal lizard nearby? Hint, therefore, hurrah for Boulder. Hurrah for Boulder. What does it mean, hurrah for Boulder? Let's try going through the door first. Maybe he's peaceful. Maybe he's just praying or listening to the music and he'll be nice. You think so? Could be. Excuse me, sir. Are you peaceful? I don't think he's peaceful. Ooh. You started it. Arcdrake gloves. So I'd have to go down there, run around these stones, and then go back this way to loot the item from that corpse on the broken branch. Okay, is there anything in here? Oh, there's another basilisk over there. Okay. Making sure I still had the heal ring on. I think I'll be okay. Visions of friend. Really? There's a... Unless they're trolling me. But maybe once we kill the frog in there, we'll get to a friendly person. Be wary of Nimble One. let's S this up just in case. Okay. I see you back there. Are you guarding something good? Hello? Oh, there's a chest in there. I see. It's weird he's not attacking me, though. Why aren't you attacking me? Can you not see me? Is that what's going on? What about now? Yep, now you can see me. Okay. Wilted Dusk Herb and Skeptic Spice. Nah, it's not really good. Hurrah for rolling. There's something else here? Nope. Okay, so... wasn't really much of a reason to come this way. I mean, if you're a mage, I guess that was good. And I guess you could come back here and just farm that guy over and over again if you want to try to get the whole Archdrake set. Which I'm guessing is good for maybe mages or clerics. That kind of looks like the cleric starter gear right there. But we're just going to keep this closed. Can I move the boulder? I wonder if that's what it means by hurrah for boulder. Nope. Okay. That is such pretty singing. Looks like there's something over there. Lots of items. Lots of water. Ooh, that looks pretty over there. Now, I see there's someone under the water over there. It looks kind of big. Wonder why he's twinkling, though. I wonder if there is an item in this game similar to the ring in Dark Souls 1 and the ring in the Demon Souls remake that lets you travel through deep water at a faster pace. Large soul of a nameless soldier. I'm just gonna leave you alone, because it looks like you're gonna kill me. I wonder if I ignore him and I go that way, if he'll ignore me. I feel like that's what the sparkle is for, is to lure you over there so that he can attack you and kill you. I'm gonna leave him alone. Oh, they all glitter. Interesting. I wonder if they can come up on land. I do have to go that way to get that corpse item, though. Let's try and get that first. Can I go this way without dying? I don't know. I feel like it's hard for me to see the floor. There it is. Oh, I can't go through? Fine. I have to go all the way around. I will say so far I am I am glad that me splashing through the water doesn't draw the attention of all the enemies here. And that it seems like I can still move at a pretty normal pace. Wait, why are there bloodstains here? Oh, I get it, I get it. I think I get it. So if I hadn't killed the magic user up there first, he'd probably be raining spells down upon me. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. What do you have on you? What is this? Flame Butterfly and Twinkling Titanite. The Twinkling Titanite was worth it. I'm not going to go back right now. We could, actually. I don't think he'd cast spells at us from all the way over there, though. Yeah, I guess we could go back real quick. The fact that this area is so calm unnerves me. If I walk into an area and it's just full of enemies, I'd be like, this stinks. This is gonna be rough, but let's do it. We gotta dig in and fight. But the fact that it's so mellow here with the singing, I feel like I'm gonna suffer like a major ambush or something. Okay. Let's put Wilted Dusk Herbs away. Green Blossom. I feel like those are helpful, but I'm, never gonna use them. Archdrake Gloves. Gloves of the Archdrake sect of Lindeld. Little is known about the Archdrake sect and its ancient rituals, and those who dare to indulge their curiosity have been known to simply vanish. The Archdrake sect are the keepers of Lindeld's histories, including the only record of its foundation, a tome they have good reason to keep hidden away. Why do they have good reason to hide it away? Okay, travel, Majula. We shall strengthen our chest armor.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Reinforce. Oh, we don't have enough souls. That's fine, I have a soul consumable.
Don't waste my time.
I didn't mean to. Hold on. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Let's use that. Another 1,000 souls, that'll do it.
What? You again?
Yes, me again. Alright, here we go. Vengarl's armor. Defense goes up by, what is that? By 18? Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright. Twinkling Titanite, we'll come back, upgrade it again.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Skeptic Spice. And I think that's everything. Yes, okay. Let's go back. Shrine of Amana. Tower of Prayer. hauntingly beautiful. I wonder what their aggro range is. So I can see a bloodstain right there. But I mean, as long as I stay over here, I feel like I'm gonna be okay. He's not following me. He'll probably attack me. Oh, that must be a really good item. Look how many enemies are over there. I wonder how hard they are to kill. Guess we're about to find out. I also don't think those are the basilisks. They look different than standard basilisks. He's not attacking me. Either that's a really good item, or this is a troll. Kill all those enemies, finally with the item, it's like a fading soul, worth 50 souls. I could see that. Ah, he sees me. Hello there. Nice. Not bad at all. I didn't want to do it. He attacked first. I also don't know if the reason they're not attacking me is because I haven't attacked them yet. Like, maybe it's an enemy type where I have to attack them, and once I do, like, all the enemies of that type are going to swarm at me. I could see that happening. But as long as I don't get too close to any of them, and as long as I don't attack them first, they'll leave me alone. I could see that being a thing. Let me peek my head inside that hut. Nick. I thought so. I was just gonna say that. I was gonna say, it could also be that it's the singing that keeps them, like, lulled. And maybe once I get close enough, this person will stop. And, then they'll become aggro all of a sudden. Alright, well, if I have to start attacking him, then I'll just start attacking him. I feel like I did kind of make a mistake, though, in a sense, by not going over there sooner. Because now... Okay, he's looking at me, but he's not attacking. Because now... Oh! If I move away, she starts singing again. Interesting. Okay. Let's try and get that item. I feel like I just need to kill, like, maybe these two, and I can go get the item. I don't need them all dead. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see if we can get this thing now. We did it. We're getting up here. Don't give up, skeleton. What is this? 2 human effigies. Nice. So these are basically like the human effigies that we used to make our way down into the Dark Covenant thing. To go fight Dark Phantom Havel. So we've now been like fully reimbursed. Alright, let's go to the hut. Oh, and when she stopped singing, they stopped, like, shimmering gold. That's interesting. Hello. Hello. Oh, she looks just like the person who was in the cage that we saw earlier. Are you her sister? You got a pretty voice. What's this message say? I'm scared this rug is hiding like a hole, so I'm trying to stay away from it. Tongue but above. I don't see any ambush waiting for me up there. Thrust required ahead.
We knew you were coming.
Wait.
And stopped singing.
You don't have to stop singing.
We are Milfanito. We are here to sing to those bound by death and dark.
Well, maybe this is like a side quest thing. Maybe once we get the key, we can go back to free the other person who looks like her, and then come back here and be given some sort of reward. That'd be cool.
We will sing here, forever. As we always have, from long, long ago. We know nothing of the world outside. And why should we? For we will never leave.
One of you left.
Do you seek King Vendrick?
Sure.
But what is a king, after all?
Guy who wears a crown.
We know nothing of the world outside. For we will never leave here. When we sing, the little ones dance. The little ones grant comfort to those who bear death and dark. This is what we were taught. Is there anything wrong? Perhaps this will help.
Smooth and silky stone. Maybe. Maybe I'll get lucky and be able to go back.
This is all that we can do.
Oh, I didn't press the button there. Maybe I'll get a twinkling titanite from that.
When we sing, this.
Okay. Any chests in here? Any items? No? Bonfire would have been nice. Alright, well, I'll see you again. Is that a bonfire? No, it's a torch. Are there curse pots in this area? Excuse me. It looks like I'm just supposed to go this way. I don't know if there's any items around the other side of the cottage, though. We went this way. Oh, there's a chest. A wooden chest. I see. What is it that was cursing me over here, though? Was it the chest itself? Crimson Waters. Oh, there's a cursed pot right there in the water. That's what it was. I see. Crimson Waters are kind of nice. I'm not going to use them, but they're nice. Okay, let's keep going. Lots of items over there. Alright. It's an interesting place. I hope she starts singing soon again. Try ranged battle, then eliminating one at a time required ahead. That's a very thorough message. When she starts singing, I can see more of those gold sparkles and I know where all the enemies are. Alright. Well, let's just, walk straight ahead, I guess. Trying to make sure I'm not walking into a deep water here. Alright, we made it. That's good. Trio ahead. Yep. Does this stone do anything special? No, it just holds a torch. Okay. I'm worried to get too close because I don't want to pull all three at the same time. Their attacks are really strong. Oh, he probably would have came after me. Mellowing out now. I hope they're mellowing out. Are you mellow? He looks mellow. Meanie. Jeez. That was rough. I heard him running up behind me, but I didn't know if it was him or if it was one of these guys. I couldn't turn around in time. But at least we pulled one instead of both. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Twinkling Titanite. Do they drop Twinkling Titanite? Interesting. I can farm them for Twinkling Titanite. I'm not gonna do that now, but off stream. That's a different story. Alright, one left. Let's see what this is. Soul of a Lost Undead, Skeptic Spice. Whatever. Whatever. I have to power hit them with the whip twice to stagger them. They have really good defense. Projectile required ahead. I don't see anything I have to shoot. Ooh, Shaggy says a viewer of his made him custom emotes. Very cool, Shaggy, very cool. Oh, I like that. It's a cool emote. Soul of a Lost Undead and torches. Nice. Well, congratulations on the emotes. Large Soul of a Proud Knight. Alright, I think we'll hang here for a bit. Have ourselves a stretch break. I know ad is running for 3 minutes now. It's nice I have this this feature now. I didn't always have this. I just had this as of like today, where I can actually see like when an ad is going to hit on Twitch and for how long the ad is running. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, Twitch. See what else is going on. I was seeing if maybe someone else was doing any sort of Souls streams, either Dark Souls 1 or 2 or Demon Souls. Doesn't look like it, which is fine. Okay. Alright, 50 more seconds, and we'll dive back into the action. Okay. Now just catching up with the discords in the meantime. But welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the ad. I was waiting. Until it was over. Now you are back. And so now let us get back to the adventure. Okay. Be wary of friend, praise the sun. So I'm gonna guess that maybe once we get to the end of this area, we're gonna get two things. The first thing is we're probably gonna fight a boss, I'm guessing. And we're probably gonna get a key to, what was it called, the Bound? Something like that. And open a shortcut back inside the castle. Then we can go take the elevator back up, speak to the person that looks like her, probably set her free. Then we'll probably have to come back down here, talk to her again, and she'll probably give us like a reward. That's what I'm thinking. Left. I don't see anything to the left. Ooh, I see a glow in there. Maybe that's a bonfire? I hope that's a bonfire. Lever or Visions of Woman? Help me! Oh, are they buried beneath the ground? Is that what's going on here? That could be what's going on. Let's see. How'd you die? Oh, you got killed, like, right here. Oh, I see them now. That's like a little poison creature coming at me. We saw these in, the gutter. And we also saw these in... What was it called? Oh, there they are. The gutter and, Earthen Peak. There's a fog gate over there. Oh. So we're getting close to a boss, huh? Or that's just another area. I feel like as soon as I walk through here, they're going to attack me. Oh, there's a lot of them, too. What was that? That was weird. Why did that disappear? Huh. I wonder if they're all going to attack me. I hope they don't all attack me at once. Oh, maybe none of them will attack me. Unless I go that way. But if this is a boss, and this is right before the boss, then I feel like there has to be some good loot in here. I'm going to chance it. If I die, I die. Hello? Oh, I missed. Oh, that's right, because they're on a different elevation. They're lower than I am. There we go. You gotta love the whip. 3 left. At least 3 left. Make him come around the mountain. He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes. Alright, 2 left. They drop human effigies. Interesting. The enemies here are pretty cool. The mages drop Twinkling Titanite, and these guys drop human effigies? That is pretty awesome. I feel like he would leap at me if he could. Oh, he gave up. He stopped pursuing me. It's cool that they give you like a cue, like a visual cue for when they stop pursuing you. Like they just have the orange glitter start emanating from their backs again. That is really nice. I wonder if once I get through the fog door, it'll just be like a really big version of one of those guys. I could see that happening. Hopefully that's what it is. Hopefully it's not something like we encountered with the Skeleton Lord, where it's just like, you're going to fight me and 2 mage skeletons, and then after you beat us, we're going to summon like, what was it, like 20 skeletons to come kill you? That was horrible. Okay. Alright. We have a chest. Anything above us? No. Okay. Is there a passageway back there? Kind of looks like there is. Try message and then visions of message. Okay. Fatty? Are you calling me a fatty because I can't get in there? That's not nice. Swank is here. What's good, Swank? How you doing? I could totally see this being a mimic. What's not? Another twinkling titanite and smooth and silky stones. Very nice. If there was a bonfire nearby, I would just go back to Majula right now and bump up our armor. Well, if we go fight the boss and die... Actually, I won't be able to do that anyway, because I have no soul consumables. Oh, I do. I have 2. 3. Well, we'll see if that's enough. How you doing, Swank? We are here playing some Dark Souls 2. Making some decent progress. And I think we're about to fight a boss. Bonfire ahead. It's either a bonfire or a boss. Just in case, let's get our boss killer weapon. We'll two-hand it, and we'll head on through. Here we go. Ooh, this is pretty. No fog gate behind us. This is not a boss fight. On two-hand, switch back to normal whip. And I do see the bonfire over there. Something about this seems sus, though. This looks too peaceful. It looks too beautiful. Bonfire ahead, therefore prudence ahead. You never finished your Dark Souls 3 run? I didn't know you played any of the Dark Souls games. Is that what originally brought you to pre-stream? Gorgeous view ahead. It is a gorgeous view. For those who do not like slower gameplay, I do apologize. But I really don't want to die. Especially being so close to a bonfire. So I'm trying to be very careful. Uh-oh. Okay. We have a mage. I knew it wasn't going to be this easy. I knew it. Oh, that wasn't the reason? Oh, Pre was the one who had you play Dark Souls 3. I see, I see. I still have yet to even start Dark Souls 3. We're trying to go in order. We beat Demon Souls, the OG. We beat Dark Souls Remastered. We're on Dark Souls 2 now. Dark Souls 3 is going to be next. I think I'm just going to try to run at him. No guts, no glory. Oh. Oh, there's multiples! I didn't see that there was multiples. Oh, I missed. That's not good. Nope. Alright, let's see if I can get to the bonfire. Oh, she dropped something. There was another one around here shooting at me, though. I didn't see what it was. Dragon Charm. Fire right. Oh my gosh. Dark Souls 3 is cool for real. Never played a game like that before. It looks good. I've seen some of it streamed. And I definitely want to play it. Am I gonna drown here if I go this way? No? Okay. Be wary of Caster. By the way, I can't take this. Oh, there's an enemy right there. I think we're safe here, though. Try lightning. Stay calm, but try charging. Alright. I mean, we could continue, but I kind of want to leave and come back. Let's leave and come back. We're gonna go upgrade our armor. Have you played any of the other Souls games? And do you think that you will one day finish Dark Souls 3? How many Twinkling Titanites do I have? 2. Okay. Actually, if we have 2... I was gonna say, I could just, like, use that to upgrade my helmet again, but I think I get more of a defensive benefit from just doing my chest again.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Reinforce. Vengarl's armor +1. Defense goes up by another 18 points. Nice. And pants. Defense goes up by 9. Not bad. Okay.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Now I have some more of these things. Smooth and silky stones. I can trade those away. I might get lucky. Might get some more Twinkling Titanite. Then we can come back and upgrade our gear some more. Put away some human effigies. Dragon Charm. Crimson Waters. Red Leech Troshes. Skeptic Spice. Anything else we can put away? Actually, there's something I want to pull out. Let's take a Spell Quartz Ring +2 for magic defense. Alright. Travel to Things Betwixt. Swing says, no, I haven't played any other Souls games. And I would, but I need someone to coach me through it, for real. Because, yeah, you know what you're doing. It can be rough sometimes in Souls games, especially if you haven't played in a while. You kind of forget where you left off. You just gotta kind of run around and figure out stuff all over again.
Give us those. Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Yeah. So nice, so smooth.
Yeah! Silky smooth!
Soul of a Proud Knight.
Yes, you! Give us Silky! Yeah! Silky smooth!
Another old whip. Very cool.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
I am not selling that. I'm not going to upgrade it yet. But, yeah, if I get to fully upgrade my armor and I'm still getting Twinkling Titanites after that, I'll start upgrading it. And, if we have to go New Game Plus to get the Platinum Trophy in this, I could power stance 2 Old Whip plus 5s. That would be ridiculously awesome. Let's keep dropping these things. Now, if I get a third one, I'll sell it. Probably.
Yeah! Silky smooth!
Human effigy.
Yes,
One
you!
more.
Give us Silky! Yeah! Silky smooth!
But I am loving this game, Swank. Cracked blue eye orb. Eh.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
So far, I'm having more fun with this game than I did either Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. I don't know how this compares to Dark Souls 3, though, as I haven't played that game yet, but I am looking forward to it. And I will let you know. I've heard people say that Dark Souls 3 is the best of all the Souls games. Not everyone says that, but quite a few I've heard do say that. Okay, so we didn't get lucky with any more Twinkling Titanites. But we did get some souls. So that was nice. Let's go back, travel. I don't remember this happening before. Like, I can see that there's 2 bonfires here that I haven't discovered yet. I don't remember that being a thing before. Let me go back up. I'm curious now. There's 1 undiscovered bonfire in the Forest of Fallen Giants. Interesting. One undiscovered bonfire in Brightstone Cove, Seldora. And 2 undiscovered bonfires here in the Shrine of Amana. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, that's right. I was like, where did I not explore in the Forest of Fallen Giants? But there's a door there that says to, like, produce the symbol of the king to open the door, and I don't have that. Okay. Crumbled ruins. Let's go back. It's good that I like it. You enjoy Dark Souls 3 too? You just didn't enjoy dying to the last boss you were on? Makes sense. So far the bosses in Dark Souls 2 have been pretty easy. I appreciate that. There's a lot of bosses in Dark Souls 2, it seems, but they're not that difficult. At least that's how it feels to me. Alright, for now, let's put this on. How much does that boost our stats by, our resist by. Whoa. Our magic defense goes up by 100. That's pretty big boost there. Nice. Alright. Okay. Let's go back. Nope. Nope. Coming for you. Gonna get you. Yeah, that did a lot less damage with this ring. Okay, so I can go that way. And it looks like I can maybe run up there, jump and land on the other side. Maybe. I guess you would do that to not have to fight that knight that's standing over there with the great hammer. Oh, there's a hippo man here. Let's toggle over. Let's see what we have waiting for us. Okay, so we got that guy with the great hammer. We have, looks like a mage all the way over there. We have a hippo guy over there. Okay. So we have some pretty interesting enemies ahead of us. Alright, let's go back this way. If I can go around some of these enemies, I would prefer that. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Clever game. Very clever. Very clever. It baited me. It baited me in trying to go for the... I mean, you could probably jump up there. But... Oh, we did it! Oh. Huh? How does that feel? Huh? You like getting shot at from far away? Does that feel good? No? Don't do it to other people then. That's what you get. Item and then enemy ahead. I don't see an item anywhere. There's a knight over there. Got another enemy there. I guess I'm gonna have to go that way and fight him. Oh! That was close. Oh boy. Are you gonna play? Good luck back in Dark Souls 3, Swanko. Hope you continue to have fun. Tour around again, maybe go back to your starting area, like the hub area, wherever that is in Dark Souls 3, and just try to explore from there little by little. You know, learn the combat again, read over the items, look over your weapons and armor, see what kind of strategy you had going, and go from there. It'll come back to you. But yeah, I might be streaming here for a little bit longer. Plan today was to go for at least 8 hours, and we got like another 13 minutes left, but we might go longer than that. We'll see. Alright, so I want him to come after me. Let's two-hand this. Oh. Trying to lock onto him. Uh-oh. You are a violent... Oh! Ah! Ow! He's violent! That almost killed me. That will. One more. Gotcha. Whew. That was a challenge. Oh, okay. I feel like he's going to attack me. See, where was that? Where was that? That pillar right there. You see that right there? I got to the top right there. I looked down and I didn't see any pillars down there. So that's why I turned around and I ran back. If not, I would have jumped across. Oh, maybe these pillars here are more into the foreground and that pillar back there is more into the background. Maybe that's why, because they're misaligned. That's probably why I didn't see that set when I looked down. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. I only want to fight if it's necessary to fight. Uh-oh. Ah! Jeez. Well, hopefully we come across another bonfire soon. Even though, like, one's right behind us. Whew. I'm also just clicking the lock-on button at random, see if anything gets locked onto while I'm walking around here. I thought... Oh, yeah, there's the mage. Let's go kill the mage, and then we'll try to come back and see if anything is up there. Actually, there's a mage there, and there's a mage right there. Oh, let's just run for the mages. Oh, you don't see me yet. Can I backstab you? Nope. Alright. If you're not gonna leave me alone, I'm coming for you. No. Where are you? Oh, you're in there? That's fine. Stay in there. What? What is this? I was gonna say, little magic bolts curving around the door. Okay, there's nothing up there. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by item. I don't see any twinkling items over here. That message said there was an item up ahead. Yeah, well, whatever. I am coming to kill you. Hello. Nope. Alright, what's this? Fire seed? Nah. Dragon charm? Nah. Looks like I can go that way. Or I can go that way. There's some branches over there I can break. Or I can go that way. There's a fog gate. Where to go? Shaggy asks, how long am I streaming for? That's a good question. I haven't determined that yet. Let me think it over. I will answer in about 10 seconds because an ad is about to start. For those of you who are not experiencing an ad, I think we're just going to hang here for a bit. And we'll re-equip our healing ring, and we'll just let our character heal up for a little bit without having to burn through Estus. I'm out of coffee again. So typically when I stream, I go until I'm just not able to stream anymore, until I'm too tired. I do have a few more cups of coffee, I think, in the pot. So I could keep going. I would kind of like to keep going until I get through maybe this area back to the castle. I don't know. We'll see. I have no real reason to head back to Majula right now. If I had found some more Twinkling Titanites, I'd be tempted to go back and improve our leg armor. I think that only needs one Twinkling Titanite to upgrade again. But except for that, I mean, I'm not that tired. I got plenty of energy coffee to keep me awake, and yeah, I'm feeling good. You're back already? Welcome back, Shaggy. Welcome back. Yeah, so I was saying, I don't know. I don't know how long I'm going to continue to stream for. I still have plenty of coffee. Still got plenty of energy. And I feel like continuing to make more progress in Dark Souls 2. This game is very addicting. So, yeah, we're just going to keep pushing through. You gonna be lurking and popping in when you can? Alright. Let's go this way. I want to see what's through that tunnel with the branches. Maybe it'll be a hidden bonfire. Looks like there might be a boss that way. There's another fog gate over there. And it looks like I can either go that way and then that way, or I could just go maybe straight that way. But he's guarding something. I hope he's not too hard to beat. Oh, this is a bridge. Interesting. What are you protecting? Try parrying and attacking. That's not going to work for me. I don't even have a shield. I'm generally not good at defending against halberd attacks. And I've never fought against one of these big burly knights using a halberd either. How am I going to do this? Okay, I guess what I could do is I could turn around. And I could run back for the shore. And if I have to, I could just run back that way. We're gonna try to end this with poison throwing knives, because poison throwing knives, well, poison, generally, in this game, is pretty broken. It's pretty overpowered. He's heavily armored, so my weapons aren't really going to do too much damage. But poison always does good damage, so far as unless you're like resist poison. That's possible. I still can't lock onto him. He's this close, and I can't lock onto him. That doesn't seem fair. It doesn't seem right. Okay, there we go. Oh, we did it! We poisoned him! Nice. Now I just gotta stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Ooh, he's mad. Why are you mad? You don't have to be mad. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a Dragon Rider! I didn't know that was a Dragon Rider. I thought that was like a normal knight. Oh, well. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a different kind of fight then. Oh, those guys are back! Oh, I forgot about that. Because they used the bonfire. Wait, where's he going? Oh, he's leaving! Okay, so I can zone him. That helps. I wonder if he's still taking poison damage. I wonder how low his HP dropped. Oh, he's coming back. He's upset. Wait till I can lock on to him. There we go. Oh, that wasn't... He didn't take that much damage. Yeah, he didn't take that much damage at all. Okay, well, good to know. He resists poison. Alright. Let's just fight. Where are you going? What are you doing? I thought you wanted to fight. Don't you run from me. I'm gonna chase you. How's the stream going? Going well, Brandon. Going well. I feel we're getting close to another boss encounter, but we're going on a little detour first. There's a very powerful, like, mini-boss over here, and I'm curious what he's guarding. There's a pathway with some trees over there, some branches, or some roots that look breakable, and I'm curious what's through there. I'm guessing it's either a bonfire or it's a good item. So we're gonna make our way over there after we kill him and see what's up. I guess I can unequip those. And then we'll continue to the boss. So there's a fog gate right over there. I think that's the boss. Wow, he's tanky. I ran out of stamina. He is really tanky. You better be guarding gold, sir. You know what? I'm just gonna run. Oh no! I got lost. I totally got lost. I'm still lost. This is bad. I don't know what he was guarding anymore. I might die. Like, I was just looking at it with all the branches and pointing it out. And I turned around because I was just going to run past him. And just try to run for that area. And it's like, it just disappeared. I couldn't see it at all. It's like the game knew what I was thinking. Like, oh, there it is, right there. Those branches. I didn't know there was no floor there. I saw the bridge over to the knight, and I thought maybe I can lure him off the bridge, but I didn't know that there was just water right there. Ah, Creepy has returned. Welcome back, Creepy. Someone at work asked you to try their cooking. The only description you have of said food is they have the Midas touch, except instead of gold, it's salt. Ooh, very salty. That sounds like my sister. My sister loves to use salt in her cooking. She oversalts everything. But she only does that when she's cooking for herself. When she cooks for other people, she tends to tone it down a bit. Sometimes we still have to tell her, like, don't put so much salt in the food you cook for other people. You know, she's one of those people where it's like, did you like a little food with your salt? You know, it's kind of like that way. But, when she doesn't use too much salt, like, I feel like she's the best cook in the family. Like, she's better than any family member's food I've ever eaten. Or she cooks better food than any family member's, or tastier food, more so than any other family member. Alright, let's go back. I'm just gonna try to run for it. I mean, I'm gonna kill these people. But, I'm not gonna try to fight the Dragon Rider. He's just, like, super tanky. I don't know why he's so hard. Oh, that's right, I have to fight him again. I don't want to fight him again. That's probably where I give him the option to go that way instead. I don't want to do that either, though. There's an item over there. Is that a chest? It's not a chest. Alright, well I know there's a caster over here, so let's go this way and kill the caster first. Yep. Oh, I messed up again! I fell for the exact same tactic a second time. The exact same trick. I fell for it. That's irksome. You drank ocean water with less salt? Yeah. Legitimately didn't taste any chicken? Hmm. Your reaction to eating said piece of chicken was "Ugh," and immediately grabbed your mouth. And yet they ask me still, what do you think? No, I think you're either terrified of becoming a slug, or you're trying to kill me via sodium. Yeah, some people just love their salt. That is not me, though. I actually am the exact opposite of my sister when cooking. I use no salt in anything. Even if a recipe calls for salt, I don't use salt. Just because it's like, I feel generally people get enough sodium in the other things they eat throughout the day where they don't need it. And if I cook something and you feel it's undersalted, you can always add salt, you know. But if I oversalt something and it's too salty for you, well then you're just out of luck. That's kind of the way I look at it as well. I'd rather undersalt something than oversalt something. Alright, let's go back to the throwing knives. And we'll kill her with those. I did it again! Oh, that's so aggravating. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Okay. That's what you have to do in order to get up here. I like that you can hear her, like, chanting when she's tossing spells at you. That's kind of neat. Okay. So now I have to kill him again. That's kind of aggravating. Though, it looks like I can just drop right here and go that way, and maybe he'll ignore me. I think he'll ignore me. Uh-oh. But then I'm gonna have to fight her again. And there's also another mage inside that area near the torch I'll have to kill again. And there's that one there. And then I can try to run past the knight to get through that branched area. And hopefully there's something really good over there. Alright, well, let's give it a go. You just feed people things the same way you would make them for yourself. That's good, too. Provided you're aware that you don't, like, over-season anything. Like, I know sometimes when I cook, one thing I have done in the past is I like spicy food. I would say my tolerance for spice... Wow. That's some range she's got on those spells. I would say my spice limit is probably average. It's probably not really spicy, but I know some people that I sometimes cook for have a very low tolerance for spice. Very, very low. And so when I cook, I like, when it comes to the spicier ingredients like cayenne pepper, I try to minimize that. So like, I made a recipe, I posted it in the Discord, where I made this huge pot of canned chicken and spinach curry, and it called for 1 teaspoon. I think the recipe, yeah, it called for like 1 teaspoon of cayenne pepper. Again, I made a huge, huge pot, like, you know, that, well, not that big, but, you know, pretty big size pot. And only 1 teaspoon of cayenne pepper. I tasted it, I thought it was perfect. I gave it to somebody else, they tasted it, they said the flavor's really good, but it's way too hot for them, their mouth was on fire. And to me, that's like medium spice level. To them, that's like high spice. So, I do have to sort of be aware of that factor, but outside of that, I think I do a pretty decent job. I'm gonna have to kill him again. I don't want to, but I feel like I'm gonna have to. And he takes almost no damage from throwing knives. One more. Uh-oh. Mutually assured destruction. Yes, yes, it was. 1 teaspoon is tiny amount? I agree. I think so. You tend to overspice things too? Yeah. I'm starting to run kind of low on... You know what? Let's just go back. I have a piece of Twinkling Titanite. I can make my leg armor stronger. That should help a little bit. Souls of Lost Undead. I think I'm gonna need more than that. Soul of a Proud Knight. That should be enough.
I knew you'd be around soon. Come on, show me what you've
Not
got.
overspiced, but go heavy-handed on heat. You put cayenne pepper on almost everything you eat. I tend not to. But that is understandable. If you like a spice, a signature spice, you tend to use it a lot and everything. I used to be that way with oregano. I love oregano. I would put oregano in like my pizza. I would put it in my hamburger. I would put it on my steak. I don't think I've ever tried oregano in curry. But, yeah, oregano is like my go-to. I just put it in everything. But I tend not to do that anymore. Repair, reinforce, armor, pants. Alright, defense goes up by 9. Alright, so we need 2 Twinkling Titanites to upgrade our next piece of gear.
I'll be around if you make it back.
I feel good we're finally upgrading our armor. We've made it a long ways through the game. And, we have yet to really use any, or we have yet to upgrade any of our armor. Also, I just noticed, I think something sus is going on here with this boss. Enemies are dropping dragon charms, and that cures poison. So I wonder if that means... And I think we got some monastery charms as well. I wonder if that means the boss we're gonna run up against uses poison. It could be. What do I have that cures poison? Let's do... Poison moss. We'll bring it all. That boosts resist, though. Well, we can try. And let's also bring... Poison Bite Ring. I didn't mean to get up. Oregano and curry. It could work. But it wouldn't taste like curry anymore. I agree. You'd have to put a lot or it'd get lost, yeah. What if I just ignore that? What if I just don't go that way anymore and just try to go this way? Maybe I can do that. Let's give that a shot. Maybe if I get a lot stronger, I can come back and I can kill that Dragon Rider down there and I can see what lies through that part of the mountain. I kind of just want to get to the boss now. Okay, so that's death. That way. Oh, there's another creature. Alright. There's a mage right there. I think I've killed her before. Pretty sure I did. But I can't go this way anymore. Okay. So there was no reason really to come this way. It seems. Unless you just want to, like, farm those creatures I just killed. Alright, so we're gonna have to go back. Am I wearing the magic protect ring? I am. Okay. Alright, let's go kill some mages. The sword is faster than the whip. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Curved swords are supposed to have pretty quick attack speeds. Nice, another Twinkling Titanite. One more and we can upgrade our helm again. Okay, so I have to remember to run, jump onto that pillar right there. I can't just try to just walk towards it. Alright, let's give this another shot here. See if I can do this right the first time. Nope! I can't. I tried. I failed. I didn't die, though, and I didn't get hit, so that's a plus. Alright, let's try it again. Made it. Yabba dabba doo to you too. Also, you don't spend as much pulling the sword back. Oh, as much stamina? Yeah. Alright, so I have to kill him again. Then I can run over there and attack those two mages. There's a third mage hiding in there near the lit torch. And then I could either try to go against the Dragon Rider or run past the Dragon Rider into... well, you can't see because the pillar's in the way. But there's a tunnel that he's standing next to, blocked by branches. Or I could just try to go that way. And it looks like there's a hippo person. There's an item over there. There's another mage. Maybe that's a bonfire over in their distance. I'm not sure. And there's also a fog gate right over there. So that's probably the boss. So we have some options here. Well, regardless, I gotta take him out. I don't want to, but I have to. This is like one of those cases where I could understand people just killing the mages over and over again until they're eventually dead. And then once they stop respawning, then just try to fight this guy over and over again until he stops respawning and just slowly make your way into the area. I could totally see that being a thing. That was kind of a thing, or it could be kind of a thing, back with the, what was it called? The Iron Keep. I could totally understand that happening here as well. Oh, I don't spend as much time pulling the sword back. I see. Yeah, the whip is kind of a slow weapon. It's nice, it has range, and it has good power. But it does take some time to, like, snap it, and then to, like, recoil it. He has such quick recovery. I can zone you. Kind of forgot about that. That'd be awesome if he just, like, walked off the deep end. I would love that. Okay, okay. Old Knight Helm. I don't think I have that yet. That makes fighting him a lot easier. I didn't consider that I can just walk back and zone him. I did that in some areas. I used to do that back in the, Hyde's Tower of Flame. I would zone everybody. It's a thought. I just got bonk hammered, I did. Alright. Mages, stage 2. We got 3 mages. I forget where the first one is. Oh, I hear movement. Naughty. Bad lizard man. Let's try that again. Okay, she's right there. And I have one there, and then I have one there. Then we can try to focus on the Dragon Rider again, if we choose to. Surprise! There's one. Two. Peekaboo. There's 3. Okay. So I can either go that way, try to fight that Dragon Rider, and then maybe make my way through that area there. I would guess there's a bonfire that way. Like, for there to be a Dragon Rider guarding that entrance, there has to be something, like, really, really good. Like, either one of the best items in the entire game has to be that way, or a bonfire. One of the two. Though if there's a bonfire over there, I question, like, how useful that would be. Because you would still have a lot of mages firing at you if you come from that direction. You still have to fight the Dragon Rider again, unless he doesn't respawn. Or, it looks like we can just go that way to the Fog Gate. Or, we could go maybe that way into, like, this arena area, and then go that way. Creepy redeemed hydrate. Cheers, Creepy. I think I'm gonna go after the Dragon Rider again. But I'm going to try to zone him each and every time. It might be a slow way to do it, but it would work. I just need to make sure of my escape route first. Okay. So just go straight through the little islands until I reach... What was that? That was a strange sound. Until I reach the column. Do these flowers do anything? No, okay. Run through here. Back to the path. There is an enemy right there, but I don't think I'll pull him. And then just run straight back to the entrance, and we should be okay. Okay. That is a really long run, but I think we can do it. There better be something really amazing through there. That would be pretty awesome if he just, like, fell off the bridge. I would welcome that as well. Is he still there? I mean, it's taken him a while, but he's still there. It's weird the route he takes to get back to his spawn location. And then he turns around and runs right back. No! Stop it! Ah, I missed. mean, it's working. We're taking him out. We're not taking any damage. It's taking a long time. But we're doing it. I really hope this is worth it. Like, Dragon Rider is a boss. We fought him twice so far as a boss character. So I feel like for him to be guarding something, it has to be like one of the best items in the game. Time spent, or I don't know where time went. He's so tanky. I mean, I could use my boss killer, but I don't know what's ahead. And if there's no bonfire ahead, then I really don't want to, like, waste my old whip on him and then have to go through the boss door and not use a boss killing weapon. He's almost halfway. I'm getting better at learning, like, when he's going to not attack me. When he's just gonna, like, slowly turn around and run back to his spawn location. You might be disappointed. I hope not. Even if it's like 2 Twinkling Titanite, I'd be okay with that. Because it'd be like, well, I would have hoped for better, but at least I have my curiosity sated, and I can go back to Majula when I hit a new bonfire, and I can make my helmet stronger. Like, that would be enough for me. I would hope for better than that, but, you know, it would be enough. I hope we also get some good souls from this, too. That'd be nice. Uh-oh. Here we go. So it's like, once I get that piece of land right there, he stops attacking. It took me less time to kill 2 Dragon Riders in the boss room in Drangleic Castle than it's taking me to kill him solo. That's also because this is a very weird arena. It's not even an arena, it's just a level. Almost. I think another 2 runs and we got him. Unless he just falls off the bridge, that'd be nice too. I don't think he's going to, though. I missed. Oof, you're here. Hey, Asgore. What's up? Welcome back. Yes, we've died here a few times now. Once to the mages, and I think twice? No. Once to a club-wielding knight that was here, and once to, I think, this guy here. Maybe twice to this guy. I'm trying to get past him. I don't think you have to. I think it's optional. But I want to see what he's guarding. I want to see what he's protecting. And so, we're just trying to, like, whittle him down little by little. And, we're getting closer. Finally. Now we can see what's over here. I was really shocked when they put a Dragon Rider guarding a potential path for exploration. I feel like there has to be something like really, really good that way, because Dragon Rider... So far we fought Dragon Rider twice. Once in Drangleic Castle, and then once in Hyde's Tower of Flame. And so I feel like for him to be guarding it, a possible path for exploration, there has to be something really, really good over there. So I'm hoping there is. But it looks like you don't have to. It looks like you could, you know, just try to go that way to where I'm guessing that's a boss encounter over there. But, we'll see. Boyfriend called? Oh. You missed so many items because of the blue flowers. Oh, he dropped an item? Let me go back. I did not notice that. Ah, thank you. Titanite slab. Another slab. Dragon Riders almost always drop items. Interesting. Okay. I'm hoping he doesn't respawn. I hope, like, he's just, you know, like a mini-boss. You kill him, you're done. I feel like that's not the case. I feel like if we die, he will respawn. But we can hope. We can hope. You wish he respawned? Ooh, so he doesn't respawn. Very nice. Okay. I died once right here. I fell. I don't know if how well it shows up on stream, but like when I pan the camera almost directly above my character, I can tell that the floor ends right there. But when I pan the camera up, it looks like the floor goes out a bit further. And so my plan was, while he was running across the bridge, to sort of run around the side of the bridge and maybe tease him with my whip, and maybe I could lure him off to fall to his death. And, yeah, I wound up falling. You realized what you said after you pressed send? Creepy says I was trying to keep it a mystery. Eh. That's fine. People slip up sometimes. It's kind of nice knowing he doesn't respawn, though. Slabs are relatively common, but incredibly limited. I'm not sure what that means. They're a common drop, but they're hard to come by otherwise? Well, at least he doesn't know what's at the end of the bridge. You will. Oh, there's an item. Alright, now I'm not gonna get trolled, am I? I'm not gonna, like, get off the bridge and just, like, sink. I could see that happening. How did you die? Okay, you went that way. Something hit you. Ooh. I bet he tried to do what I was thinking of doing, which was just to try to lure the Dragon Rider to follow you and then just doubling back and running past him. Alright, I'm pressing R3 to try to lock on, and I can't, so there's no enemies nearby. Let's pan the camera down, make sure I don't fall. How did you die? Okay, you went that way, you rolled forward, drank an Estus and died. That stinks. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, double doors. Actually, that might not even be an item over there. That might just be, like, the sunlight being filtered through the branches over there. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Lock-on distance is based on light level. Yeah, torches are useful to double your lock-on distance in certain situations. These branches aren't going to kill me, are they? Oh. That extended a lot further than I thought it was going to. Well, it got dark real quick. Well, let's go knock on the door, see what happens. Saint. Saint? Locked. Well, at least we don't have to worry about killing him anymore. That's a plus. Once we get the key, we can come back and open the door. Whatever key that might be. Alright. Let's see what awaits us here. We have a mage over there. Fog gates over there. I'm gonna hope that there's a bonfire. Maybe there's a bonfire right there, behind that wall. That would make sense to me. And then the boss room's just right there. Okay. Your mouth still hurts from all the salt? You didn't realize it was possible to use so much salt. It was physically painful. Poor Creepy. He tried a dish that someone cooked, and they used a ton of salt in their dish. Alright, so we have a couple of options. I can try to go this way. I'm not sure if I'd be successful in going this way, or I can go that way. I feel like you're supposed to go that way, and then take a left where that mage is and go that way. Let's see what's that way. We'll try. Oh, maybe not. It looks kind of deep. I mean, if he's over there, there has to be a way to reach him. I don't want to reach him. Let's go back the other way. I'll just try to go this way. Okay, so that's ground. See if I can get over there. Alright. We made it this far. What does this message say? Try ranged battle in short here. Oh, to kill the mage? That's probably what they mean. Oh, okay, I see stones. I got it. So I'm supposed to go from here over there to kill that mage. I think I can see a bonfire on the other side of that wall. There's like a really faint orange glow. Okay. We got a lot of blood stains. That's not good. We're gonna go for it, though. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm stuck. I almost can't believe I lived through that. Alright, let's rest here a bit. Let me see here. Catch up and stream. Motions in a rainbow shape. The more you know. Excuse me. Kirby says, you know, my earlier allusion to Midas makes me think. How did he wipe his bum? Did he have a golden bidet? Maybe he had a servant wipe his bum. He was a king. Midas died of heavy metal poisoning. Yeah, hands could be manageable. Sounds like someone's trying to kill me. Alright, let's peek outside, see what's going on here. I don't see anyone. I mean, I see him, but I don't see any mage trying to kill me with magic. There's nothing in this room. We're gonna leave this door open just to be safe. Let's see what's through here. We have an item. We have another item. And a door. This seems kind of sus. Alright. Large soul of a proud knight and old radiant life gem. Ooh, that's a pretty view. Alright, what's over here? Help me! Poor fellow. Smooth and silky stone. Nice. We might get some twinkling titanite from that. Try friend. Oh, you mean like try summoning? No. Okay, let's keep going. There's the fog gate. There's a mage. Come get me. I mean, I did ask. Yes! Backstab! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Get up. Archdrake gloves. Already have those. Oh, there's another mage right there. Oh, man. Oh, man. We have more decisions to make. So we have two mages there, and an item right there, and then beneath that pillar with the item, we have two more mages. And then there's a third mage, there's another mage right there, and then the fog gate. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mages. Protecting an item in the fog gate. And an item over there. Oh, and an item over there. I don't think that's a bonfire. No. That's already lit. There's a lot of items over there. I feel like, though, you can't just walk from there to there. You probably have to kill the boss, and then you probably come out that way, and then you can walk down there and collect the items. Or we can go that way, where there's a whole bunch of tree branches blocking the way, but then there's two mages there. Oh, boy. Okay. What to do? Well, I guess first let's heal. I feel like we're gonna burn through all of our Estus just getting to the fog gate. So if that is a boss fight over there, we're gonna have to rely just on our life gems. That's kind of rough. Alright, maybe there's a bonfire through that way? I don't know. And I'm not even sure I can get from where I'm standing over there. Like, that could be deep water on that end. And then I have to, if I die, then I have to start all the way at the beginning again. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I guess go this way first. It looks like they'd be able to fire their magic at me from there, though, which stinks. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay. So far, so good. Really hoping that's a bonfire. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I missed! And I'm dead. If I would have nailed a backstab on him, maybe that could have done something? I don't know. Asgore deemed to hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Asgore. Alright, let's check our inventory. What do we got? Do we have any more Twinkling Titanite? We have 1. We need at least 2 to upgrade our armor. We could get lucky and get one with a smooth and silky stone. Creepy says, you know what sounds like a fun idea? Coming up with superpowers and then giving them ridiculous drawbacks. And Asgore says, super speed, but you have shin splints. That would stink. Creepy says, super strength, but only while drinking soup. Super strength. Ooh, good pun, Creepy, good pun. Boltstone.
Give it smooth. Yes, you! Give us Silky!
I guess I'll keep that on me for now. No, I don't really have that many. Okay. So now you have to fight all the mages over again. getting better at fighting the mages. That is a big axe. Alright, come on. Come on. It's like he raised it just to threaten me. I'll just zone him the same way I did the Dragon Rider. He changed his mind. Oh yeah, that is so much easier. That is such an easier way to fight him. Oh. Ah, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Koska. I'm sorry, we are having an ad here. I shall type it in stream. There we go. Shaggy says, slap him, silly! Alright, so... See, there's an ad in progress, but I don't think you're going to be missing too much for those who are sitting through the ad, as we are just retreading old ground. We are just trying to get back to where we died. Though I don't think it's going to be that difficult. We're going to try to save our throwing knives. We're not going to try to use them to kill the mage that's over here somewhere. We'll just use our trusty... Ooh. I never remember him attacking us before. Like, I mean, he attacked us once before, but I've been this way multiple times. It's kind of weird. Where is she? Where is she? I climbed up there, and I threw knives down at... Oh, she's probably on the other side of this lower pillar area. Yeah, there she is. I wonder what happens if I just leave her alone. I wonder if she'll turn around and start attacking me. No. Well, I'm gonna leave her alone then. No. Stop it. Stop it. Where is she? Yeah. She just forgot about me. Or she didn't even know I was there. Nice. I can save my throwing knives. Hello. Nope. Okay. Oh, what? He respawned. The Dragon Rider respawned. So he does respawn. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad. We're just trying to get back to where we died. We have discovered that the Dragon Rider does respawn. And, maybe we'll just forget about our souls and just try to run for the Fog Gate through, like, 5 mages. We'll see. Well, that's kind of creepy, Asgore. Technically, you've eaten human? You mean like what, you've swallowed a hangnail? How did I get over there last time? I think it was this way. I'm leaving you alone. Then follow the stones. I don't know why I did that. What? The door closes? You have to reopen the door when you die? Whatever. Alright, we're just gonna try to run for the Fog Gate. Well, I mean, I'll fight him first. Then I'll heal up, then I'll try to run for the Fog Gate. He attacks so quickly! Oh my goodness. Before I can anticipate to push the roll button, he's already hitting me. He is so quick. Chest ahead, but be wary of curse. Oh, maybe they mean that way. Or that way, maybe? I don't know. I'm not going that way. I'm just gonna try to run for the Fog Gate. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, let's just run for it. You swallowed your own tooth once? Ooh. Oh. Oh, I got nervous. I thought I wandered into a shallow end. Oh, it looks like it curves around. That stinks. I have no idea where I'm going. I don't know if this is the right way to go or not. I'm dead. Alright. I think I figured this area out. I'm gonna have to do something that I don't want to do, but I feel like I don't really have many options but to do it that way. Which is fine. It's fine. So, what I'm going to do is off-stream at some point. Or maybe I'll just spend Friday doing it. I don't know. We'll see. Because Friday's going to be a pretty short stream. I'm just going to go back to that area, and I'm just going to farm them until they stop respawning. And then I can just easily walk to the fog gate and not have to worry about anything. But that's going to require me to kill, like, all of them 12 times. And so that's going to take a while. And so I don't know if I'll be able to do that off stream. Probably not tonight, because we've already been going for, like, over 9 hours. And I'm probably going to get some sleep. Not too much longer after I end stream. So I don't know, maybe we'll dedicate tomorrow to doing that, just hanging out and just clearing out the, that part of the Amana Shrine, and then Saturday we'll try to push through and make more progress. Alright, sell. Gloves. 260 souls. Is there anything else? I don't think so. No. And maybe I'll get lucky while I'm farming tomorrow. Maybe I'll get some more Twinkling Titanites, and I can use that to make my armor stronger.
Many deal, many thanks.
And I guess let's leave our current covenant. I don't really want to stay a member of any covenant. We can always fast travel back to the bonfire beneath Drangleic Castle and rejoin it when we want to, I assume.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing? Have you lost your way? I believe you're in search of the king. Well, he's keeping company with the dead.
That's new dialogue.
Once, people tried to... They thought that they created the lost... The fool.
Okay, that's old. Okay, let's see. I'm curious if any more flames have lit up on this guy's map. No, I don't think so. I think those were there before. Alright. Is there anything else we want to put away? Yeah, I guess. Let's put away... Because I don't know what's coming. Let's put away the... everything unnecessary. Poison Bite Ring. We'll keep the Magic Ring. I'll use that to grind tomorrow. We'll keep that for now. I guess you can put it away, technically. We don't need to keep it on us. Yeah, that's about it. And I guess we can use the souls of the large knights, proud knights, whatever they're called. Large soul of a proud knight. Nice, 6,000 souls. 35-7 to level up again. Maybe we will keep going. Maybe we'll put another 2 points into Vitality just to bring it up to an even 30. I don't think we'll need it, but why not? Something to do with our souls. But yeah, I think that's going to be it from us for now. So we've been going for just under 9.5 hours. Let me see if anyone else is streaming right now. Okay. I see someone we can throw a raid over to. Let me see if they're still streaming, though. Okay, they just started. So, we're going to go ahead and raid Janelle Nabong. For those who do not know, she is my favorite musician. I discovered her here on Twitch. She also has a YouTube channel. I actually bought her album, her CD album. She sent it to me. She wrote me like a little birthday note. It's nice. But I love her music. She writes her own songs. And you can also request songs from her list. So let me set that up right now. And she is a very kind soul. But I'd like to say thank you to everyone who came out and kept me company in tonight's stream. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the advice. Thank you for the moderations. Thank you, Asgore. Thank you, Creepy. Thank you, Mockusaur. Thank you, Shaggy. Thank you, Indy. Thank you, Koska. Thank you to all of the lurkers who were here. Thank you to Brandon for being here. I look forward to seeing you all again soon. The next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow at 2 p.m. US Eastern. We'll be back here for RPG Afternoons with more Dark Souls 2. And like I said, we're probably just going to be farming all of the enemies within that area over and over again until they just stop respawning. And then Saturday, we'll actually try to push through into the new area, where whatever lies beyond that fog gate. So tomorrow's going to be a relatively short stream. It's probably going to be like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. But I'll see you then. Have a good night. Bye.